Hello. We got to check things out. Make sure that the sound is good. The video is good. Cleaning my glasses here. And then I will check the sound to make sure. Because as you guys know, or if you've been listening to me for a minute, I have gone live. Hi, Sunbreeze. Can you hear me okay? I was just about to check the sound, and I'm glad you're here. Can you hear me, love? Is the sound coming through clearly? I hope so. I'm checking now. Let's see. Do I have any sound? Okay, I hear the sound going through. Hi, Sunbreeze. It's so good to see you up in the house here. Last night was a big old party. We had people in here and we were partying. Oh, I left my iPad over there. Hold on real quick. I have to get my iPad real quick, please. All righty. There we go. Okay. I got some great conversation for us tonight. I cannot wait. Forgot my iPad. Oh, loud and clear. Thank you so much, love. I don't think you were here last night. We had so much. It was silly. It was silly night last night. But it was fun. We had a lot of conversation going on, and it was really fun. And the I don't want to say the people, the guests, the friends on the panel, they were rallying for me to get 1,000. I wish 1,000 from my mouth to God's ears, 1,000, but rally for me to get 100 subscribers. And we did accomplish that last night. And I would like to thank everyone that subscribed to my channel. I appreciate it. And so let's start from the beginning. Hi, everyone. I'm sorry, I got gum in my mouth. My mouth gets so dry from my blood pressure pills. But hi, everyone. It's me, Jusskya. Jusskya. Just stands for Jesus Unveils Scripture Simply. I'm here. I'm ready to have these amazing conversations with you. Hello, Mrs. B. Finesse. If only you know, girl, we promote and rally your channel every night over here. Yes, we do. You are mentioned. OG Patrice has been hanging out with me. And every time, you know how much love she gets. And I was like, well, you want to catch her on the regular, you got to go over to Mrs. B. Finesse. Amazing channel. So you are mentioned and loved over here quite frequently, to be honest, and it is my pleasure. So this is your first, girl. Last night we had Black Man, and we got wild in here. Oh, we had OG Patrice, Sheree. It got pretty wild last night. It was fun. We had 80, I call him 84. He's from Knowledge and Relationship Channel. So it was an insightful, entertaining, educational, full of everything type of show. So we really did have a great time. It's almost midnight here, but I stayed up. I thank you. I thank you so much. And you know what? I normally go a little bit later start. No, I normally start about 7:30. And then today I wasn't for sure going to go live because everyone, I was getting encouraged to chop down my other videos. And you know how us women could be, especially me, not in the habit of asking for help. And I got the recommendation, well, ask your son. Had no clue he knew how to do it. I went to him. He said, "Yeah." He said, "That's easy." I was like, "Oh." And I said, "You can do my videos?" He's like, "Yeah." And then he said the magic words, "Give me the timestamps and I'll do it for you." I was like, "Okay, thank you." I had no clue. WTP, what is this? Is the one who recommended, and I didn't even think to ask my son, but he's going to be doing that for me. So that allowed me to go live tonight because at first I wasn't. I was going to work on that. So I say all of that to say this. Thank you so much for your attendance here with your first live with me. This is about my fifth live. And yes, I have tailored some things after you, Mrs. B Finesse. I do the recaps. I'm not as good as you yet, but as new people come on and we get to a certain point, I try to do a little bit of a recap, a little bit of an update. So I did get that from you and I appreciate it. You do it like a pro, of course. So I'm working towards that. And I'm glad that you're here. Thank you so much. And midnight. So we're 3 hours difference. That's why I haven't been able to make your lives in the morning because you go on, I think, at 10, 11, something like that, my time. And that's kind of when I'm just getting to bed a few hours before that. We're going to figure it out, but I do check out parts of your recap. Sunbreeze, hi, my love. I think you were busy. Was he here? Yes, yesterday. It was some hooting and a hollering last night. It was, I'm gonna take this gum out. It doesn't look right. It was some hooting and hollering last night. We had an amazing times with Black Man Unfiltered. He's on here. He considers himself a nerd. He's on here educating us about a lot of things about volcanoes and the Yellowstone that's in Nevada. Of course, we're talking about love and relationship, men and women. We had some nice conversations. We went a little deep and started talking about scenarios with how do you approach, or do you even approach when there is a couple about to get married and you know that there's abuse involved in that. We had some great dialogue about that conversation, and it was just all good. It was all good. We had a lot of thinking conversation tailored around Jordan Peterson. So yeah, it was a fun night. It really was. I think we were on there like 9 hours, and everybody couldn't believe like we've been on, because we weren't even expected to stay on that long. And Black Man Unfiltered had to go to work like in less than 2 hours, and I can't believe he went to sleep and went to work. Good evening to the chat and Mrs. B Finesse at and at Trash Can Waves. Trash Can Waves was in the house last night, of course, and very active in the chat, and I appreciate you for that. Yes, B Finesse. I appreciate you for hanging out as long as you can. I enjoy you. I really am so glad that you're here. I don't know if you heard this part, I reached 100 subscribers last night, and I'm very appreciative of that. And we're on our way. I think I'm up to, is it the hours where, I don't know, the talking hours or something? You got to get like 4,000. So I got 300. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Okay. Okay. So Miss B Finesse says, I remember my first live. It was a mess compared to how I am now. Well, you are a pro now. And I'm telling you, mine was a mess. Wait, I think it was my second live, actually. I'm on there, in my world, and realized there was no volume. So I try not to make that mistake again. It keeps coming back to me, but I'm still working on some things. It's kind of like gosh, I always mess up the saying. We build it while we fly it, or that one, getting it together as we go along in the name of Jesus. Brianna says, I fell asleep and missed it. You were here at the beginning, though, I think, weren't you? But however, you're here now. I thank you for coming on now. If you want, just turn it up a little bit. If you fall asleep, you'll hear my loud, squeaky voice come in every once in a while and wake you up at a very maybe pivotal moment. Okay, so Mrs. B. Vanessa, 1 p.m. Eastern. Yes, I keep forgetting you are in California. Yep, yep, yep. Far behind us. I know that's why it makes it easier for me. But in also my whole career, I work night shifts, 12, 13 hours. So 20 plus years. So nighttime is my favorite. It's really kind of easy for me to stay up all night. I'm just in here. So we have, now I'm not sure if I be saying your name right, Mrs. Carrington. And yes, I reached 100 subs last night. And if you wasn't in attendance, so we kind of did the countdown to get me to 100 subscribers. And I gave a famous, very powerful, invoking speech. I'll tell you guys a little bit of my speech last night. So we got to the 100 subscribers, right? And, it's all the applause and Black Man Unfiltered. He got the, and the everything going on. So as it calmed down, I came on the mic and I said, I would like to thank me. I would like to thank me for being the best that I can. I would like to thank me for doing all the hard work. I know you guys know where that's from. I was just joking. Of course, I thank everyone that subscribed to me and who has worked just as hard as I have. I'm so appreciative that OG Patrice was in the house at the time because she has been to each and every one of my lives with her passionate, I don't want to say speech, but teaching me and everyone that's listening about ADOS, it has to do with the reparations. I also, Seabreeze wasn't here, but she's also been here the whole time. But I just wanted to thank everyone. 84 in the house last night. So yes, I think we're at 103 subscribers. I'm very appreciative of that. And there was another pivotal moment last night. I got my first moderators. I never even imagined getting to the point where I would need moderators. What the hell? Who do I think I is that I need some moderators? But yes, Kaya got 2 moderators in the house. Okay, so that was a little recap of getting to 100 subs last night. Mrs. B. Finesse, yes, I said congrats. So proud of you. Thank you. I appreciate that. And I can't say enough. It is a collaborative effort. By all means, it's starting at Big Bad Bull. I have to start there. He got me refocused. He's the one just with that little whisper in my ear. Hey, girl, get to your business. Get to what you need to be doing, so it starts there and it goes on down to me visiting you guys' platform, Mrs. B Finesse, Anton's platform, of course, and going around to Sir Hell Speaks, just everywhere, and gaining that experience, looking at different people, how they do things, and maybe taking a little bit from here, a little bit from here, but you're always going to get 100% of me. So it has been a journey and it is a collaborative effort. So I thank everybody. I really do. It is us together. It's our subscribers. You just keep coming look at me though. Okay, Mrs. B says, been there, done that. No volume at the beginning. Girl, I was talking good too. Well, I thought I was. Maybe the Lord's like, no, mute her. She could say it better. But it has not happened again. I learned a lesson because I think I was about almost 10 minutes in. And the only reason why I kind of found out, someone came in, I think it was Seabreeze. We can't hear you. I'm like, girl, I've been on here 10 minutes. Yes, it was fun. It was, but it won't happen again. Okay, then we have my main man right here, Big Bad Bull. I appreciate you so much. I really do. And I love the fact that this young man, I'm not even sure how old you are, that this man, I think I don't know, this man spends his time going around to all these platforms, from what I can see, being encouraging, going in, whispering in people's ears, and just spreading the love. And I don't see how he do it. I don't think he sleep because I see him in the morning, in the day, I see him at night. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying. I appreciate you, my brother. I really, really do. And this is what he does. He goes around and he thanks and he acknowledges us women, everyone, but I especially notice him acknowledging women. And there's no prejudice, it seems, in him. Just like he'll be on here, not like kissing butt, which I like, because he voices his opinion and it goes against the grid sometimes. Like it was a conversation with OG Patrice was saying what she was saying, and he was on the opposition of that, and they had a friendly little back and forth. That's what I'm talking about. We can all have the conversation. And please, I don't want all of us to agree. We shouldn't. Something's wrong if we all agree. But let's have the conversation and respect and hear the other person. That's all I say. We're not here to convince anyone to change your mind, to get you in a cult or anything like that. Truly want to hear what you have to say. Mrs. B Finesse at Big Bad Bull. Hey fam, here's showing support. How was your day? Yes, how was your day? I'm sure I probably can predict going around, being an encouragement, being inspiring to other YouTubers and to new ones, to veteran ones. That would be my guess. Did you get any sleep? That would be my next question. Yes, Sunbreeze is in the house. Hey, BBB. Every time I think of well, not every time, but who's Belle Biv DeVoe? BBD. Poison. Mm, poison. I'm not a good singer. Okay. Hey, Miss B Finesse. Thank you once again, Miss B Finesse, here for the first time. Catching a lie. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Wally's in here looking around. Hey, looking around. I told y'all I had a moderator, right? Yeah, right? It's Wally, right? Look. He got another name, WTP. So, but yes, he in here looking, not for someone to devour though, just to show some love. Hey, Brittany E's in the house. I hope I'm saying your name right, Mrs. Carrington. Hey, fam. The finesse. Yes, shout out. Shout out the real one. Okay, look, the real one. So we have been talking about the Matrix as well. And, the new one came out. So that reminds me of Neo. He goes back and forth if he believes he's the real one. But there is no back and forth here. BBB is the real one, the OG in the house, the original. I think you're doing great on here. Your personality is so sweet and funny. Thank you. Just me. That's why it's called Just Kaya, among other things. But it really is authentically just me. It's me. Just Kaya. I don't know why I do the baby voice. I do not know why. I have no clue. I don't even know. It might not sound cute. It might get on your nerves, but just work with me. Sometimes it get on my nerves, but that's okay. I got to deal with me. You do too, because we together. We family now. I see you. Okay. Mrs. B from Ness, I am dead tired and exhausted. Kaya has been going all night for like the last 3 or 4 nights straight. I have. And I wasn't supposed to come on here, and Big Bad, I don't know if you heard. So last night, there were talks about chopping down the videos and how WTP Funk was saying, you need to go ask your son or go to the college and, have them do it. So I took his advice and I went and asked my son. I had no clue. I said, "Do you know how to do this? I got these long videos. I want to make sure." He's like, "Yeah, that's easy." I'm like, "You can do it for me right now?" He's like, "That is so easy." Yes, he said, "Give me the timestamps." I was like, "Amen." See what happens when you ask? That's one of my problems. I don't ask for help enough. I'm learning though. I'm learning quickly. So I say that to say that's why I came on live tonight, because my purpose was going to be to do the videos, and I have my 17-year-old doing it. Isn't that a blessing? Sun Breeze says, yes, I'm still learning what reparation is all about. Okay, so that, I think you was here that night though when Patrice was on. So just look out for it. I think we are going to have like 3 or 4 videos on reparations with OG Patrice breaking it down. A couple of videos are very passionately expressed to where you feel like she's not in this just to be in this. She's in it because she believes in it. She believes that we deserve this. She believes that this is what is deserved to the Black African community. So I'm with her on it. I'm still learning. I really am. And I'm here for it. I'm here to listen to her. Anytime she ever wants to come up and speak about it, it's all hers with no problem. But yeah, I have a lot to learn with that as well. Bit bad. Oh, you're the East Coast? Or what time zone? I'm curious. It's like 24/7 because he's always up here. So I don't know. I don't think he's asleep. He might be older. Older people don't need as much sleep. No shade. No shade, Big Bad. No shade. But that's what they tell me. Older people don't need as much sleep. So I wouldn't know. Even though I'm older, I still need a lot of sleep. I do. I kid you not. I need a lot of sleep. Gosh, I think I'm going too slow, huh? No, I'm not. Okay, good, 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 good. Good timing. Sun Breeze. Yes, thank you. Passing the love to Bull. Miss B Finesse. I love it. Oh, I'm not even going to try it. I can't remember what the finesse stands for. If we can put it in the chat, I would love to say it verbally because Mrs. B Finesse, the finesse stands for, is it called an acronym where each letter stands for a word? So if you'll put that in the chat, I would love to express that verbally and have it said out to its completion. I'm here from Big Bad Bull, referred, but stayed in subbed. Oh, is that like subscribe, right? Because of Kaya. Amen. Amen. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. And that is truly how I feel. I'm not going to go to someone and not tell the truth. I like that. I want it to be authentic. I want people to be here because they want to be here because, I'm saying something good, or I'm saying something that they can relate to, learn from, grow from, and things like that. But just like I wouldn't do if it doesn't work for me, I will tell it. I can still support it. I can still support things, but I would never want anyone to say anything. Is it unsincere or insincere? I think it's insincere because we got an educator in the house. So I don't want anyone to say anything insincere to me. That's my final answer. Let me know if I'm correct. I think it's insincere. not unsincere. Okay. Anyway, so good vibes always. That's all I know. Good vibes. Why put anything in? We got so many other people to put things down to give the negative side of things. Let's do it positive over here, you know? Just Kyra. I thought you was telling my age. But everybody know how old I am. Oh, I'm 50. Just became eligible for my 401k. Catch up contributions. Okay. Okay. Amen. 50. So we're in the same age group, but you know, men require more breasts than women over 50. Yes, I did just make that up. I'm not sure if that's factual, but amen. Yes, we're in the same category. 50. I'm 53. Mm-hmm. Yes, I is with still with teenagers. I know. Everything y'all said, I know. I'm supposed to have some grandkids or some grown kids. I know. I got a 14-year-old and a 17-year-old. My mama always said, "You made me an old grandma." Okay, Wally. Hey, fam. Hey, fam. You are saying it perfectly. Thank you, Carrington. See, now I'm nervous. What did I say? Did I say Carrington? Carrington. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I do mess up names a lot, so forgive me. So I do make a conscious effort to get it correct. What is I6 but side with 5? Huh? Okay, wait. I6 but so that's subscribed with 5. I don't know what he's saying. I'm sorry. I don't have no clue what you're trying to say. I think that's subscribe. Maybe he talking to someone else. Wally, you talking to me, Wally? Maybe you're not talking. Maybe you're talking to Big Bad Bull. I got my nose all in. Oh, I have. Okay, I have 6, but subscribe with 5. Amen. Amen. Hey, hey. Salute. Salute. I need to get me a little. Maybe it's this. No, I'm kidding. Y'all be around here like, what's wrong with them? They need to go to the special class. I welcome everyone's view because we all built different. Yes, I welcome everyone's view because we all built different. Yes, long as it's constructive. Long as it's, yeah, I do. Actually, I do. And if it's not constructive, we can still have a talk. Might not go as good, but we can still have a talk. I'm just kidding. Okay, for me, told you the youngins know how to do all this. I know. I know. I see. This is something I did want. I was thinking about after that happened with my son. And I really was having like a conversation with myself. I have a lot of conversations with myself, you guys. But I realized that I don't easily ask for help. Never been that way. And I was just wondering, is it just me or is it most women? Is it most men? Because they said men won't ask for directions. So is it us as a people? What do you guys think about that? I guess I could have dropped the link a long time ago. Please, this is a place where you come on up or you come on down. But I'm curious. Is it mainly women or men or us in general? Because I do realize that I don't ask for help. I figure it out. I try to do it on my own. And when I tell you, I didn't even think to ask my son. And when I did ask him, it was like no big deal. Like, yeah, ma, what? That's like, he's like, that's so easy. Give me the timestamps. I was like, oh, okay. But then when he's like, you talk for over 7 hours? I'm like, well, it wasn't just me. Like, other people too talking. Big Bad Bull says, this may actually work for you and your son getting closer. Just make sure you shower him with love and appreciation. I do. He pushes me away sometimes, and I'll be like, just give me a real hug. Because, he'll do one of these. And I'm like, no, I want a real hug today. But yes, absolutely. Absolutely. And we have spent some time together where he tried to explain to me his games and what he's doing. It's whoosh. So I get to a point. Oh, that was fun. Thank you. Oh, okay. So finesse. Here we go. This is for Mrs. B Finesse channel. So finesse stands for faithfully, inspiring, and innovative, naturally effective, seeking success every day. Wow. Naturally doing it, inspiring, encouraging other people doing faithfully. You guys know I love faith. I love that, believing in something that you might not necessarily see at the time. Innovative, that's like something new or not the same old thing. Please correct me if I'm wrong with that. I probably should look that word up before. And effective, getting through, not just here just to be here, and seeking success. Amen. I love that. Faithfully, inspiring, and innovative, naturally effective, seeking success. Amen. Love it. I'm gonna have to memorize that. I really am gonna have to. Finesse. Oh, okay. Here we go again. So Miss Finesse put it up as well. See, I told you. Look, Big Bad Bull. He's so efficient. He beat the creator herself by however many seconds, because they're both 907. But that's who Big Bad Bull is, and we appreciate you, my brother. So B Finesse also put it in. Faithfully inspire, innovative, naturally effective, seek success every day. It's an acronym. Yes. And what is the other one where if it's a small word, I think it is. It's called something else, but an acronym is each letter. Like in finesse means something, right? Okay. Amen. Never too old to learn. Yes. Insincere. That's what I'm talking about, Big Bad. It's so awesome when you all remember it as we are a family for real. Okay, wait. Rewind. That's right. That's what I'm talking about, Big Bad Bull. It's so awesome when you all remember it as we are a family for real. I read that a lot better, I agree. I truly agree. And that's why I said I need to remember that because it means something to me. It's just not, I'm just like, oh, go to B Finesse. No, I'm really invested. When I first went over and the very first program, I think I cammed up the first one or the second one. I just love it. I love the conversation. And it's it's not just about women. It's not just about money. It's not just about current events or affairs. It's a combination of all of them. And she's an educator, and she shares that as well. So I really enjoy the platform. I wish I could support it more in the live spectrum of things, but I do catch some of the replays, when it's already posted. So I'll try to watch here and there, but kind of been on my grind right now. But by all means, I'm sure I agree with, let's say 90% of what she say, just in case she gets a little cuckoo one day and I don't agree. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Yes, if anybody wants to come up, I would appreciate it. I have I don't know if you guys saw the thumbnail. Men are from Mars, women are from Venus. I have some conversation points that I really would like to have us talk about and discuss. Us in generally Yes. Oh, and Wally, you were a fan fave last night, which is so ironic because you didn't talk that much, but everyone was saying, how much they enjoy you, how much they like you. And maybe I'm the one who's out. Maybe they're talking from previous already knowing your personality, but I did notice that last night because I kept coming back to you to get you to talk, which it was very limited because then someone else started talking and everyone was like, yay, Wally, so I'm getting to know you, but I do like your voice and your tone and your perspective on things. And then Miss B Finesse. You know what I feel like right now? I just thought and I'm not copying him because I just thought of this right now. Isn't this what TLA does like the first 3 hours of his show? He goes through the comments and stuff. But amen, I love it. I want to acknowledge it all because, excuse me, people don't always want to come up. Look for my straw. They don't always want to come up. So I love this. And you guys know we have all night. Who was that Lionel Richie? All night long. Okay, I better not say no more. Miss 2 Cents to get on me. Did I read this one? No. Miss B Finesse. Me neither, Kaya. Not sure as many times I've learned. I'm a terrible reader on the spot. Work with me. Okay, let me go back. Me neither, Kaya. Not sure as many times I learned how to do things easily, but I'm same way about asking for help. But I so appreciate when people notice I need it, like a breath of fresh air. I agree with that. But I must say, and I'm always honest, transparent. I have not, well, I can't say it now because what I'm about to say does not apply to Big Bad Bull at all. But prior to that, and it's sad to say, I have not experienced that when I would have think people will have noticed that I needed help and offer it. That has not happened for me, to me. Not that I can remember off the top of my head or even, no, it hasn't. I'll be honest. Does not apply to Big Bad Bull, but that is an amazing thing. And that's why if you would, when something is done for me, like when we did the 100 subscriptions and when you guys show up, that is why I'm so appreciative. And that's why I do say, our time is so valuable. I know this. And for you guys, just to take this time out of your life. I mean, this is time out of your life that what they say you're never going to get back. And for you to choose to spend it to hang out with me, that just makes me feel overwhelmed with joy. It makes my cup run over it. And I'm not being dramatic, and I'm trying to even think of a bigger way, a more amazing way to say it, because that is truly how I feel, because our time is very valuable. And who you choose to spend your time with or on, it matters. That is a decision that, we must make. Yeah. So I thank you. I really do. I'm sorry. I know I'll be my mouth. We're gonna work that out. But anyway, I really do appreciate you. And going back to what Miss B Finesse says here, you do really appreciate things when someone else notice. I'm able to help this person out, and without them even asking, you go and do it. You go and offer your time. That's amazing. And I'm talking about a well able human being. That stands different than you go and you see a homeless person on the street. In my opinion, I don't want to say it should be your obligation, but that is my heart. In my opinion, that should be just a given. But to do it for someone, as people will say, oh, this person is able, they don't need no help. That's a strong Black woman. But you guys see what I'm saying? So I appreciate that statement, and I totally agree with it. But I'm learning that ability to ask. I'm asking. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna really try. Let me go back. I'm gonna try to ask. I really am. Oh yes, I am because I do have that mindset. It's been so long that I can do it quicker on my own and figure it out on my own than going to ask someone. WTP Funk was right. Shout shout up to him. I'm sure he was right about yes, about asking. He was. He really was. And he suggested to junior college. So you was here last night, Brittany. I thought so. Or Brianna, you was here last night. So you fell asleep on the show. Amen. Tonight, if you fall asleep, just turn it up a little bit more. And at those pivotal moments, you'll hear my voice and it'll wake you up again. WTP Funk was right. Oh, okay, I just read that one. Yes, just do that. Have it right here. Amen. Amen. Yes, this is Miss B Finesse channel. I forgot. Yes, Wally's in the house, moderating, doing his damn thing. Okay. Go subscribe. I love her. Like I said, I wish I can be over there more. I would like to, and the reason why I know the replays are good, but the interaction of it is what I really enjoy about this platform because you can ask questions in the chat or you can jump up and those things, it makes it so much more personable. When you're watching the replay, I'd be like, I'm here by myself. I'm joking, but it's just not the same. So go subscribe, catch her live. I believe she goes, and please correct me if you're still here, Miss B Finesse. I believe she goes either Monday through Thursday or Tuesday through Thursday every day, and I believe she starts at 11. So second. Second, right. I'll try to do later times as I need to get my West Coast people time so they can join us. Amen. Amen. I agree. I'll be there. I promise you. Amen. I would love that. I really would. And I would be right there. See, I said all of that, and you had our see how in sync? Girl, we in sync right there. Really? When? Oh, I think he's talking to you, Miss B. Yes, shout out to WTP Funk. It doesn't smoothly come out. Topic specifically. Me? Yes, we're going to do the not men against women, but we're going to do the men with women. So we're going to we're going to embrace our differences. Like when you guys start coming up and let's see how much we're alike, how much we're different, and how much do they complement each other. Because I don't believe it's so much that we're different. I believe is that we complement each other. That's just my thinking. What do you guys think about that? Did you know that TLA is single and yep. Amen. He's divorced too. Yes. I hope y'all knew that. That wasn't meant for nothing. He mean. He come across mean sometimes. Like one moment he talking all night, and I told him this, so y'all can go run and tell him. And then I'm like, wait, what just happened? Why he get so mean? Why is he? It's entertaining. I like him, but yeah, no. Yes, amazing. And he's young too. And he wants kids. These eggs are gone. I don't even know if you was talking about for me, but I'm just saying. I need me an older man. And you know what's so crazy, you guys? It's only younger guys that hit on me. And I'm like, baby. And I feel so, I'm like, baby, you fine. You so fine. But no. Sorry. Okay, I'm sorry, cracking myself up. Okay. Someone better come up here before I get myself in trouble. Okay, so Mrs. B Finesse. Oh, yes, my time is very valuable. Absolutely. And I believe you have young kids. I'm not sure if it's a newborn, but I believe you have young kids. I never want to waste it. And yes, it's a great feeling when people share their time with you. Great point, Kai. I am absolutely appreciative of that. Absolutely. It actually is one of my main things, that warms my heart the most because of that, because of that time. You chose to come over here with me, with little old me, with silly ass Kaya. Sidebar, I love your earrings. Thank you, girl. Wait, and I'm not going to do it. You know how we do it, girl. These cost X amount, girl. You go over to such and such, you get it, but I am going to do it. I am, because I love them too. And when I was working all those hours, and you go and buy all this expensive stuff, and me, I don't buy things for it to be expensive. I do buy things for quality. I'm absolutely a quality type girl. So I saw these on Amazon, and they are so cute. And I got some that are the double-sided, where it has the stones on the inside too, so you totally look blinged out. But girl, these things were $6. I bought 3 pairs. So when these ain't shining as much, I put the other ones on. You still think they shining, like they some quality. Thank you. I appreciate it. I love them too. $6. Maybe $12. Maybe 12 at the most. Just saying. Share the wealth. Amazon. Girl, I got them in one day. Yep. There you go. Sunbreeze, as you fall asleep, crank up the volume. Yeah, and I know my voice is loud enough. I hear that all the time, but yeah, crank up the volume. Brianna, we looking out for you so you don't miss anything. We don't want you to miss anything at all. Oh, there he is. That's Wally. He's still like that. Wait, how are you on here? Amen. Amen. Okay. No questions needed. I don't know how you do that though, but amen. Amen. I'm looking at 4 streams right now. Oh, I didn't even think about that. You probably have like 4. I didn't even think about that. Even if you don't have 4 monitors, yes, you could just leave. Hey man, smart. See? Yes, yes. It's so ridiculous. Starting in 2022, I will drastically be cutting down on my live streams I watch. Well, I know just Kaya will be at the top. Maybe right under B Finesse. It'll be Mrs. B Finesse, and then just Kaya, Real Talk Daily. And then I don't know who else you're going to have. I hope I ain't leaving out nobody on here. I enjoy a good talk. You know that's right. How about, when are you gonna come up, Miss Sunbreeze? Didn't you promise me you were gonna come up the next time? You don't have to show your face. You could come on up. Compatibility, for real, for real. No pressure though, Miss Sunbreeze. I appreciate your support. So absolutely no pressure. This is a no pressure zone unless I really need you. Unless I really, really need you. I'm just kidding. Yes, Kaya, I have a baby. Fam, I'm holding her now, falling asleep. Okay, since no one's coming up right now, I got a quick story for you guys. Quick story. Okay. So in my first marriage, we wanted babies. We wanted kids so bad, right? So, for whatever reason, the Lord didn't see fit for me to have kids in that marriage. And I kind of went on thinking that maybe I'm not going to have any kids. And I was trying to get comfortable with that and all this good stuff. And there's another story there, but it doesn't matter here now. So in my second marriage, as you guys know, I have 2 kids. So I got pregnant with my son, and the pregnancy was going. I'm like, you sure I'm pregnant? Because I was waiting for the sickness. I was waiting for whatever I thought would come with pregnancy. Nothing. And to be honest with you guys, I truly did not believe I was pregnant until about, I don't know, when you first feel the baby move. And I finally felt a kick because I was just like, do. I was working all the same hours. I was just fatter or whatever. So I had my son, and I had all these great dreams what it was going to be about. I'm going to do cloth diapers. I'm going to breastfeed, and then I'm going to do the bottles, with the little plastic so there's no gas in the belly. I'm going to be doing all these things, the bath and the massages and all this, right? So, and then I have to put this in there. So I was trying, okay, what am I going to name my son? And I asked his dad, I'm like, do you want him named after you? He's like, no. So I'm trying to think of my son's name, and I'm a woman of faith. So I came up, I was listening to Joyce Myers, and she was talking about, she was teaching from Jeremiah. So I thought about it. I prayed upon it. Oh, that's a good, strong name. Jeremiah. Gave him my maiden name for his middle name. So Jeremiah William. I said, oh, that's a strong, manly name. Yeah, I like that. Okay. So I had my big, beautiful baby. He just as fat and just as beautiful. And I get home. I didn't think about this part. This little baby cried so damn. What the hell you crying for? You didn't have the breast, because I breastfed him until 14 months. I said, you didn't have a breast. So I know that's warm milk. You didn't have a bath with lavender. I had all the little herbs for calmness. Gave him his bath. I gave him his massage, rubbed him down, all this stuff. And the minute I lay him down, he cried like for dear life. I'm asking, what you crying for? What you want? It ain't nothing else we can do. You have no other abilities. This went on and went on. And I started saying, wait, is it me? Why is this baby crying so much? What is wrong with him? He don't want anything. I said, Lord, I think you made a mistake. This wasn't my idea. When I asked for a baby, this wasn't my idea. I didn't factor in all this crying. What? And I'm laughing about it, but I was a little miserable because I didn't know why he kept crying. So one day he's crying, I'm crying. And it just came to, I said, let me look up what's up with Jeremiah. Because I needed to find something. So I got in the Bible, never studied the book of Jeremiah. So I got in there and I'm reading, and I'm like, I put the Bible down. I said, see, Lord, you got jokes. I said, you funny. You got jokes. So guess who and guess what Jeremiah is known for? I know everybody know. I was the only person who did not know. He was known as the weeping prophet. He was a teenager. He was a boy. And he cried a lot. I told the Lord, I said, you got jokes. I ain't complain no more. Because it took me back to be careful what you ask for. And he cried. Wait, make sure he can't hear me. Well, I don't know about to this day, but all the way up until like 13, 14, like the way I would punish him, I would take a game or something away. And he can get, like, within 10, 15 seconds, get these huge crocodile tears. And he's so intelligent. And he's trying to explain to you logically why he should have this game and why he should be on punishment with these huge crocodile tears coming down. I think that's the funniest thing. And I shared that to say, be careful what you ask for. That was my experience. And yeah, it wasn't what I thought. I thought, he was gonna lay there and be a pretty baby, and I get to dress him and keep him smelling good and all this good stuff. I just wanted to share that. I'm sure that's not your experience, Mrs. B Finesse, but that damn show was mine. And then I had my daughter 3 years later, and she just a mean little thing at the beginning. She didn't want nobody. I was like, I wanted to hug her because she was so quiet. But she didn't want me to hold her. I'd be trying to hold it. The minute I put her down, she's fine. Okay, that was just a quick story time. Hope you enjoyed. The Lord has jokes. I kid you not. Miss B Finesse, I know that's not your experience. That was my crazy experience. Oh, FYI, I did the cloth diapers for maybe 5-6 days. That was out the window. I went to diapers. Anyway, okay, I hope you guys enjoyed my story. He cracks me up every time. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, I think you guys are salute to I don't know what you guys are talking about. I think you guys are just recognizing each other. Amen. Big bad bull salute, and don't forget it. Oh, it's me, Wally. I know you guys are one and the same. Amen. Yes, Lord. Right. Trash can waves was good. I really want to thank Trash Can Waves as well, because he is very active in the chat, and I appreciate you for that, for spending the time to share your thoughts and have that interaction with people in the chat. So WTP, I just noticed that I initially thought it was wealth engineering. Wait, isn't that who it is? No, you're right. Wealth Talk product. Oh, there. Oh, wait. So who was online last night? That was the one with the microphone. Yeah, it was WTP. WTP Wealth Talk Production. And I know I'm behind in the chat, so y'all probably already done worked that all the way out already. Yes, and then there is a wealth engineering. I think I put all that together myself. I didn't think I did. Hey, boo. If you want to come up, the link's in there. I have great questions for us. Look, right on time, boo. Right on time. Let me see. I just got a few more. Let's get through these real quick. My main man. Good day. We're going to have some fun. It's good. Yes, Wally is good. My moderator. And okay, so Black Man Unfiltered Network. Hello, and here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I've been waiting for my brother. What's up, family? What's up? Yes, Lord. Don't you make yourself mute.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
How are you, my brother?
Man, you know I love you, sugar.
Oh, I'm so sweet. Thank you, baby.
Yeah, you know I love you, boo boo, boo boo.
I totally appreciate it.
Man,
that boo 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 though.
Hey, what, you know what I'm saying? I see my boy Wally over there. Come on, man. I see who else over there in them comments? I see
Wally is my moderator. Don't come over here stealing my people no more, okay? I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you have Sheree. Just you got to check with me first. Okay, she's doing a live tonight too, actually.
Really?
She is. I went over there first. That's why I was a little late over here.
Oh, okay.
Yes, okay. This is I was just waking up at the end of At Sir Hell Speak Show. I saw you, Black Man Unfiltered and Jedi Mike up there on the panel. Wish I could have known in advance. And they especially Sir Hell was saying we really got to go back and listen to the beginning. That is very insightful, which I am going to do. I love talk about faith, relationships, and all those things. So that really does speak to me. What do you want to say, Black Man?
Oh, no, I'm just listening to you talk, honey. You go ahead.
Weeping Prophet. Did you hear my Jeremiah story?
Yes, I did. Get these
Get
damn
these
likes up.
likes up.
You know what?
Huh?
How many people watching? You know, I got to check. Let me go back. Hold on, damn it. Yeah,
Okay, you check that. I'm gonna finish this. Wally, if you are here and have it, oh, see, my Wally's on it. Haven't.
We got 6 people watching, so we need 6 likes now.
We got 6 likes, right?
Yeah, hold on. Let's see. It better be. Hell yeah, we got 9. They go 10. I got to put mine in there.
Amen.
Yeah,
See? Check your
many.
own house first.
Yeah, we good. Yeah, we got to get you another 100
okay.
subscribers tonight.
Say it again.
We got to get you at least 30 more subscribers tonight.
Ooh, that's ambitious.
Yeah, we got to get you up. If you ain't subscribed, get this. Damn, I misspelled it. Take that down. I misspelled up. Hell, damn. See, am I sleeping?
Okay, so I think is there any? Oh, Vaughn, I haven't seen Vaughn in 2 nights. Oh, is he here? I spoke too soon. Hi, Vaughn. Brian, how are you? I finally figured out how to make moderators, Vaughn. So you are next for sure. Thank you. Last night was an epic show, I tell you. It was so much fun. And then, okay, so did you see the thumbnail? Black Man Unfiltered.
Yes. Men are from Mars and women are from Venus. That's a good book. If you haven't read it, you need to go read it. It was written by a cheater. It was written by a pastor that cheats on his wife.
And they're still married, right?
Yeah, they're still married. I mean, he's still cheating on her to this day, but they're still married. Great.
Amen, as they should be. So
he laying hands.
It's early. Let the people sink in a little bit first.
Okay, I'll hold on a little bit. Go ahead, get your intro.
A little bit. Uno poquito.
Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah. Go ahead.
That's it. Okay, so what I really want, so I had some questions that I wanted us to discuss. So I'm glad that you're here, being a male and all, you know. And just in case you didn't know, I'm a female. So we're, you're male, I'm female. It's one of each.
Absolutely.
So I have some questions for us, and how about we go back and forth, but I want you to answer first. And it's on the premise, and it's embarrassing to say, no, I haven't read the book, but I wanted the premise here of I'm recognizing that men and women think differently. And I truly believe, I was saying earlier, I truly believe, I don't think it's for us to be against each other. I think we complement each other. Okay. It's no way for me to be like a man, and for sure there's no way for you. I want you to be like a woman, but I think we truly are here to complement each other. Keep it in mind, yes, and I do believe man is head, he's leader, and as long as he has Christ leading him, I'm all for it, all for it. Yes.
I
okay, so go ahead.
No, I agree. I agree with you.
Okay. So here's a question. When someone asks you, how are you? Oh, this is good. I'm glad I put this one first. How are you doing? What do you say? And I'm going to let you go first. You're walking, you're going into a business. Hello, how are you? What do you say?
I'm sunshine, partly cloudy. How about you?
Okay, see, is that truly how you feel 100% of the time when someone asks you how you're doing? Yeah. You're out and about.
Absolutely. It was different. It's different. But yeah, some days I'll be like, oh, I'm sunshine, partly cloudy. How about yourself?
So I was thinking about this, and I'm out and about going to the bank or whatever. And so this lady, I wasn't in the best of moods this day. So, and I can tell she was just asking, not even, like, how are you? But don't ask me something. I want to talk today. So she went by, and I know her in passing. I don't know. We don't know names, but I've seen her, So she goes, how are you? I go, excuse me. And I said, wait, I said, I want to answer that. I said, did you ask me, just expect me to say good? Or, do you really want to know how I am today? And she said, no, I really want to know how you are today. I said, well, would you like to have a seat? Or do you want me to tell? Because it was one of those days, where, don't ask me, because I don't know why it just came like a revelation in my head. I'm not going to say I'm doing good if I'm not doing good. If you ask me how I'm doing, I'm taking it to a point to where you want to know how I'm doing.
Exactly.
Or don't ask. Exactly. So what do you think about that? A little bit too much?
No, I mean, you wanted that, you wanted that conversation. I mean, if somebody was if the same thing happened to me, I'd be like, oh, okay. I mean, I guess she was busy. I guess she had some shit to do. Okay, have a good day.
Right.
But I mean, it's different
It probably don't hit the same like with men. Men probably don't care.
Hey,
so when you guys greet each other, do you guys really like, do you elaborate into the conversation, or is it just surface, superficial?
It all depends on the situation. It all depends because maybe in some situations, maybe standing in line waiting on something, this conversation may come up. Hey, what's up, bro? Oh man, I'm good, man. Hey man, you watched the game last night? Man, did you see that shit, bro? So it'll go to something like that. But if it's in passing, hey, what up, bro? Hey, you good, man? All right, bro, good to see you, man. And we good. That's how dudes roll. We good.
All in passing.
All in passing. I don't pull them in and be like, hey, man, talk to them about your day. But women are different, like you said. Men are from Mars and women are from Venus. Women like more conversation and they like more, how's the
expression?
Kid? How's your family? Are you okay? Men are just like, what's up, bro? All right, man. I'll see you next time, man. All right, bro. Good to see you, bro.
Right. We like, can I solve your problem today? What is it? Because I am here to solve your problems.
Right. Brianna
As a woman.
Right. Look at these comments. Brianna said, oh Lord.
Wait, so you can do
you held this lady hostage because she said hello.
Wait, did she say that? Oh, my thing won't move. Oh, there you go. Okay. See, now I can't do, okay, I'm going to try. I can't do two things at once.
I got you.
Okay, well, you got me there. Okay. Okay, so, and then another thing I wanted to ask here. Do men ask for direction? Is that true that they don't? And if you guys don't, why?
That's tough. Well, most men, let me speak for myself.
Please.
You mean in direction as in life? Or direction?
That's good.
Literally.
No, I like that. I was talking literally, driving directions. So answer both. Do driving directions first, because I assume that's easier, and then elaborate.
I'm more of an independent person, but I'll stop and be like, "Hey, man, you know what? I'm trying to find this place right here, bro. You know where it's at? I know you're a local. Where is it? You know where it's at? Oh yeah, go down there. Okay, cool." But when it comes to life, absolutely, I'm open to that. I am 100% open to direction, especially if it's from an elder or someone that has experienced life or someone that's dealing with life or deal with people through lives. Oh, absolutely, I'm open. I need all the direction I can get. If I'm lost on something and I come to you and I'm like, hey, listen, man, how do you feel about this? Do you think I should do this? Should I move like this? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'm open to that.
So, okay, when you say, and I'm glad you brought this up. When you say that, like you're open to these things as far as direction on your life or in decision making or things like that, how far, and I'm talking from a man perspective, talking to another man.
Yeah.
I want to establish that you're not talking to a woman or, so let's establish that. How far do you guys in general, this is a friend, for the most part, that you guys share with each other? Because I know it's not an emotional tap. I don't know what is it called for you guys, but how deep into conversation do you go with that when you're talking about life that can impact your home as another man?
It all depends on the level of the relationship with the person that you're talking to. Yeah. So if it's a guy I've been knowing for a long time, hey man, listen, I'm going through this, man. I'm at the house. I got this going on with the kids. I got this going on with the wifey. Hey, man, I just need to, what do you think? What do you think I should do in this situation with my wife? This happened. What do you think? Or I'm going through this with my kids. I know you're much older than me and you didn't raise your kids and you're an empty nester now. How did you deal with your son in this situation? When his hormones start taking over his ability to think. my daughter is starting to get a little fast. How do you feel about that? How did you handle your daughter in that situation? So yeah, I mean, I'll get deep with them. It depends on the
Mhm.
relationship.
And you have those type of people in your life, like right now, like
Oh yeah.
men that for mentor. Because remember, we were talking about that earlier
Hmm.
over at Sir Hell Speaks,
Hmm.
and how I was sharing that I've never had that mentorship in my life and
Hmm.
any type of guidance. So, have you had it at a very young age
I did.
as well? Like,
I was lucky enough to have my grandfather. I was lucky enough to have my father as well. My father he came from a different background though. His background was more. He was one of those dads that never told you he loved you, but you had to believe he did. And so he was one of those guys. My grandfather was completely different. But then I had my uncles. I mean, I just had a lot of people. As of now, I've cleared all of some of those people are still alive, but I had to look back and know that some of those men were toxic as hell growing up because they were just toxic, and so you had to just go ahead and weed out all the toxic people as you get older and make better decisions. But now, yeah, I got a circle of people now that I can call. I have extended family now, as well with my YouTube creators, with you, beautiful people like yourself,
amen.
Jedi Mike,
Mhm,
Sarah Hill. Shout out to them. Go to the subscribe to that page
mhm.
as well. Um,
Absolutely.
but yeah, I mean, I can call Sir Hill right now. He'll answer.
Mhm.
Jedi Mike, I can send him a quick message. Hey, man, what's going on? What's going on with you? I'm trying to do his voice. So, Dwayne, what do you have going on? Is everything okay? Oh, you good? Okay, good. But yeah, so I can call him. It's a beautiful thing to have loving and caring people around you. You surround yourself with good people, man. The things that you go through, man, it'll be a blast to have those people in your corner. And so I thank God for my family. Thank God for my extended family and people like yourself. Um, so yeah,
How long have you guys known each other, if you don't mind me asking? Did you guys know each other before prior to YouTube?
no, not at all. We clicked
Hmm.
real. Yeah, I started my YouTube channel in September. Um, yeah,
Wow.
I hadn't been in this space so long at all. And so just networking, actually getting on the Peef network and seeing you up there with, because when I first got on, I was like, ooh, you rarely see them pretty ones with them freckles and
You
everything.
silly.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
silly.
who's
Don't
this
have your wife come over here getting me.
No, she's not gonna
Be
get
like,
you.
take that girl down.
But look at it, but no, because you were saying it was a good thing just to see you in that element holding your own, and also not just
On
holding
my
your
own.
own, but you were not afraid to tell your age. You're not afraid to talk about your experiences. You were very transparent, and so I was like, oh, I would love to get to know her, have her on my platform, and because most women are very secluded in those areas about husbands and
Mhm.
ex-husbands and children and what they've gone through. You are not that. You are very transparent.
No.
So yeah,
Yeah. I do that too purposely to encourage other women,
hmm,
to speak your truth, live your truth, know your truth, because it is truly what makes you, what grows you, what gives you that
hmm,
backbone. That is what we are here to do,
exactly
inspire other women and encourage them. Our experience is nothing to be ashamed of.
right.
The people try to shame me for my decisions. It's impossible for you to shame me for my decision. For one, the decision has been made and played out. So
Hmm.
it's already done. For another, that's the key thing is it was my decision. I did that. So I'm just sharing with you what happened. No matter what you say, it's not going to change what already has happened. So
Exactly.
I wish more women were more transparent. I think it would help them personally, and it would help so many more other women as well.
Right.
So
Right.
okay,
And
I have.
go ahead.
Go
Go ahead.
ahead.
Go ahead.
No, 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 no. Go ahead.
No, I'm just gonna let you know that I'm on call tonight, so that's why I got my phone right here. So if they call me,
Okay.
I have to go.
No, no problem. As you can see, I could talk up a hoop holla.
I know it.
I know I could just keep going and going.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I want this question next? Yeah, this is good. Okay.
Where's
When
Wally?
walking around.
You gonna bring Wally up? I want to hear my boy Wally. Where Wally at,
He
man?
not up. He not the link's there.
Wally, what's going on, Wally? Come on in, Wally. Come on in and have a seat on the pew. Let's talk about it.
No, what? I'm not enough for you?
Oh no! Oh no! No! Oh hell no! You know you don't do that. Ladies and gentlemen.
You making me feel like I ain't enough.
No. I think Wally is our sound effects guy. So it's me and you talking, but I need to hear Wally in the background saying, "Wow! Oh my God! Wow!"
He does. I'm just joking.
I know, baby. I know.
Okay, so when walking around in public, this is more so a girl's question it was meant to, but I'm going to ask you your opinion. So I'm curious, like when walking around in public, like what are you thinking? Like, are you like as a man, are you like, dang, are my pants too tight? Is my bow showing? Do I have like a Murphy? Or men don't think about those type of things.
Hell no. We look in the mirror before we leave the house, and that's it. We walking to my.
And there's no like, okay, so when you're walking, do you make eye contact? Do you speak to people?
Yeah,
Do you like? Oh, you do.
I'm an extrovert. I'm walking. Hey, how you doing? Good. You good? Oh, it's good to see you. Hey. Oh, I like the jacket there. Hey, that jacket nice. I like that. All right.
You know, most women, well, for me, it's like I'm thinking, okay, do I need to fix my hair? Is everything okay? Let me pull down my shirt. You know, I want to always be presenting my best, or what are they looking at, or things like that. So that's useless. I don't need to do that.
And that's women. Like I said, your thumbnail, it says everything. Men are from Mars, women are from Venus.
You see, exactly. And I was curious because I kind of knew that I'm sure we think differently, but it's like I want to know, what are they thinking? We got Brianna. I hope I'm saying her name correctly. And we go, and then Wally, you need to come up too because we need 2 men and 2 women.
Hey, Bree, what's going on, girl?
Hi.
Hey, it's late over here, but I slept all day.
What time?
What'd you say? Hello?
What time is it where you're at?
It's 12:59, but I used to be a night shift nurse too.
Oh, really?
And,
Oh, you're a nurse.
Yep. And
Are you still doing nursing?
No. I pieced out after COVID. It's like, nope.
Amen. I pieced out right before.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I'm used to being up at night, and my husband travels for work, so I just like, hey, let me hang out.
Well, can I thank you for coming up and hanging out with me and choosing my platform to hang out in this YouTube world with? So thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Thanks. What are we talking about? Sorry.
Yeah, let's get it here. Ask her these questions.
I know, because this was a girly question, and but thank you. So when you're walking around, Bree, in public and you're alone, okay, it's just you. What are you thinking? Like when you're passing people, are you like making eye contact? Are you speaking, or what's going on in your head when you're in public alone?
Well, I'm in the South, so typically if I see someone, I'll speak. But I mean, my brain is never quiet. I don't really even know what I'm like thinking about. It's like a stream of consciousness just constantly. Like I tell my husband, like, I'm like, what do you think about? He's like, nothing. And I've never experienced that. So I don't know if I'm just strange but so if I'm walking around, I'm probably thinking about a lot of stuff. Like, okay, what am I going to do? Did I get my purse out of the car? Like, am I with my kids or by myself? If I'm by myself,
you're by yourself.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So I'm probably thinking about, what I'm supposed to be doing, my clothes. Did I have my purse? Did I forget something? And then if I'm walking through the store, I'm just like looking at things, like getting distracted from what I'm supposed to be actually buying.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just constantly thinking about stuff. I'm aware of like who's around me, if anybody comes within my like personal space bubble. I can pick up people's energy. So sometimes if I walk past people and they're weird, I'm like, oh, he's weird. So just different
We were
stuff.
talking about energies last night. Wow.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I mean, and I stay in like a lake community. Like I stay in the country, but it's like a lake community with like a bunch of old rich people. So
are they black rich people?
No, they're not. But there's like a lot of black people around, but most of them, I'm talking about these people, this old money people. Like, They're
Oh,
yeah. So, but no, they're really nice, sweet though. There's a lot of black
yeah.
people around, but so yeah, there's a lot of good random thoughts as well from interactions
You
with
know,
them.
that is going back to what you were saying, like you're always thinking. That is me as well. Like my brain is just never turned off. That might be a nurse's brain too, but it never turns off. I'm always thinking like a step ahead. That's kind of why I came up with this question. It was just kind of curious because I could even imagine myself like walking around, like always readjusting, making sure everything is in play, there's nothing hanging out,
Yeah.
and I'm always doing that as well as looking around and making eye contact, speaking. So that's kind of what I was thinking about. And I was wondering, do men do the same thing? But quickly, Black men said no. They do not do the
No,
same
my
thing.
husband said the
Or
same thing. Like, no.
yeah, and I think it is the same thing. That's why I'm glad you came up because I can even feel like when I asked this question, it was like, okay, like men, it's like I ain't thinking about that. What are you talking about? That's why I said I think this is even a girl's question.
Hmm.
He
Yeah.
like even showed me he probably didn't want to answer it. Okay, I have a good one. Black man, come back. You're gonna answer this one. So Bree, have you ever paid it forward?
And
Absolutely.
what? Yeah, I'm
Oh,
like, and
okay.
what?
I was
Well,
talking to me. My bad.
No, he can answer because I had to think about it. I mean, yes, but
okay,
he can answer first.
okay.
Yeah,
Black man, go with
I,
it.
I enjoy doing it. Um,
I do.
I enjoy doing it very much so. I think that it's a blessing to be able to do that for someone, and that's my passion anyway. My passion is the homeless, the least of these, and so my passion works in that area. So what I do, some days I'll see a homeless guy sitting outside of the store. If I'm eating, he's eating. If I see a lady behind me at McDonald's or not McDonald's is trash, but if we at a restaurant somewhere and I see a lady coming in, she got a bunch of kids or she got, she's made an order, and I'll be like, okay, hey, how much is that lady's order behind me? Oh, $34 or 44. Oh, no problem. Hey, listen, add it to my tab when she gets up here. Just give her the food. So I've done that before. I do it a lot because I was just raised that way to be caring and loving to people, man, and everybody's not going to be fortunate enough to eat. Everybody's not going to be fortunate enough to. I've given away belts and clothes, jackets. I mean, it's just that's just who I am. I'm just a giving person for sure. So yes, I paid it forward a lot
Yeah.
in my life.
When I the reason one of the reason why I even asked this question because first of all, the homeless community is my passion. I do a
So you so
lot.
you so you're in the same situation. Then you're paid forward as well.
Oh, absolutely. I
Yeah.
mean, probably all my life, but and then I even have to share that it's more so for me than them. It gives me a rush. It makes me feel good to even be in a position and able to do that for them. And the whole purpose is to show the love of Christ, of course. And but it was just one day, and it, I want to say it was still done in good intent, but I was in the grocery store, and this was not too long ago. That's why I brought up this question. It was this older white gentleman. He was, and I don't know. I don't read people that well, but it just seems like he was annoyed by me. Like I was there by myself, but I could just when I would turn and look at him, just seemed like I was getting on his nerves, or why am I here in this space or whatever. And he got in the line behind me. He was an older gentleman. He didn't have that much stuff, and he was quite a distance from me. And I can kept look catching him peeping at me. Didn't really know what's going on. Didn't know if my skin color was bothering him or what it was. And he kept moving out the line, coming back. So finally, we get up to the front, and I had groceries for me and my kids and all of this. And I leaned up and I said, "You see that man right there?" I said, "I want to pay for his groceries and, just pay for it. He doesn't need to know. He doesn't need to come now, whatever." So I paid for his groceries. And when he got up there, and it's crazy, I can feel like him just glaring at me before he realized what I did. And it was an uncomfortable chill in my body. So I don't know what it, I'm not that type of person where like even the energy and I feel this energy, but I felt like him glaring at me and I took it as a negative feeling. And so as I walked out, going back to this energy thing, it was crazy. I never looked back. And I can tell probably the cashier was telling him what had happened for his groceries. And I can feel like this glare that was on me, like the chill just kind of went away, like a more relaxed. I don't know. It's hard to explain, but it was just like a more relaxed feeling. So if I never looked back, never wanted to know. And then when I got in the car, I just kind of took a deep breath and had a moment with myself because I never felt that energy process or any, if that's even what it was. But I had to resolve in myself that I wasn't doing it to teach him a lesson. I was doing it from the kindness of my heart, if I explained that correctly. Because initially, I don't think I was doing it in the right spirit, if that makes sense. I was like, all Black people are not bad. Look, I'm paying for your food. You guys see what I'm saying? Yeah.
He gave you. So you were saying when you try to do that nice thing for him, that's the energy you got from him?
Yeah, like I was feeling that negative. Okay, then my point was after not that I saw it, after the cashier expressed that to him, and I don't know if it was me or him, I don't know about this energy stuff, but I did feel a sense of that vibe coming off of me, like glaring at me like evilly, like, oh, this whatever. I legitimately felt something like come off of me. It's hard to explain. It's weird. And then when I got in the car, I just had to have a conversation with myself. Was that my intent? Was that my negativity reflecting? You know what I mean? Was that me? Yes, that exactly. Was I putting that on him? Because it was just a weird experience. But that was the only time that I had paid it forward to where I wasn't sure if my intent was legit. Was I doing it to be like, look, all Black people ain't bad, that type of thing. But other than that, I've always, with good intent. I just wanted to share that experience because I share that to say I always kind of check myself. Like, am I doing this just so I can get attention, or am I doing this because this is from me? This is what I want to do, not, for any other reason. My mind just always thinks that way. I just want to make sure I'm doing it with the right intent to get that right response, I guess, if that's the word I want to use.
That makes sense. Well, I paid it forward with my career, I think. The reason I chose to be a labor and delivery nurse was to pay it forward for my own experience. I had my oldest child. I was 20, maybe. I don't even remember now. I think I was 20 or 21. I think I was 21. But as a young Black woman, sometimes, and I look way younger than I am. So even like back then, I'm sure I looked like I probably was like 15.
So hold on, how old are you on this picture? About 14?
That's
you silly.
That's me now. Sorry, my voice is like the COVID got me, so my voice.
That's you now. That's you now.
Me now. Yeah, that's me now.
Oh, okay. How old are you?
I'm 34.
Oh my God. Okay.
But yes, I looked like I was 15.
Yeah.
And people would ask me like, "Are you like?" I go places and people would be like, You should be in school right now." Like I've literally had people accost me like, "You're supposed to be in school." Like I went to pick up my daughter one time. And They thought I was a student and tried to tell me to go back to class. But so I always got treated really like people didn't respect me. Like when I would go in, especially like now. Black women still like when we have babies and we go in for that process, like we don't get the respect we deserve. But it was even worse back then because I wasn't a nurse yet, so I was just young and it was my first baby. But my team was so awesome. My midwife was great. It was such a good experience. But I knew that wasn't the experience most women my age or my friends had. So I decided to become a nurse because of that. So in that way, me becoming a labor and delivery nurse, and I started my nursing career in Seattle. And if you don't know, the West Coast is awesome when it comes to nursing. The South, not so much. So when I worked in Seattle, I worked at a great hospital, but it was mostly white. I was one of two Black nurses in the whole women's center area. But I chose to move back to my home hospital back in Georgia, in the hood, where everybody was Black. So the nurses were Black, the doctors were Black, the patients were Black. And so I chose to go, up until when COVID came, that's where I worked. And that was me paying it forward because I really wanted to work with people who looked like me. I wanted to be able to, give that experience to a young Black woman who was having a baby and knew absolutely nothing. So that's how I paid it forward.
That's great. I love that. And I can totally relate to being the only, at least you had two. My story. I have been the only Black nurse on the staff in the department, in the ER department, which is very unsettling. But yeah, I can totally relate to that. And I love the fact that for you wanting to go back and give that experience in the labor and delivery department to these women. That was never my passion with the babies, because at that point I didn't have my own baby and I'm like, I want to take all these babies home.
Nope.
But
never
yeah.
had that desire. You keep them. Nope.
Right.
I see the babies for 2 hours and I send them to postpartum. That was me. So no, I actually did not like the baby part, but
Hey, Kaya.
Yes.
Who do you have taking care of your comments tonight?
Wally's here.
Okay, Wally.
Okay.
Oh, he already got it. I seen a bot in your
Oh yeah, I just took it out. Yeah, I saw that.
Okay. I was just making sure.
Yeah, thank you though.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Absolutely.
But look who in the building, though.
I know Wally's in the house.
Hey, my boy.
Take a minute.
Hello. What's going on? How you guys doing today?
Doing good. Thanks for asking. I won't go in my long detail when you ask me how I'm doing. I'll leave it short this time.
You really held that lady hostage.
I did. I really did. And she had to listen. She was the bank manager. So, I see her. Yeah. But I was serious. I wanted to talk. She asked, so I wanted to answer. So, Wally, what do you think about this? About paying it forward? Do you have anything to share with us?
So, what do you mean by paying it forward? Let me get that context.
Paying it forward is, doing something for someone else just because, whether they know about it or not. In most incidents, I think it's like, I know it's this movie that, the person didn't know, is kind of like a secret type thing. But basically paying it forward is just doing something for someone else just because.
So basically like charity or Secret Santa type stuff.
Yeah, anything like homeless, and maybe anything. Maybe you know this student that wants to take like an art class, and you pay for it, and they have no clue that you paid for it, or anything. Bought a kid a basketball, or anything at all. Even anything.
Okay, well,
you married? Maybe even your wife.
Not married, single.
Okay.
But
Did he snap his finger? He snapped your finger, right?
Yeah,
you snapped.
Oh, okay.
I snapped my fingers. No, I did snap my fingers, but not towards you.
Oh, Wally, come on,
Wally. All right, but as far as paying it forward, like in my everyday life, not out. I haven't done it out there, but I would like to. But as far as just paying it forward in general, I say my YouTube channel is paying it forward.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, can you elaborate?
Yeah. So basically, for me, my YouTube channel will speak about wealth, right? The 4 different types of it, and I'm trying to generally have this more to the youth, catch them, because I know most of them won't know it because their parents don't. So get them catched up to this. Let them know what it is, how they can get it, and then at least they'll be better off in the future for themselves.
Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. So going back to the initial topic, how do in Black Man, this is for you, in communicating with women as a man, let's go back to before you got married, maybe. How is it really as difficult as it seemed to be to communicate to us women in a way to get to know them? Just simple. Maybe there is intent to develop something or not, but just in a general sense, is it hard to communicate with us?
Is it hard to communicate with a woman?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, it is. How
Hell yeah.
so?
Now you gotta lay it deep. You gotta lay it deep.
I'm like, Wally, let me handle this, Wally. Wally, let me get this. Tap me in, Wally. Here we go. So, no, I just think it's hard because so many women have their guards up and they're so guarded and so, oh my God. It's like, I heard someone say one time that if you build enough, when women build the bricks in front of them to protect themselves, they finally one day realize that they built the brick wall around themselves completely. And it takes a man a long time, especially when women have been dealing with previous cats, and these they've been hurt before, or they've gone through a traumatic experience or something in their life. They're so guarded, and I'm not saying it in a negative light that it's hard to communicate with women. It's just so many women deal in pain, and they don't want to have to, and so many women don't want to have to deal with that pain anymore. So what they do is they guard themselves, and it takes forever sometimes to get into a woman's space to where she can open up to you and communicate with you those things. But most women are like that. Not all, but some do
So
that.
where do you think that pain comes from?
I mean, it could be daddy issues. It could
In
be
general.
it could be daddy issues, mommy issues, abandonment issues. It could be a sexual assault. It could be heartbreak. It could be mother at a young age. It could be all those things that causes those buildups. And because women are vulnerable at times, some, not all, but some women are very vulnerable at times, and they give themselves away. And then when they give themselves away, they end up regretting it, and that regret turns into something else. And then that's what we have to end up dealing with when we try to communicate with them.
Brianna, what do you think about that?
Well, usually I'm already arguing with the voices in my head, so like that constant stream of consciousness that we were talking about, not really voices, but just like
Exactly.
constantly I'm just always running. Like I told my husband one time, like I feel like a supercomputer, because I have 3 kids and I'm also a wife and I was working, but still it's just like I'm constantly running things in my head. It's like all these programs, like, okay, I gotta clean the house, okay, I gotta cook, okay, we gotta go grocery shopping, okay, the kids need this, oh, when is the last time she did this? And then I'm like always constantly keeping tabs on so many people. So one thing we had to learn as a couple was it is really helpful for me for him to I think it's harder for him because I can just go up to him at any moment, and if I need to talk to him, he can hear me because he doesn't have that constant noise, and I guess he's simple. But for me, he is just a little bit more work. He has to kind of make sure I'm in a place where I can listen. And sometimes, that takes work to find that space within my daily log of things I have to do. So I think that's what makes it, I know for me, that's what makes it hard to communicate with me.
So may I ask, you're a stay-at-home mom now?
Yes.
That is so great. That is really good.
And I love
how old are your kids? I'm sure.
12, 8, and 3.5.
Wow. Okay. I'm sure that's a wonderful.
We stay on a homestead, so we also have like 18 chickens and 3 dogs, a cat.
Oh, I would love that.
So yeah, we have a lot.
You're always busy.
Yeah, there's a lot to do in a day. So yeah, it's really hard.
Now, was that the life and marriage that you kind of dreamed of, looking forward before you got married?
No, I wanted to be a career woman. I actually was when I when I decided I was going to be a nurse. So my husband is the father of my older, like my children. Um, but we split up for a time, like early on, because I was really young. But I went to school for nursing, and I actually was gonna go straight. I had Emory was gonna pay for my doctorate degree, like all the way through, and I was like on course to finish my doctorate. And I was flying, doing conferences, presenting, all kinds of things. And I was just like, I hate this. Like I just want to be at home with my babies. So no, it's my baby at the time. I only had one child. But
Mhm.
no, this is not how I ever saw my life. But when I quit nursing, I realized that that's a quality of life change because I also was doing travel nursing. So
Mhm.
we ultimately decided that we would move out to the country, and because my husband's from he grew up in the country. So we decided we move out in the country where it was cheap. We own this land, we own this house, uh, and it's cheap. And so, but I love it. Like we actually don't ever want to move back to the city. So no, this is not how I saw my life
Wow.
going.
Yeah, I grew up on a farm. It's the most wonderful. I know you're not on the farm, but I'm saying I grew up in the country. The most beautiful thing because I'm from Louisiana, so I'm coon-ass a little bit, and everything that used to run across the yard was dinner. There was no McDonald's,
Hmm.
there was no Burger King, there was no KFC. There was that chicken over there. He looks tasty. My grandfather. There's that turtle. There's that raccoon. There's that possum. There's
Deer.
yeah, whoo, Lord have mercy. Um,
Hmm.
and so some of the stuff I can't even touch now. I wouldn't. Oh, it was horrible. I mean, it wasn't horrible because hell, you be eating it and you be like, "What is this? This is wonderful." Oh, that was that possum that was out there in the chicken coop this morning.
Oh
Oh
no, we ain't at that
no!
level yet. We ain't at that level. I still be like, trying not to vomit when we have to kill the chickens, but it is what it is. But
Oh,
Oh, you killed the chicken? Oh, you killing the chicken?
my mom, so we have some acres, and so my mom actually stays on our land too. And
wow.
she's from Alabama, so she shows us the ropes.
Yeah, she wring their
And
necks or she cut them off.
yeah, she rings their neck. And
Okay,
then
okay.
my brother and his wife and their kids, now they were from Oregon, they also stay on the land. So we have like family land, and we all have our own separate houses, and
So so
we
what
That
stay on the
is
land.
so what
nice.
freaks you out more? The wringing of the neck or the chicken running after the neck is gone?
I, you know what? I try to just black out. I don't like any of it. But yeah, them
Mm-mm.
running after is definitely that's never not gonna be creepy. I don't like the
How
ring in the neck.
long? How
My
long do
mom
they
does it.
run after?
Oh,
It's
just for a
not
little
very
bit.
long.
Yeah, their
Yeah,
nerves are they're shocked.
yeah. It's
They're
just
in shock.
but I was a nurse, so it's not like it's still weird though. I think it's
Mm.
more creepy, when you gotta go get them at night, for to get them ready for the next. Because you don't, we feed like for us, we don't want our chickens to know we're killing them, so we go, at night because they can't see. So you go get them at night,
Right.
separate them from the flock.
Exactly. Okay, country girl, come on, talk us through it,
Yeah,
country girl.
so yeah. I mean, it's still we've been out here with a couple years now, so it's still a lot for me because I grew up in the city, but. I mean, yeah, I love it. My kids are like, we love it here. They hate going to see their grandma. They're like, the air smells bad here. The water's nasty. Like, they love it out here now.
And that's the
Wow. Do
beautiful
you
thing about the
do you
country.
have a channel? Are you like,
No,
from nurse to country line? Look.
I no. Only
That
thing
would
I do online, I have a business, but I'm actually a nerd. I'm a nerd too. But I have a business that's like really my only social media presence, but it's like a clothing store because I'm into like anime and Japanese culture. So I have a store. So all my
oh,
social media is related to my brand. But that's
I
about
have,
it.
I have an idea for you. How about we do countryside with Bree, and you just walk us around with a camera all day and show us your everyday life and what you do every day on a daily basis.
Oh, that'll be nice. We could probably do it in the spring because right now it's not much of anything going on right now.
Absolutely.
But yeah,
Okay. Okay.
yeah, yeah. When I had to get the
wow.
rain, we have like 4 different gardens. So yeah, we do a lot of prep in like February, March. So yeah.
Very cool.
That's nice. You know, it's crazy. That's the life that I dreamed of when I was somewhat coming up and thinking of what my married life would look like. It's like living on a farm, or I don't know if it was really a farm, but like that type of thing, growing my own food. I love gardening and
Yeah,
stuff like that. So
you
I
should
love
do
growing
it.
my own food.
No, I was a
Oh, I
raging
do.
feminist. I was a raging
Huh?
feminist. I was a raging feminist who was gonna be a doctor.
Really?
Yep. I used to fight with my dad about it all the time because he's like traditional. Oh my gosh.
What
And
changed
now
you?
Jesus.
Amen.
Hey,
See, that's what we talking about over here. That's
uh,
what you woke me up, girl. That's what we talk about.
I tell
That's
you,
Give
literally
him
it.
the praise and the glory.
Yep. I
yeah.
literally used to say, because I was raised a Jehovah's Witness. My brother became a Santero. I don't know if you know what that is.
No, a Santero?
Yeah, a priest of Santeria, voodoo. Um,
Oh,
I decided I
oh,
was going to become a witch. We were just rebellion. We were just rebelling.
wow.
And
Does your brother still do that?
no, we're all saved now. Uh, but I used to say when I broke up with my now husband, he was my baby daddy. I was like, if I ever get back with my baby daddy, you'll know Jesus exists. And I guess I tried him, and he
Hmm.
definitely got me together. So that was what I always used to say.
Well,
But no, we're
Wow.
all saved now, so we're
come
not
on through,
scared.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's so amazing. So when you say, so do you is it Jehovah Witness or
What am I now?
yes. Mm-hmm.
I'm a Christian. I mean, I don't go to church or anything because I'm not trying to go off your like trying to stray your show off topic, but our
No, girl.
how we were saved was so crazy that it was really hard for me to even figure out where I was supposed to go after I got saved because like the story was so crazy that I just really felt like when I would go to church, the message it was fine, but it felt very elementary compared to what I had seen. So it makes it hard for me to know like,
So, so are you okay talking about the? Are you okay having a conversation about the Jehovah Witness?
oh yeah. I was raised in Jehovah's Witness. My mom was one. My dad is one
Do
still.
you have what are the pros and cons? What did you not like about Jehovah Witness?
Um, well, it's growing up. It's just really restrictive. I mean, even now, I appreciate the structure it gave to life because I grew up with a single mom, and it gave my brothers like men to be around in a very like structured environment. So I think it was good for us. And we grew up in the hood, so it kept us out of a lot of trouble too, because of all the rules.
Yeah.
And it also helped me be okay with being different and weird because you were automatically gonna be that as a Jehovah's Witness. Um, yeah, it gave good structure to our lives, I think. I think we had good examples of some people like who just were like good people anyway. So some of my best friends, their parents really it gave my mom a really good village, I think.
Right, and I because I did a little research, with in different religions and different spiritual beliefs or things like that, and when it came to Jehovah Witness, it was very interesting because is Wally sleep? Wally, you sleep?
He said he not.
No.
He was giving side eyes. He was just
I
muted
mean,
for a
you in
while.
the trash can ways, starting shit early, but
I was just messing with her.
yeah, but no, but I did a little research and they were talking about. I watched this whole documentary thing on it too. It was weird, but they were saying something about one of the beliefs that the Church of God in Christ has is that the church is preparing those people who are going to heaven. They only a certain amount of people have been selected to go to heaven, and the
Yeah.
144,000.
144,000,
144,000.
yeah,
Uh-huh.
are already selected to go to heaven. And so
Right.
me, I'm an intellectual guy. I love to have these kind of conversations. So when the Jehovah
Right.
Witness knock at my door, I'm the opposite. I'm like, come on in here, let's have a conversation,
Oh
right?
yeah. Right.
And so we have a conversation. And when the two people came, I guess these two people didn't really know the theology of what they really believe because then because I started asking questions. I said, well, let me ask you this. If it's 144,000 people only going to heaven, then what are the other people doing? And one of the ladies said, oh, we're preparing them. I said, so where are you going to be? And where are you
She don't know
going?
what she's talking about.
I said, and where are you going to be when those 144 go? And she said, oh, it doesn't matter. I said, so
She didn't know? Okay. Sis, if you didn't know what the answer
Oh
was, you should have just
my.
said that. That's what she should have just
So-
said. I don't
so-
know.
right. And then I said, then I asked her another question that startled her a little bit. I said, can I ask you another question about the 144,000? She said, sure, we have an answer. I said, okay. So with the 144,000, you guys already have their names? She said, I said, do you have their names? Who's going? She said, no, we don't have their names. I said, okay, so how long have you guys been in existence, the Jehovah's Witness? And I can't remember how many years she said it's been established.
Mhm.
But then she said, but it's been many, 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 many years. And I said,
Mhm.
so when did the count start?
Now you know that lady don't know this.
And I said, when did the count start? When did God start the count meter for the
Now you know.
144,000? Was it the people before the church started or after? And then what if so basically, what if the 144,000 are already chosen? So after that, so what if the 144,000 was chosen in 1994? So everybody after 1994 up to 2020 are all just going to go to hell? And she was like, we'll have somebody reach out to you. I said, okay, thank you guys. I love you. Have a great day.
Once again, another reason to not believe in religion. Oh my God.
Right. I mean, well, I can tell you what she should have said was what they believe. It's not what I believe. They believe that 144,000 go to heaven, and the rest of the people, which are part of the great crowd, which is what they call it, stay on earth and restore the earth. That's what the answer should have been. That's what they believe.
Wow. Yeah, because, okay.
That should have been the answer.
Right. And then my thing is this. Jehovah's Witness is a global thing, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So out of 6 billion people on the planet, only 144,000 people. That's a lot. Woo, that's a low lottery.
Because they don't heaven's not the ultimate destination. So like outside of those 144,000, like, yeah, you staying on paradise earth. You getting a good part of the deal as well.
So
You
heaven
stay
is
here on
not
restored.
so heaven is not a benefit?
No, you stay on restored earth.
So when the people go to heaven, 144,000, they're doomed, or what happens to them?
No, they reign with Christ as king.
Oh.
That's what they say. Look, I'm just rehearsing what I heard.
Right. Yeah. And then the other people.
Oh my God.
This not what I believe.
I am so glad I never had anyone explain it to me like the way you are.
This is what they
Stop
say.
laughing, Wally. And so
So
when the
bother me.
people
Like, this is not what I believe. I had to argue my mom to get her to stop believing it. I mean, she's not one.
No,
I've
I
had
want
a
to
lot
hear this answer from you. Wally, he can laugh afterward. So the people that are left here to restore, they're restored into a sort of paradise as well, as what you're
Right.
saying, right?
Right, yeah.
And so there's no heaven. I mean, there's no hell.
There's heaven, but
No,
there's
hell.
no. They don't believe that
There's-
hell is. They believe it's just the common grave of mankind. That's just another name for where you go, and it's not a fiery place of torment.
Oh, okay. Okay, Wally, you can go back to laughing. I'll put your laughing emojis up. I just
Wally?
really wanted to hear that because I never had any Jehovah's Witness actually answer that for me. So thank you for being so transparent with that.
Well,
I appreciate it.
Well, since we're talking about that, let me go ahead and go in my bag of tricks here.
No.
Right.
Lord.
I'll tell you something that was more weird than that. Is Scientology.
I mean, they some weirdos. I actually helped a Scientologist give birth, and it was weird.
A Scientologist. What are because they don't believe in medicine or anything. You know, John Travolta's son.
Yeah, we couldn't say anything.
Yeah, John Travolta, the actor, his son was a victim of that. He was supposed to take certain types of medicine. He ended up not taking the medicine because the church advised him not to. He had a seizure, hit his head on the sink in the bathroom, and died. Because he didn't want to take the medicine. There's nobody that's going to tell me, don't take that medicine. And I want to walk around, start shaking like a damn earthquake in California and die. That's just not going to do it. And so Scientology, this is what they believe, because I pulled it up here. I'm going to cam up in a minute because I'm on a Zoom call on the other tier with my job here. So they are, I'm just waiting on this ugly white man to get through talking so I can hang up.
No problem.
So it says here, what do Scientology? He probably wondering what the hell is he talking about over there because he's not talking to us. Okay,
I
so
need some alien came or something.
what do Scientology believe? Among the base tenets of Scientology are the beliefs that human beings are more immortal, that a person's life experience transcends a single lifetime, and that human beings possesses infinite capabilities. Scientology presents two major divisions in the mind. What is the primary belief of Scientology? Within a year, he regained the rights of Dianetics and retained both subjects under the umbrella of the Church of Scientology. Scientology followers believe that a human is an immortal spiritual being, a fiefin, that is a resident of the physical body. Okay.
Well, you can laugh now.
Yeah, they some cuckoo for Cocoa Puff people. I don't know.
Now,
They weird.
pause. You said immortal, right?
Yeah, they're immortal, but their ass is dying every day.
You did. Wow.
And you know what? The man that created it, his name is Ron L. Hubbard. I actually did research on this man. He's very weird, man. And I think that
Got to be.
he made this religion up out of nowhere, right? And so it was founded in the 1950s by L. Ron Hubbard. At the core of Scientology believes that each human has the reactive mind that responds to life's traumas, clouding the analytic mind and keeping us from experiencing reality.
Mm-hmm. And they believe it starts from birth, basically. So you're doomed.
And they also believe, what's the name of the damn alien? It's an alien
an alien.
An alien put us on a ship and shot us into the Earth's atmosphere, and this shit is ridiculous. And so Ron L. Hubbard he's a science fiction writer. So you believe a science fiction writer says that you're immortal, but his ass dead.
Well, I'm sure he has some kind of loophole for why you can't see him. You just can't perceive him. I'm sure that's what the answer is.
Yeah, there is.
There's
Did you guys see that
loophole.
special?
So what again?
It's reincarnation for them. But did you guys see that special with that? What was her name?
The lady that did the Scientology.
Jennifer Lopez's best friend.
Yeah, I know who
the Leah lady.
Yeah.
She did a Jehovah's Witness one too.
She did a Jehovah's Witness too. Yes, ma'am. Yes,
she
ma'am.
Did one, yeah, the second season, because they all.
Brianna, you a fan? Okay.
Let me not do that though. Because I'm gonna be talking about these Jehovah's Witnesses. Me and my daddy fight all the time about that.
But yeah, so I'm surprised they haven't taken her out.
I mean, they're not. I mean, they are truly generally peaceful people.
They're really a what type of people?
Generally peaceful people.
Oh.
No, not Jehovah's Witness.
To people on the outside, they hide all their dirt. All the dirt happen inside. But generally, they're not gonna do much of anything to nobody outside.
You talking about the Scientology people?
No, the Jehovah's Witnesses.
Oh, okay. Scientology killing everybody's ass.
Oh yeah, I know Scientology.
Oh yeah, you come on, listen. You get to talk about Scientology. They be outside your house with a club when they ask.
Well, we need to stop talking about them. Then, yeah, they fine with me.
Well, I know shit. I'm gonna tell you like they said. They come over here, baby. They better come. They better come with it because I'm gonna light the whole block up. It's gonna be like New Year's Eve over here if they come through over here. But I'll say, but yeah, her name is Leah Remini. Now I want to talk about
Leah Remini.
What is the other cult? Not the Jim Jones cult. The other one.
It's the one for every flavor.
Yeah, because they have one where what's the people that wore the purple robes in the Nike in the Air Force Ones and they all died.
That's not the Tyler Perry movie.
No.
Oh. He got one.
I
a
don't
cult
know.
movie.
Well, you talking about the people that died in the hot tent? Not them either.
No. These people. Okay, hold on. These people. All the men came in, and the head guy convinced them that they were going to leave and go to their souls are going to leave and go to space, to this outer realm or whatever.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
And it's if you have HBO Max, they have the documentary on HBO Max. And all the men, to keep them from having sexual desires of the women, all of them had their penises removed.
Oh yeah, I've heard of them. Yeah.
All the men have their penises cut off, so they wouldn't be attracted to the women. I mean, they wouldn't have any sexual desires to have sex.
Having grown up in the cult of Jehovah's Witnesses, I'm not gonna judge them people.
Oh,
Brainwashing is crazy. Brainwashing is a strong thing.
yeah, it is. It is. And I wonder if I wonder sometimes, do you have to be in a very, very vulnerable place for people to take over your mind that way?
Yes, you do.
Well, what about all those people, like especially on that Leon special where she's like, I was the manager or the what are they called, like the CEO of these companies or running these companies? What about all those people that are like that? Especially the one lady who the end of the special was about her the whole time getting her daughter out, and even though
Mhm.
she got out of the cult, but initially she said they had her, and she felt it
Mhm.
was her fault that her daughter was there. So, so I just, I
I
didn't
mean,
think you had.
they
I thought even, huh?
go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I was thinking like even if your mind is strong, can't you be vulnerable to a cult like mind manipulation
Well, they
or?
find your. I mean, I think for the people who don't have a vulnerability, they generally, aren't receptive of their message, which is why they keep coming back. They wait for the moment in your life where you
Okay.
are more open to that message. They
I
train
see.
them to spot those. They train them to dig for those and pry for them.
Wow.
So yeah, that's why they keep coming back because they know at some point somebody's gonna die, right?
Yeah,
Somebody's gonna lose a job.
right. In the name of
So,
that group, guys, I just looked it up. It's called Heaven's
Mm.
Gate.
Oh
oh yes,
yes,
Heaven's Gate.
yes,
Okay, yeah.
yes. I do remember them.
Yeah,
Yes.
they all, they all. I mean, they went out with a
I
bang.
remember that.
Because I think 24 years prior to them doing the mass suicide, they said something would happen in the sky with the moon and the sun, and there would be an eclipse that wasn't playing on the calendar or something. So what happened 24 years later, which was creepy as hell, that actually happened,
Mm,
right? And so if you go back and look at scientific research, they didn't expect an eclipse that year. It was probably like 10 years later. So they took that literally and said, "Oh, this is the sign. Now it's time for us to ascend." And they all went in
mm.
and got purple robes. They all drank poison. They
Yeah.
covered themselves, put on brand new Nikes, and they all
Mm-hmm.
went to
That's
sleep and they died.
that sound like that show, Midnight Mass, but
Yeah,
it
Heaven's
sounds like
Gate.
a
And they
Yeah.
just said they said here the Heaven's Gates website still exists as of December 2021. The group's
wow.
website is still online 24 years after the mass suicide. What kind of shit is this?
Who's paying the domain fee?
Wow.
Huh. Oh, good question.
Yeah, somebody didn't kill themselves. Somebody's
Right here
maintaining
Right.
the
It was
on the
somebody.
yeah, on the documentary, one of the guys
mhm.
there, he refused to get his penis removed, and so they kicked him out of the church.
Mm.
Um, and at the end of the documentary, he's sitting on a beach in front of a fire, looking up at the stars, saying, "I really want to be with them, and I should have removed
Yeah,
my penis to be with them." And he said, "I regret it every day of my life. I'm so depressed
yeah.
and
Who are we
stressed."
to say? Maybe they made it. Maybe they made
Yeah, maybe they did.
it.
Maybe that the
Maybe they made it.
human satellites. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. Walking in a building, well, that shit would probably be creepy as hell. Walking in that, they say the building still exists, and somebody's keeping the building up here. They said that surviving members of the Heaven's Gate cult are still taking donations, and they're still getting donations. What the fuck? 24 years later.
Mm.
So they're still, yeah. So they're taking care of the building while all those people died. That's crazy.
It's a sacred place now.
Wow.
Hmm.
I don't know.
Really? It's
I
a
don't know. Maybe because I
sacred
didn't
place.
seen some weird shit. I don't know. Stuff, nothing shocks me anymore. I don't
Yeah,
know.
me either. I've seen some weird
Wait,
shit.
so
I didn't finish.
in your belief, like with the Jehovah Witness, you'd seen weird stuff,
I
or
mean, no. I mean, no.
or in
I mean,
life
I
period?
was a kid. I just realized they were all curves, but not in there. I mean, no. After I left the Jehovah Witnesses, I've seen some crazy shit. So,
So let me put this in your there's a tribe of people. I'm looking it up right now. This shit crazy. So there's a tribe of people. This pastor, they found this tribe of people. This pastor at this church wanted to go out and meet with them. So he got off the boat, went in there to meet with them. They never heard from him again. They killed him immediately, right? And
oh,
so
you talking
this
about them sentinel people?
Yes. They don't know
Yep.
anything about electricity. They don't know anything about video games. They don't know anything about a toilet. They don't know anything about running water. they still live like they're in fucking 1580. I
Mhm.
mean, and their skin could they paint themselves in this black smut, and you go in there trying to be friends with them, they're gonna cut your throat. They killed him
Yeah, it's
immediately.
illegal. It's illegal to go in there actually.
Right? Yeah, they made it illegal because people are just.
Where's this at?
Oh, I gotta
It's
look
some
it up.
island off the
Yes, an
coast or
island.
something. But it's
Wow.
illegal to go. There's
Yep.
untouched because yeah.
And the pastor got off the boat saying, "I come in peace," and they got a piece of his ass.
Yeah. That was sad. But he was
Wow.
okay with that. I'm like, look, if you feel good about it, hey.
Listen, man, I'm getting off the boat and I see people 4 or 5 different shades of black. I'm not going to talk to them or nothing. I'm just going to speed the boat up and pass by their ass. That's ridiculous. I'm not going in there.
But you could watch I was watching something where you could see his diary and him writing about it. And yeah, he
They,
seemed cool with dying. So hey,
right, and they made a movie based on that.
yeah, go for it. Go meet your
Was
maker.
it Green something? Oh, what was it? It was called the Green. Oh, damn it.
Yeah, I don't believe in hey.
The Green Inferno, I think it was. Yeah, that's what it was. The Green Inferno. They based it off of that tribe of people. They're cannibalists. They don't
Yeah,
waste their dead. You
they
die,
don't.
you're dinner for the evening.
Yeah, but they didn't eat him though.
No, they didn't, because he was foreign meat.
Yeah, he probably So
Yeah, they didn't
they
want
were
no white.
actually really respectful in that way. But yeah, hey, he was okay with dying. He said it was what God told him to do. So
Yeah, he's an idiot.
he
I
felt like that
mean,
was his lot.
and that's the thing. I don't remember anywhere in the Bible where it says, "Go ye therefore and let them kill you." I've never seen it.
Well, I think he had the logic that the people, that death wasn't supposed to ever stop you from preaching the gospel to those who haven't heard it.
Well, I
So I
agree with
think
you.
he was using that train of logic and
I
saying that these people haven't heard the gospel, and so even if I have to die, I have to try.
You know what, Bree? I agree with you 100%. I agree with you. That yeah.
So who am I to say? I mean, he seemed to understand he probably was gonna die.
I
He
know.
actually had a chance to back out and not do it that one last time, but he was like, "I'm gonna do it." So
Wow.
yeah, sad story.
It is a sad story. He went in there and he just, I don't know.
Who are you guys talking about right now? What's the sad story?
The guy who went to the guy who went to the island. With
Oh, okay, the
he
same
got
guy.
killed, and I was just saying that he was totally fine with dying. Yeah,
So do you guys really like when these people are like in those situations and they're weird question, like they die, I wonder like what is the next moment like that you realize like, oh, I was wrong. Well, in my belief, I'm only talking about what I believe, like I was wrong. Could you even imagine that? Or do they even have a level of like awareness,
what would happen if you were wrong? I mean, that's ultimately the question.
And right, and this, they probably, as soon as they, if they're wrong, they probably will get right down the hill or wherever they're gonna go. If they're wrong, I'm not saying if they're wrong or right. And the first thing they're gonna hear is this.
Oh
no,
you went back to that to Mars.
I'm telling
Isn't
you,
that the moon or something?
yeah. I mean, so I just, I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, I guess it's the same thing all of us have to find out, right?
You sure right, baby? Because I close my eyes and I wake
Amen.
up and I don't see nothing.
Amen.
I'm like, wait a minute. Let me start over. Can I start over? I mean,
At least
I don't.
they went out with a bang.
Yeah, they went out with a bang, especially the purple sheep people. They went out with a bang. Yeah. They all ordered brand new shoes and everything.
I really wonder who cut off the Peter.
They had a surgeon to do it, so they had enough money raised.
Really? Come on up, Sir Hell.
They had that Jezebel spirit in there.
Sir Hell speaks.
It's
in the building.
The Jesus then brought Sir Hell over here. Be like, y'all talking nonsense. We're gonna bring some reasoning over there.
I love to talk about these type of things because these are the things that we deal with. I mean, my grandfather always used to say, listen, if you don't make yourself aware of everything around you, you will always remain ignorant. And I took that to heart. I dib and dab and everything to try to figure out what's going on. I'm never going to be in a conversation where I feel uncomfortable and I can't say nothing. Because like these people,
Right.
I'm not gonna call them crazy, but I'm not gonna go visit them either. You know, I
Yeah.
mean, it may. You know what? A black person ain't never went in there. Maybe we send a black
Right.
person in there. They may survive.
You know we go first. Come on now.
We may
My
survive.
survival skills are too deeply ingrained for us to ever go.
Yeah, I don't
That
know.
doesn't.
Yeah.
My logic is too big to
Yeah.
ever even attempt to go. I'm like, I'm good.
That's
So-
not
You
that's
let
not
me
what
know
we
how
do.
it go.
That's not what we do. That's not in our DNA.
Yeah,
So let me reach in my bag for this one too. So
you run away from.
have you
Mhm.
guys ever heard of the Wally? I'm gonna need you on this one, but have you guys ever heard of the Georgia Guidestones?
Yes.
You know I have.
Yes. I
Georgia
am.
Guidestones?
Yes, ma'am. Have you ever heard of
No.
those? Oh
Mm-mm.
wow! So basically, there's this person that invested a lot of money into creating. No, that's right, Sir Hale. You're right. You're absolutely correct, sir.
See, and
I'll
I
say-
go sit and talk to the crazy people.
I will. I
Just so
will
you know,
too.
when the
As long as I
crazy
know I'm
people
not gonna
came into the hospital, they send me in there because I like to talk to the crazy people. I do.
But yeah, so these guidestones, the inscriptions on the guidestones are meant for current and future generations. Sandblasted along the square capstone, sitting atop the structure is basic message. Let these be guidestones to an age of reason. And so it was in a Babylonian language, Egyptian. See here, what else? Classic
I didn't
Greek.
know it was in other
Can you
languages.
share an image, please? I think I know what you're talking about now.
Exactly. Let me pull
Yeah.
them up.
That's
for
the
you.
one where they say you need to kill so many people to save the
Yeah,
planet. You gotta
and they
kill
don't know
this
who
many.
financed it. They don't know who built this thing. They don't know nothing. All they
Bill
know,
Gates.
yeah, all they know. Let me share it. Give me just a sec.
I gotta put the screen on too.
Here
See,
we go.
we done went off into conspiracy theories now. I mean, it's not a conspiracy
Oh,
theory.
you-
Okay, I
you-
know how to. Okay.
You missed it, man.
exists.
You missed it last night. Last night was.
Oh, you missed it last night. Oh
That
Lord.
was a wild card.
But yeah, here's the
Right.
Georgia Guidestones right here, right there.
Yeah.
Oh,
And yeah, they don't know who built them. They don't know who put them there. And what they say is very creepy. Let me go
I
back.
do want to go see them, but I think the energy will be weird, and I'm like sensitive to that kind of stuff. So I won't.
Right.
I'm
Right here,
scary.
as you can see, the description, the encryptions say this. The number one thing on the Georgia Guidestones, it's in every language, guys. That's why it's surrounded like that. But it says the number one thing is maintain humanity under 500 million in perpetual
Yeah.
balance with nature. Number two, guide reproduction wisely, improving fitness and diversity. Number three, unite humanity with a living new language. Number four, rule passion, faith, tradition, and all things with temperate reason. Number five, protect people and nations with fair laws and just courts. Number six, let all nations rule internally, resolving external disputes in a world court. Number seven, avoid petty laws and useless officials. Number eight, balance personal rights with social duties. Number nine, prize truth, beauty, love, seeking harmony with the infinite. And 10, be not a cancer on earth. Leave room for nature. Leave room for nature. That's what it says.
Okay.
So, can you imagine Earth right now at 500 million people?
Aren't we at
Some of y'all
billions?
got to go.
Like completely 500 million.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, Chaotic Truth Live.
Chaotic Truth, what's going on, bro?
What's up? How you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
Hey man, I'm awesome. I'm awesome.
Good. Thanks
Every
for
day.
coming up. I appreciate it.
Oh
You know
yeah, no problem. No problem.
And you know what, Chaotic Truth? Your background is matching our conversation right
Oh, thank you very much. Thank
So-
you.
So
It's beautiful, that's for sure.
It is.
Right. It's like you're about to sip wine with the elders. So listen,
Oh, okay.
have you ever heard of the Georgia Guidestones?
I have never heard of the Georgia Guidestones. No.
Yeah, that's it's crazy. I found out about it just hearing people talk about it. I was like, Georgia Guidestone, what the hell? They talking about this America's Stonehenge. So I was like, okay, I'll check it out. And it's been sitting there since 1980, and nobody knows how it got constructed. How did you get? I mean, it's just there. It's in Elbert County, Georgia. It's like 45 minutes away from. Yeah, it's like 45 minutes away from Athens.
Oh, see, that's by me. Hold on, let me see what it's at.
Yeah. So I guess they adopted this statue, or they adopted the monument, and they didn't tear it down or anything. They adopted it because it was built on somebody's land. Somebody just put it there, like, and didn't tell anybody anything.
So where did those 8 or 10 things? Who established those then?
I have no idea. Nobody knows.
Sounds like something like one of those nature people, like, Henry David Thoreau, whatever would say. I don't know. It just sounds like something one of them would say.
Yep. No, nobody knows. It's crazy.
Somebody knows.
Yeah,
I'm serious.
It's one of those
Someone
weird
knows.
things. Like,
How did it
literally
even
nobody
get
knows.
published? It's a trace. Somebody knows. I can't be that night. Cray.
Yeah. Somebody, because I watched the doc where they have a show on it. If you want to go look it up, I think it's on Netflix maybe. But they talked about it, and this banker said a guy came in, gave a false name, false identification, got the loan to build something. And he told.
Well, we know it was white. That's one thing. He got the loan.
Yeah, he got the loan. So yeah, that narrows it down. But then he told him. He said the man made him swear on his life that he would never ever mention his name. So to this day, this guy's 78 years old now. The banker that did this back in 1980. And he won't mention his name to this day. He will not tell nobody who it is. Not at all.
That just doesn't. It's probably the banker then. It's the banker. He
Maybe.
got the loan. The banker ain't said nothing. It's
Right.
the banker.
You gotta go see him in person one day. You gotta go see it in person.
Yep. Oh, absolutely. You're in Georgia?
Yeah, it's not far from my house actually.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Probably closer than me driving into the city.
That would be that'd be a nice group trip. So all this.
But see, I'm like weird about like energies. Like I can't, like some places I just don't. I can't just be. So I don't know. It would be interesting to see if it has weird.
Yeah, I think I'm a weird person because again, I had an opportunity to go to Eureka Springs, Arkansas, and while I was there, I took the kiddos down there for fun. But while I was there, they had this huge hotel there, that used to be Crazy House, basically. They used to experiment on people's brains and all types of crap. But now it's a beautiful hotel, right? And I went in there. Yeah, I went in there and I took my son because my son was like, "Dad, I'm down. Let's go in there." I said, "Okay, son, we can go." So we went in, and I'm thinking, I'm going in. I'm like, "Oh man, this crap. This ain't nothing going on up in this place." And we get in there, and I have video footage. And matter of fact, the next time you go live, I'm gonna share it with you guys because it's on my other phone. I'm gonna share it with you guys to show you what I experienced, and you're not gonna damn believe it.
Oh, I believe it. That's why I would never even go in there.
I don't get that's spirits. All that stuff. I don't like that. I don't want nothing accidentally getting into me or even using me for a host. I'm good. Truth want to bring you in on the conversation. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Black Man.
No. I was going to say the name of the hotel is called the Crescent Hotel. It's been there since 1886.
Truth. I want to bring you in on the conversation. Like I said, thank you for joining us. Yesterday, we asked the question. I would like you to answer this question and then go ahead and contribute to the conversation, whatever you would like. Yesterday, I asked the panel, what does truth mean?
What does truth mean? Truth is...
Yeah, what is the meaning of truth?
Truth is something that can be verified through facts and evidence.
Okay,
Okay.
amen.
Yeah, that's
So
real.
truth, it has to be verified, be verifiable.
In my opinion, truth is verifiable. Anything that can be verified, and it's come to my attention that the only thing that in this universe, sorry if I'm speaking slow, it's 2 a.m. here, is
Okay.
is mathematics. Mathematics appears to be the only truth within the universe. Other than that, everything is conjecture, opinion, what has worked
Mm.
traditionally through culture. Things can be changed. 1 minute we can be capitalist, next minute we can be socialist, but the one thing that will never ever change is math is a constant. So
Okay.
I think math is the only thing that is well, you know what, I think time could also be truth as well. Other than that, I think everything else just some shit that we made up as human beings.
Okay. Thanks for answering that. And
Yeah.
anything else you would like to contribute to Black Man with his sharing of?
Oh no, I'm actually listening. I'm actually gonna do some research on that because I never heard of that. And the
Oh,
Georgia guys,
really?
I never heard of the Georgia guys. No, never.
Yeah.
He's our residential nerd here,
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out.
self-proclaimed. So he loves that title. So we kind of let him teach us and expose us to a lot of different things. So I just wanted to know if there was anything you wanted to contribute.
No, I
this.
never heard of it. I'm gonna look it up.
So chaotic. I'm gonna go ahead and get your pen and paper ready then, because you also have to look up Yellowstone National Park, man.
Okay, what's
we talked
there?
about that yesterday.
Yellowstone National Park has the biggest super volcano on the planet. And
I think I heard about that when I was a kid. Yeah, I think I
the
did
one that's
hear
gonna
about
kill us all. If it blow up. Yeah.
yes,
I feel
yes,
like don't everybody know about that?
yeah. It said initially when it
I didn't.
initially when it erupts, it'll take out 70 to 80,000 immediately.
it. Oh wow.
And then after that, we go into the ash will be spread by air, of course, around the planet in 3 days. And that 3 day time, it'll blot out the sun. Once it blots out the sun, we go into nuclear winter. Nuclear winter will immediately kill all wildlife and all plant life. And then that leaves us 6 days in. If you didn't die from the initial blast, you'll be able to hear it. If you're in California, you'll be able to feel it in the bottoms of New York. And the ash will be so hot from that's circulating around Earth. When you breathe it in, it would immediately boil you from the inside out. It'll burn your lungs completely.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So
that sucks.
Yeah, that's
See?
good stuff right there.
That sucks.
That's
and right now, and that's the scary thing is right now.
Yeah.
They've been studying this thing. It's supposed to pop every 650,000 years. We're at 1.3 million. It's over the time that it's supposed to erupt. And right now, it's so much activity going on with it right now. Nobody can get in the water at Yellowstone National Park. You can't sit in the old little spas anymore because the water is superheating. So right now, it's very active right now.
Yeah, I remember watching it when I was a kid. Yeah.
Just kid. I'm sorry about this real quick. Quick question. Are you in California right now?
I am.
Okay. No wonder why you seem to be up. Okay.
I'm always
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
But yeah, I'm in California.
I'm over here
It's
fighting.
11:05.
Yeah, I'm over here fighting sleep right now.
What time is it in Cali right now?
11:05.
Oh yeah. Ooh, Lord.
It's
Well,
2 a.m. over here.
But I worked nights my whole career too, so I've been a night person my whole adult life. I work night shift, so I'm good with staying up all night.
Okay, Batgirl.
What kind of camera do you use, kid?
Oh, I got the Sony ZV.
Oh, ZV-1.
E10, the new one.
Oh,
that
the new
just
one.
came
Oh.
out.
Yeah, how much is that one?
Without the lens, it's $7.99, I think. Without the lens,
Yeah, I got the
And
ZV-1.
yeah, and then the lens that I have on here, I don't know, it's about another $300-400.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Truth, your microphone has some real good clarity too, bro.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I
What
like
kind
that.
of microphone do you have over there?
This is a AKG.
Okay, yeah, it sounds good, man.
Yeah, AKG, yeah, it's real good. Hey, well, kid, when is the next time you're going live?
Well, I've been going live. I don't have like a set schedule,
Okay.
but most likely tomorrow or
Okay.
tonight. Yeah, tomorrow night.
All right. Well, I'll catch you on the next live. You guys have a good one.
Well,
Definitely.
I appreciate you.
gonna
I
look at
appreciate
that.
you for coming up, and I look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Absolutely.
And before you go,
Yeah.
everybody need to subscribe to his page right now. What is it? Go ahead and get your subscriptions. I mean, your page, your channel out.
Oh yeah, the Chaotic Truth Live.
All right, absolutely, brother. I'll definitely go ahead and
Yeah,
subscribe right now as well too.
absolutely. Thank you, man. Have a good one.
Absolutely.
All right,
Absolutely.
bro.
Bye.
Yeah. What is this, Wally? Every 600. Wait, let me put
Yeah,
that back
Yeah,
up.
he was-
Every 600,000 years, you're supposed to pop.
Oh, okay. He's talking about the volcano. Oh, okay. The volcano. I should say.
So if you
Okay.
guys had an opportunity, Elon Musk, I was reading about this little idiot today. Elon Musk said that he's built a vehicle that will allow humans to travel underwater, when under the ocean, all the way to the bottom of the ocean. Watch this. They said in certain parts of the ocean, you can sit the Empire State Building in most parts of the ocean and cover it completely.
Mhm.
So,
Yep.
so how do you guys feel about being in a vehicle going that deep in places that people have never ever gone before? Period.
In water, I'm not going.
That's once again not in my DNA. That's not my lot.
Mm-mm.
That's not what we do.
Test the
I'm not
robot
even thinking
first.
There's certain people. What do you say?
What did you say, Wally?
I said test the robot first.
Yeah.
Test
Just
the
how they
robot
do the
first.
cars, test that robot first.
Yep,
You playing
exactly.
games, test that thing first.
You can test them 10 times. I ain't going. I'm gonna be right
I
here.
honestly like sometimes think about that. Like that's just genetically ingrained in like white people to explore like corners of the earth that
Mhm.
don't support life. Like I really do think it's like a genetic thing.
Yep. Because what happens is, what if you go down there and poke the bear? Because I'm telling you,
Yeah.
it's a reason. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, if you're listening tonight, there is a reason why we are not able as humans to go that deep underwater. Can you imagine? They said in most cases in the ocean, it's 20 miles, 30 miles deep. Guys, are you kidding me? 30
That's in their
miles?
DNA. They have to
Oh
go. They have to
God.
go.
Wait, do you see those guys where they go down, free divers, where they go down as far as they can and try to push the limits, and then they come up passed out as soon as they take? Why would you do that?
Yeah, I was on their website the other day, dumbasses.com, and I was looking at that.
Silly.
I just watched
I
Will
just
Smith
don't
go down
get it.
really far into the ocean today.
Wow.
On Disney Plus, Will Smith has a show, something about Earth or something, and I was watching
Yes.
it with my kids, and he literally went down like I don't
Yeah.
even know how far they were.
I
in
didn't
the
see it,
ocean.
but I saw his advertisement of that show.
Will,
Yeah.
What
yeah,
that's
Will
that?
Smith is, yeah, he was entangled.
You silly.
I
He's
like
out
Will
of that
Smith.
entanglement now. I love
I
Will
like
Smith.
Will
I
Smith.
absolutely love him.
Yeah,
You know, Jada gonna be Jada. Yeah.
Jada gonna be Jada.
That's
And now
it.
her and
He even
But
say
she
that.
didn't do nothing. She cheated. She didn't do anything.
I
He
That,
said that though.
that has
He
not
said
happened
Jada gonna be
before.
Jada.
But you know what though? I've seen her and I've seen her and what's the girl's name? Took a picture together today. Megan Good. They were eating lunch today. I wonder what they were talking about.
Jada, she's like toxic. She one of them toxic people that think they're healers, you know.
Who, Gabrielle?
No, Jada Pinkett. Jada. She's I've met people like her. She's just toxic, but she really does think she's a healer.
Yeah, she's not a healer. She's just got the red table from the Family Dollar store and put it up there and start talking. Listen.
But yeah, Will Smith knows who he's married to. He was on
Wally,
Oprah. You hear him say nothing makes her happy.
Yeah,
So
he
I
said
said,
nothing.
go find. He
He
said,
said-
go out and prove that it's me. Go ahead.
Yeah, nothing makes her happy.
Oh, that ain't gonna happen.
Uh-huh.
He said that. That's what
Yeah.
he said. That's how he said they ended up in the situation, the open marriage, because he said that he got tired of her always putting it on him, and he was like, "I don't think you could be happy, and it has nothing to do with me. So go out, do whatever you need to do, sleep with whoever you need to sleep with."
Forget these open marriages. Just let them walk. Let
Yeah,
them
I was like, why
walk.
not just get a divorce?
Was that in
Yeah.
his book or an interview?
No, he said it on an Oprah interview.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah, and that's ridiculous. And that's you're never happy. You got one of the top actors in the world as your husband. You're never happy. You just not. And Prince said it. Prince said maybe she's just like my mother. She's never satisfied. I just, you know, it just takes me.
How do you come up with this stuff so fast? I thought I was fast.
Yeah, I know it. I just been around a long time. I'm young, but I'm old. I'm old in my spirit. I'm old man spirit. But you know, it just all these women. I mean, even Gabrielle Union. You know, she's out promoting the whole phase. You know, telling women in her new book, go out and test all the penis in every different parts of the world.
I don't get that at all.
Yeah,
The
she's
whole
like,
phase is a
Mhm.
normal part.
Normal?
Of,
Wait a
no,
minute.
hold on. Let me finish the sentence.
Wait, let her finish. I want to hear it too.
I'm sorry.
Let her
Chris.
It's a
finish.
normal expectation now for like, you know, it's you're supposed to have your whole phase before you settle down. Like that's
See?
so normal.
See,
to
right
now.
there.
Women?
The
I'm
fact-
not saying that I agree with it. I'm just saying that it's normal. Like, yeah, you
For
should.
women.
Wally.
See,
For women, yeah.
Wally.
You're supposed to have a hoe. That's what
Wally.
it's normal now.
So
you know,
basically,
I just need a quick second.
so by Wally. So basically,
I'm not saying I agree with that, but
Right,
it's,
right.
Yeah,
it's
I
true.
hear you.
So
we
basically,
hear
Who
you.
started that, or who put that out there? Like where did that start from? Is it from like Megan, or like where did
I don't
this
think
come from?
no.
you know,
I
I'll
mean, okay. Oh, go ahead.
No. I just call them Hertz because what they are, they're rental cars, and they're wait. And after they'll be used up for a long period of time, they send them to the auction and they sell them. Somebody will buy them though.
Hurts.
A fool.
Okay.
I
Hertz.
don't know. Yeah, I don't know why.
So you really don't think? I think even if you go through that, you can change. That doesn't make you who you are. I just wanted to say that. Just once a
Well,
hoe
it
doesn't
just-
mean always a
See, but
hoe.
this is the
I
thing.
really
I
do.
think I think it's definitely a snowball effect.
And
Like
it's-
I feel like if you enter into like I don't know about hoe, like I don't know. Well, I'm 34, so but when I was young, it wasn't called a hoe phase because like hoe had a certain connotation, like you just really out here.
Right.
I
A
mean,
hoe
it
was a
was said that
prostitute.
like get you some experience before you settle down, but I don't think that's the same energy as like hoe phase. So like when I was younger, that was the thought, like that was what was said, but like it wasn't a whole phase. Like that still was like it
So
still
what-
was considered bad to sleep with like a whole bunch of people.
Oh my God, where's the violin? This is-
I'm just saying, like I'm just saying where it evolved from because y'all are like I never heard that. So I'm a millennial. I'm 34.
No,
So
I
when
know-
I was
Yeah.
younger,
Yeah.
like when I was younger, that's where it started because people would say get you a little experience before you get married. And now we've
Wow.
come like to like now they're saying like oh no, have you a whole phase,
So
have you a hot girl
That happened
summer.
So I'm what am I? What am I? What am I? X
Probably X,
generation
yeah.
show. When I was it wasn't, so it was after X. Then is millennium after X or is it
Yeah.
Y after? Yeah.
It's millennials.
So yeah, it had
and,
to come after that because we was like, I never heard that. Go get your, get your
that was
goodies
like a
on.
normal thing.
Or, wow.
Yeah, just
It
that.
wasn't
that's
like,
like-
just be out
That's
here,
like
but
my
it was just like
that's like parents of my age are telling their kids then really. 'Cause
I
my
don't
kids
think it
are
was
just
like
younger.
your parents telling you that. Like my
No,
parents.
like if like
Wally.
my age parents, like generation X parents, the parents is telling the
Oh.
kids because you guys come afterwards, right? So X is having
Mhm.
these kids telling these kids that, or however it's coming out.
No, I don't think the adults ever said it. I just think the
Oh, I
peers.
see what you're
I think
saying.
the
My
voice
bad.
of your peers started to outweigh the
I
parents. But
see.
yeah. No, my
Oh.
parents, they didn't play that.
Look, you like, no, not my parents. Don't put my parents in
No, my
that.
parents didn't play that. But
Oh, I
no,
see. So your peer, so somehow it came about with your peer. But I can remember this. Who's playing that violin?
why he playing the violin?
Play
Don't
it.
nobody want
Play
no
it.
sad song.
There is no pity party going on here.
Oh
Ain't
yes,
gonna be
I
there
no pity
will.
is.
party.
Oh yes.
Wally,
I will say this.
Wally.
Ain't
I
gonna be no
will.
pity
I
party.
will say.
Oh,
Who's that, Wally?
I didn't play, but he better keep going.
No, you
I'm
can
gonna
be
keep
playing
going
that for
too.
our
No, I
kids.
like the music actually. I like the music go along
Oh
with
my
my
Play that
voice.
for our kids because
Oh
they're
my
dumb.
goodness.
That's who you need to be
But
playing
I
that for.
do remember when I was like probably 19 or so. I do remember that I telling myself or yes, saying that if guys can go out there and sleep with whoever they want, I should be able to do it too, and it should be no problem. I
There's a
should be
difference.
able and don't even
See,
care.
and this,
I,
and see,
I don't remember no one telling me that. I was telling myself that.
There's a difference. There's a difference.
Right.
There's a
See,
I
difference.
mean, we know that, but
There's a difference.
A difference of what?
There's a difference between
I mean,
them.
we know that guys are built different and they can
Yeah,
do it.
Yeah,
and
I
not
know,
have
but
all
I'm just
the
saying that was my thinking at 19.
Yeah,
Because
but
here I
when
am
you're
now.
19,
Yeah, and I'm like, shoot, y'all just sleeping around ain't doing what you want to do. If I want to go sleep with him and him, okay, I should be able to.
right. And then that's where we get the term. That's where we get the term where and y'all are nurses, y'all know. That's where you get the term of when you're very active like that, and then that vagina starts to smell like skunk sweat.
No, is
that's
that
called
no?
that's called
No.
you have a legit STD.
Yes.
And you need to get that thing checked out. Because
You sure do need to
I'm
get that
sorry,
thing
but I've had
checked
my
out.
fingers up more vaginas than probably everybody on this panel.
Damn.
You
And I
probably
promise
Wait,
you,
wait,
in
wait,
the
wait,
last
Wait, don't get them all excited, Brianna. Now they all excited.
Let's talk
They ain't heard nothing else you said after
rewind.
that.
Rewind.
I
Y'all
I
talking too
can
much.
say with
Rewind. Sorry.
Yeah,
I
what
can
did you
say
say?
with confidence that I have had my fingers up more vaginas than anybody on this panel because I was a labor and delivery.
Lord.
I was a labor and delivery nurse for
They
years.
know. They know.
So yes. How do you think we know how many centimeters somebody is in labor? Yes. So that's what I mean.
And let's go back to the smell, Mr. Black Man. If you got anybody smelling like that, you have chosen a bad specimen
No, what I'm
to
saying
be
is-
involved with because the vagina is very clean. It's a self cleaner.
It can be very
natural.
very
It's a good
clean and
thing.
it can be very clean and very succulent. I'm just talking about the women that
Wait, what did he say? Very clean and very what?
Succulent.
Oh well, amen. You know?
Oh Lord, you know what?
I agree.
I'm sorry, but my mind only could be the gutter. Forget.
And my thing is, some women out here, seriously, at my job, I work in corporate America, and so at one time they had an HR meeting, and they said the men are not, you don't have to be there, but they did it to be fair. They invited all the men in, and they said they were having hygiene issues at the workplace. I said, hygiene? Wait a minute, everybody here seems a little classy. Let's see what happens. So I walk in, and we all sit down, and they said, guys, we really want to talk about hygiene, and we want to say, first of all, we're not talking to the men, but we really want to address the women here. There have
Wow.
been
wow, that's a big wow.
Yeah, there have been reports of the bathrooms carrying on a fungal-like smell during the day. There's been things left on the seats. There's been things that have happened, and most of one of the women, one of the HR ladies said she went into the bathroom and she felt like she walked into a and I laughed my ass off, and they were like, this is serious. But she should have said it that way. She said, when she's a little white lady. She said, when I walked into the bathroom, after this was reported, I had to go see for myself. And so I walked into the bathroom and it smelled like a city morgue in there. And when she said that, I said,
so they ain't got nobody emptying the trash cans? Like,
no. We need to question HR from the beginning because what type of people are they hiring?
Right.
That's what we need to go back to.
Are they saying the trash is smelling?
No.
People
She
smelling
said
after they go?
Yeah, she said after the girls get up off the toilet and walk out, the smell lingers for hours and hours at a time. And that's what
Okay, well,
that's
some people nasty.
and that's
You
the
don't have no
term
medical
the
insurance?
term skunk sweat come from.
That's called
Hmm.
maybe they have bacterial vaginosis.
And and I made a comment and they was like, hey, listen, you get rolled up for that. But I was like, man, maybe we need to invest in some douche with batteries on them.
You're not
You
supposed
don't
to
douche.
douche. You don't douche.
But
You're not
the
supposed to do
thing
that.
is though, a lot of
What?
people don't know. I mean, a lot of people don't know proper care. A lot of
Some
women
people have
don't get
medical
taught
conditions too,
but
though.
some women aren't taught how to properly care
So how do
and
you
clear.
guys clean the island of
That's what I want to know. What's coming?
island,
You just
the island,
bathe.
how do y'all clean the island of Vegeta?
Well,
if-
you can't just use any kind of soap because then you can get bacterial vaginosis, which make you smell like that.
This is why you can't trust chemical soap.
Yeah.
You can't just use any kind of soap. There's a pH balance.
So does the tongue mess up the
It's
pH
different
balance
for
as well?
different people, but in general,
No.
you can as long as you rinse. You just
I
gotta
mean, you
rinse
can,
it.
but for some people,
Yeah.
and now see, you're speaking from knowing that you ain't supposed to be digging all up in there with no soap. Now, some people think, oh, I'm washing it. I'm supposed to make sure I can really get in there, and that maybe they're
Oh,
putting
I see
soap
what
in
you're
there.
saying. Oh no,
You'd be surprised what
Self
some of these people
cleaning.
think they supposed to do. I had patients tell me that they didn't know there were 3 holes down there. Okay,
Oh, here
Wow.
we go.
people don't know their own anatomy.
What the hell?
Wow.
Okay,
And did you know that there are 3 holes down there?
Well, ma'am, I'm very seasoned in
Yeah, I
surgical-
heard this.
I'm very
That
seasoned.
doesn't answer my question.
just
It's just
saying.
simple yes or
I'm
no.
yes or no. I'm very seasoned in tongueology, so I understand. I've explored that area several times.
okay.
before.
So I mean, but people don't know their own anatomy.
Let me ask you all this though: the tongue. They said the human tongue is one of the most most bacteria infested places on your body. So why are women's vaginas not being affected by the oral domination?
Well, because it's a
not one of-
self-cleaning thing, and are you sticking your tongue inside the vaginal canal?
I mean,
Yeah,
maybe.
and also if you're
I'm
in
sorry.
a relationship,
I'm sorry.
if you're in a relationship, your body does, adapt to that, and that's where the smell and the issue comes around when you're exposing yourself to all these different bodies and body fluids. That's where the issue come in. But if you're one-on-one, it's not a problem.
And he's clean.
That's natural.
Because if you have oral thrush, don't be going down there.
Well, yeah. Well, amen. Well, I will hope you don't want to.
That could be
Don't
an
do
issue.
that.
But most adult men don't have that problem. But
She said, "Oral what?
Yes.
Oral what?
Thrush.
Explain that shit.
That's when you would have like a bacterial overgrowth of yeast on your tongue. And some people have it, and your tongue is white patches or like white fuzzy.
Oh, no, stop talking.
It is very painful. It's very, very painful.
So motherfuckers walking around with pregnant tongues. This is some bullshit.
It's a bacterial overgrowth. It's a norm. It's already there.
Yeah, and you can get that from your spouse. That doesn't mean you're nasty in every, bam booming around.
Or you eat too much sugar, or you go on antibiotics. It's a lot of reasons you can get it. But
exactly.
What?
You got nurses on here. You about to be.
You got to be educated, Jack Man and Wiley.
So let's go down this rabbit hole.
Look.
Wally. And we are not giving any medical advice. We are not telling people what or what not to do.
Right.
We are not doctors. We are
both retired nurses.
So let me ask you this, guys. So
yes.
Let's go into something here. Let me go into one of these. What's the white guy's name with the wild hair that has the most famous radio show ever? What's his name?
Oh, Jerry Springer.
No. What's his name? Damn it. He's been on for 50. What's his name?
Oh, the wild nasty one, right? Not
Howard Stern.
Yeah, Howard Stern. I'm gonna have a Howard Stern moment here. Here we go. So, guys, how do you feel about the anal part of it? Like, what is the most safest way what is the most safest way to do anal sex, or is it healthy to do anal sex? Can you tell us about that?
Clean.
You have make sure
Clean
for
yourself.
one, you don't go from anal to vagina. That's the number
Right.
one
Yeah, because
rule.
you don't want
That's
a
the
piece of
That.
number
yeah,
one.
because you don't want a
Yeah.
piece of
Yeah.
corn getting inside the vagina. Go ahead.
Well, if you got if that's the issue to begin with a piece of corn, go make sure you clean yourself first. Let's start there.
Yeah.
Then, if that's what
Yeah, you just.
said,
I think the main thing is, yeah, you don't want to go, from
from the
there
anal
to
to the
there.
vagina.
That's the
Even
main
with
thing.
early,
Be
you don't
clean.
want to do it. You
So,
don't
so,
want to
uh,
go.
so all jokes aside, seriously, I want to ask a question because a lot of people out here, a lot of women and men have different mindsets about that. A
Mhm.
lot of women say it's nasty, it's not healthy, it's not healthy for a woman
To
um,
each their own.
to do anal sex because it messes up nerve endings or messes up nerves or things like that. So, what would you
You
say
don't
to
want to be
women
back
that
there
feel that way?
pounding. And
Yeah, I mean that's not. I don't think that's necessarily true. I mean, I'm not gonna say what I'm thinking, but
Oh,
that's not
no,
necessarily
whoa,
true.
whoa,
oh,
yes,
I know what you're
Oh,
thinking.
here we go.
whoa,
No, I'm just thinking about some of the stuff I've seen. I
say
worked in
what
the
you need to
hospital.
say.
Okay,
Oh,
when
girl,
people's
I've been
diet,
thinking about some things I seen when we first started
because
this
I'm just like, well,
conversation.
I'm thinking about people's diet. Sometimes they don't get enough fiber, so if they trash
Oh,
diet and low fiber diet ain't toe up their nerve, then I think they'll be all right.
Oh, so
That's
the
all
ass
I'm
is
just.
so the ass is fighting the turd and the penis. Is what you're saying?
I don't think you can do both, but
Oh
actually,
no.
what you have to understand is how the actual. Let's actually go into anatomy real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
The part you only have right nerve endings where you can feel in the bottom. What is it, like 6 inches or 4 inches of the anal, the colon, which is the large, is the
Oh
end
my
where the
god.
anus is.
So is it
So
pleasurable for a woman?
there's not always stool in there in that part. That's what gives you the urge to go. So that's
Okay.
the part that you're using for that act. That part that can be empty. So it can be empty, and it's a separation there. You go look, it's a separation.
Okay.
So if there is nothing in there, then you're good to go. And
So
there
is that
can be nothing in there because
so
when
we
there's
supposed
something in there, you feel it and you go to
so,
the bathroom.
so you're supposed to check the ass before
No, if you don't have to go to the bathroom, nothing's in there because that's what triggers you to know you need to go.
so women is
but
it
that's
pleasurable
why
for
when
women though?
you put something in there for a woman or the partner, that's why they feel the urge. I think that's kind of, I'm not sure what if Brianna was going there. Maybe I missed the beginning. You feel the urge to go, and it can make your body think that okay, it's
Right,
time to go. So that's why
right,
you need to empty out first if that
yeah,
is your routine practice. Because
right.
just because, like she said, there's nothing there, but the minute it's penetrated, your body's, oh, okay, we need to defecate. So,
Yeah, you open
that's
up
when that
pathways.
motion
You
happens.
opening it.
Yeah,
So my question is it pleasure is there a spot in the anal area that is pleasurable for a woman or is it just
absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, they say there is.
Absolutely. It's probably the first, what, inch and a half,
Yeah,
two?
it's not very far. No,
It's not far in. It
so
doesn't
the
need to be
you
penetrated
don't
that
really
far
even take
at
all
oh,
that.
okay,
all.
so the man don't
No,
need to drive the RV all the way through the tunnel.
no,
This
he
is why
trying to
they
You
prove
don't
put
take
something
fingers
all
in
that.
them.
himself.
That's for
No.
men.
So
Honestly, it's
so
for
Yeah.
men because you
so
can
the
get that
term
done without
right
all that.
so the term let me put the tip in is basically for the anal area.
This is
I
why they
mean,
That
put
would
the
be
honestly, you
fingers in
don't
them.
even
acceptable.
need all that. You don't. I
Really
mean, you
don't.
can, but you don't.
A digital is just fine.
Hmm.
See, this is why they put the fingers in it.
However you see it.
Wow.
See, you know what? Look
No,
here.
but that's why it was always considered that anal sex was something that gay men did, or sodomy, or it was something to do to assert power, because it's not necessary for a woman. I mean, like, you don't need to do all that for a woman's pleasure. So best believe it was never brought to the table for a woman's pleasure. Period.
Well, I
Now
will
some
say
women
this:
can
once
find
you
pleasure in it,
experience,
but
though, it is very
yeah.
pleasurable.
You
I
can,
will
but
say that,
that's
but it's
not. But
not.
I
So
don't think it was ever,
wait.
brought about
Yeah,
because of
yeah,
that. In its original practice, it was more
Oh
like,
boy.
this is how you assert dominance over someone, male or female,
So
or this is what gay men use because.
So
well,
can I?
I ain't going that far, but wait, real quick. So
Well, I
knowing
wanted
that,
to point this out real quick with trash can waves. It is the prostate area for the male. That's why the anal sex is so pleasurable for male.
Uncomfortable.
I don't need all that. But
Okay.
Speaks,
Okay, we got Sir Hell clutching his pearls. Oh Lord, we didn't put pearls on them. We got to change. Okay, go ahead, Black Man.
No, I was just going to ask. Can I go back to Howard Stern real quick? So, guys.
Oh, you was ready.
I was thinking maybe we can talk about what does the vagina, the bacteria in the vagina, do to the man's throat? Is that something that could cause? Because I've seen Michael Douglas, the actor, say he had throat cancer from eating vagina. Is that true?
From the yes, the what's it called?
What?
HPV. HPV can cause throat cancer. It can.
Oh, Lord.
It can.
Really?
That's what he's talking about. Absolutely, it can. There are some strains. Some strains.
Because the tumor or whatever is growing within the vagina.
See, this is too much.
Because it's epithelial tissue. It's soft tissue.
Oh Lord.
I just can't see it, but I mean, I guess I would have to, I don't know. I would have to look.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Just talk about this. Can you imagine Donald Trump walking into an emergency room after he's eaten some bad cuckoo and say he has something's wrong with his throat? Can you imagine that? This is for you, Sir Hell. Can you imagine? Here he is. Oh my God, guys, I'm here. Okay. My throat.
Oh, that's a good Donald Trump.
My throat is burning profusely. Okay. Okay. Listen, don't tell anyone. Okay. My throat. It feels like someone jabbed the interstate building in my throat.
Well, your question was answered. Okay, HPV can be spread through oral sex. Yes.
Too much coochie eating can lead to mesothelioma.
No, dream out loud. No, it doesn't sit on the labia. No, that is correct. It's within the vagina.
Does not sit on the labia. No, the epithelial, the tissue I was talking about was like how the inside, the vaginal.
Yeah, the topical,
soft.
So let me ask.
This is why I said divest.
But I still have a hard time seeing how can it be.
Yep.
But you know what?
What about
I still have a hard time seeing how just from oral sex that is transmitted, because that's not how tumor and that's not how cancer grows. It doesn't just, you have cancer, like people have skin cancer because you touch them. That doesn't mean you have skin cancer.
I mean, I guess
or could even get it.
If you think about it, HPV can lead to cervical cancer.
Yeah, but that's the spread of it because the division of the cells are spreading to that part. But just from oral, I just can't see. I would have to look into. I don't want to mislead anyone. I don't want to mislead. I would have to look.
I mean, it's not all strains, and it's definitely not a common thing. But I think that's the only thing I've ever heard of when they talk about that is HPV. That's usually what they say. But I don't know exactly like the occurrence, what percentage. I'm sure it's not every strain. Just like every strain doesn't cause cervical cancer.
Yeah. And Trash Can probably must don't have a girlfriend or
oh no,
he
Trash Can needs to do it. Nope, because Trash Can
eat
cat. But see, while he was over there talking about this is why I said, what did you say, Davis?
Oh my goodness.
What about this conversation makes this divest work? These are two nurses or retired nurses just not giving medical advice.
So I guess we can rename this show "Talking Dirty with the Nurses." Listen,
this ain't talking dirty. This is very natural.
Please.
It's normal to us. It's normal to us.
Yeah.
So even if you was to pull it out a little winky dinky Peter, we wouldn't talk about you. We wouldn't deem that as abnormal. We would look at that's normal for you. See?
Oh, that's cat.
You didn't like that. You didn't. No one. The men didn't laugh.
No, that's cat.
My bad.
No.
My bad. I'm sorry. My bad. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
No.
Sorry.
No, I'm my penis is related to a hospital bed. It's just pretty nice. Listen,
it's pretty much lame.
No. It's up there. It'll get up there for you. Listen, let me tell you this.
Anyway, I'm gonna get your wife.
My question. No. I'm not saying you in particular. I'm saying like it performs
No,
well.
I'm talking about she gonna get you for putting her business out there.
Oh well, you know what
Business.
I mean,
Well,
she's been getting. I put it out there, but she's been getting the business for years. Listen, let me tell you something.
You gone, Howard.
That's what I'm talking about. Go ahead, segue.
Gone, Howard.
Yeah, so I'm gonna
man.
ask this question. So I know the question from the audience here. Okay, so what is the difference between a woman? How can I say this? Skeeting and not. Is there inquiring minds would like to know? Is there something different that the men should do to get that to happen, or is it not possible for all women to do that?
okay, pause.
It's
Are you
not
asking
possible
for
for
them
all
or for us?
Oh no, I'm asking it as a
No,
general.
go ahead, Wally. Go ahead, answer this. No.
Wally, leave it alone.
I want to
I'll
hear
answer
his.
it. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
What you
So
talking about?
do you
I
think
don't got no spot this.
No. Do you think? I'm asking the nurses here. Do you think that all women are capable of doing that, or no, all women are
Oh,
not?
okay, so you asking for the women.
Yeah.
I don't think all women are capable. You mean like
You know.
mean, are they physically capable or just like mentally?
Both.
Because I feel like if you have blocks,
That's a
if there's
good
mental
distinction.
blocks,
I like that. I like
it
that.
ain't never gonna happen.
So
Mhm.
mental blocks meaning what?
I mean, it just if a woman is too in her head or she can't let loose, she can't relax, anything. I mean, she's thinking about the grocery list. She's thinking about. I mean, it's anything. If her
that's it.
head's not in
I
the
mean,
game or
that
she
pe-
can't
yeah, that
relax,
penis.
Or
that
even if
penis
she
sweat.
believes she can't do it, or even if she's
Yeah, she
not
can't
even
look-
comfortable
can't
in her sexuality, if she's not
Right.
even comfortable in that, in the ability or the possibility of it, it's never going to happen. You have to be
Right.
comfortable in your sexuality. I think you have to do that to even enjoy
So
sex
just
or love,
Yeah,
or
so-
whatever
So
you
what
want
you
to
basically
call it.
saying is she had to be a freak.
yeah.
No,
So
no,
just-
Oh,
no.
No,
So
has to
just, so
be,
just go ahead.
She
I'm
has to
sorry.
be able to relax. She has to be able to be vulnerable. She has to be completely open and secure with her partner. So
But
no, you
once
can't.
again,
But sometimes the mental block can be because she's been rented out too much. Hurts, right?
Not necessarily. No.
Okay, and I wanna leave one myth here, and what you kind of allude to. Okay, so with the vagina, I know you guys think like if you got like a big old Peter that is going to stretch out the vagina. The vagina is an amazing organ. Okay,
It is
after you have your pleasure or whatever, it goes back to its original state. Okay, so you can't stretch it out. It could be used however many times. It's going to go back to its original size and state. So when I hear guys say, "Oh, I know she a hoe," she all stretched out. No, if she stretched out to you, maybe you got to refer to yourself for one. And if that's not the problem, that is her size. Period.
So let me say this. When I was in high school, there was this girl that I knew. Her name is Alicia, and I didn't have sex with her or anything like that. But she would get naked and change clothes in front of the guys sometimes, and so like we all. So let me tell you what happened.
At school?
No. At her house,
Oh.
she stayed like 8 houses down from my mom's house, and so we go over there, and she'd be changing clothes. She didn't care like who saw her or whatever. And so I happened to look over, and I'm being funny, but I'm not. And I happened to look over, and her vagina looked like it got hit by Mike Tyson. I mean, it was just hanging all over the place. I said, "What
Well, that's
the
the
fuck is that?"
outside now. You talking about the outside.
Yeah,
talking about the
that's the
inside.
lips of the vagina.
So what happened? Did she have an
That
accident?
could just be her anatomy. Some people got more curtains.
Oh,
I like that. Some people got more curtains.
Did you just say
Yeah.
curtains?
Curtains. You know, you can open and close curtains. Yeah.
Yeah, we call them curtains.
Wow.
Trash can said, "What if it looks like she's yarning? Isn't that a good thing? I don't know. You guys tell me. Oh, it's not.
No, you don't want to have to. You don't want to have to look in there with a flashlight to look for it. Listen, guys, this is a great conversation. I mean, oh my God. What's another question? A medical question.
He's like, I'm gonna ask all of them.
I'm
Ask
asking.
the mom. I would like to get back to the skeeting question. If
Oh
you
yeah, because
don't,
she was
Yeah,
talking
oh,
about
ski,
women. Yeah.
Go ahead.
yeah. Okay, so I don't mind sharing my personal life and things like that.
Oh shit.
So I'll tell you the truth. I didn't believe in skeeting. I'm like, y'all lying. I ain't never, what? Come on, skeeting. It's like you peeing, or it's like all this, blah 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 blah. Until only until I experienced it for myself. And it is a certain I'm speaking for me, of course. There is a certain I want to say it is hitting that G spot. I want to say that. And that's the way I relate it to. And it is a real thing, but I truly believe you have to be in the moment. I'm not in the moment. You have to be relaxed mentally, and not that I was expecting or even trying to achieve it, but I was in a good place. I was in an enjoyable place, and just all let loose, carefree, whatever you want to call it. And the first time it happened, it was like, I'm like, oh wait, hold up. I think so, and then after that, how they say, once you experience something, once you learn something, you know how to get back there. So yes, it is a true thing, but absolutely I wouldn't even say you have to be mature enough. And it is a next level to lovemaking. It truly is. And it is true that skeeting is true.
Yeah, and I don't think it, like he was saying, oh, she has to have. No, I think, yeah, I just feel like if it doesn't matter how many, because I feel like if a woman, even if it's her first partner, maybe it'll take them a while to stumble upon it. But if she can be like open with him, but it doesn't, it's not. I think we've talked before. I was on another platform about how sometimes past stuff can like kind of traumatize you or block you from experiencing intimacy in a way. But this isn't. When I was saying that, I wasn't referencing that same type. It's just, it could be just simply, I can't relax because I think these kids gonna come in here in 2 minutes or something like that. It could be anything, like it that simple. She can just take her
And
head
there's
out the
other
game.
ways of hitting the G spot
He's
too. Than
He's playing the violin.
just
Okay,
play it.
I hear him.
It
I
ain't my
ain't paying him
3-year-old
no
about to come
attention.
in. We ain't
I
hacking
ain't
it.
paying him no
Okay.
attention.
That's the sexy
Right.
saxophone.
He sound like he got some Sade on or something coming on.
Yeah, set the damn mood, damn it.
Yeah.
The boo that he
Yes.
be set around here.
We're talking from a medical perspective.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
And self experience.
Oh my God.
Go ahead, Howard. We listening, Howard. This is your opportunity, men, to ask whatever comes in. Well, not whatever comes to your mind. I don't know where y'all can go with y'all minds.
Yeah, no, don't say that. Listen, hey, Brianna,
Right, I took that back.
Brianna and Kaya, this is amazing conversation here. And you know what? And
I
this
agree.
This is amazing. I would love to have a conversation with you guys. Is it possible that I can get you guys on my platform to have this conversation?
Oh, of
Yeah,
course, I
I
would. Anything for you. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that's so sweet. I'll let you know when, and we'll definitely gonna have this conversation. Matter of fact, I may bring you on with all the guys on like one Friday because I know they may have a lot of questions. I know what. Oh Lord. Okay, so
Don't
I
get
know.
nervous now. Take
No,
a
I'm
deep
not. No,
breath.
I'm not getting to get nervous. I just don't want to say no names because people be getting sensitive. But I know a guy that's married. They're very much in love with each other. Have 2 children. And all of a sudden now the wife is saying she doesn't want to get. Oh, hold on, we got a bot. Vark Tech. You see it?
I see it.
But yeah,
you.
she's to the point where she doesn't want to. You can't touch my breast anymore. I don't. My breasts are off limits. Her sex drive is not the same. Like it's completely thrown off or something crazy.
Oh Lord.
They went from having sex for 2-3 times a week to once a month. Like everything is just off. And they're dealing, he's dealing with it. He's trying to be understanding to, the fact that she's not there anymore. in that place. But shit, what do I tell him? I mean, is it something medically that's going wrong with her, or that makes her? Because he said, man, I used to grab her breast all the time. She used to love it, but now she's like, it makes her uncomfortable. It hurts a little bit, or something to that effect. And I'm like, oh, okay, I don't know what to tell you, brother. So what do you
Let the
what do you
host
guys
go
think?
first. Go ahead. You first.
All right.
Oh, I didn't hear the whole thing. I just heard he couldn't touch the titties no more.
Yeah, he couldn't.
Oh,
Yes.
I'll go. My question is, has she had a child at all?
Yeah, she has 2 boys.
How old is the youngest?
The youngest is 9.
Okay, so it's been a while since they had any kids.
Vaginal
9
delivery?
Yes, both.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the rest of the story, but I would
No, but
love
no,
to.
he said that she's
Basically, she ain't giving them none no more. She don't want them touching her breast. She used to
And
like.
did she tell him why? She hasn't told him why.
She said her
Mhm.
breasts. She said her breasts hurt, like they like feel like a soreness every now and then. Like like when he touches her,
But he
it
can
feels-
penetrate her though. Just don't touch the breast.
right. She said because
Oh.
her
Is he
breasts.
doing it? Is he touching them right?
Well,
Or he
I
just
mean,
grabbing them for his pleasure? Is he doing it for
That-
him or her?
well, when they first started out, she said everything was. Well, he said everything was great. She said everything was
Okay,
great,
so
right?
he used to do it for her.
Oh.
Now he doing it for him.
Right. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. But
I would say if she hasn't had a child and it takes out the horn. How old is she? How old are they? Do you know
she's
roughly?
30, yeah, he's 40. She's 37.
Okay, so she's not okay. So she's. I would think that it's something between them. Something about their dynamic that is not. She's not being aroused. I mean, if you're not in a state of
Right.
arousal, I mean, you can grab them
Something
all
might have
day.
happened,
Yeah.
or did he do anything to mentally lose some type of trust with her?
Or they just don't have a connect. Maybe they're not having time
Yeah.
to connect like on a regular
Maybe
basis.
maybe since the kids came along, maybe she doesn't feel like. Well, the youngest is 9.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it seemed like it would be like some type of connect. If there's nothing medical going on with her, which it doesn't sound like, it would, I would think, take it back to some type of connection. And why the breast specifically? Maybe she wants it touched a different way, and I just don't see the sensation going. I can see the sensation increasing, but not going.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, you can make a lot of guesses, but I mean,
yeah, exactly.
It's something with their dynamic. It could be like, yeah, she just may not feel connected to him.
Oh,
like,
wow.
you just come in, like you haven't talked to me all day. We don't have time to connect, and as soon as we get in the same room, you trying to go, maybe for her it's like, okay, well, I need that connection, like.
Okay, so I want to go to the comments real quick. Trash Can Wave says G-Spot. Where is it?
Oh yeah, I wanted to go back to that. Yeah. So I don't know. I want to say different women, from what I've heard, might relate to it differently. But the way I can describe it is the base of the vagina, I guess I would say, but not like, I wouldn't say like in the center. I think it's the men's duty to explore that and to find it.
But it's definitely on the interior wall, on the top wall.
Oh, I didn't even think about that, but you're right. Right. And it could be, and I won't say it's dead center, but yes, it is on it.
Is it okay to put up a picture of a art drawn vagina to show us where that is?
I mean, I don't see why not. I mean, I don't know.
The pictures of them don't really help. I was like,
it really doesn't.
They're so weird, because I've had to train.
You might get more confused.
Back to me having my fingers in many vaginas. I've also had to train people how to actually put their fingers in vaginas and find what they're looking for. And it is very difficult.
Wait.
If you don't know,
hold on.
I've said this before. Well, I got to reestablish why I've had my hands in so many vaginas.
No. I'm saying you train people how to put.
Yes, when I train a new nurse, I have to teach her how to find the cervix and then also measure how open it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I have to teach them, but it's a lot of heterosexual women who have never maybe even put their fingers in their own vagina. So yes, I've had to teach people how to navigate, and everybody is literally different. It's everybody is different.
All this
And
stuff
real
that you
quick,
know about the
Black man,
body.
real quick before you go on, this was I was trying to say too. Dream Out Loud said, she said they're sore. She may need to have an ultrasound or a mammogram.
Yes.
Because
Mhm.
at her age, it wouldn't be a routine thing. So, of course, this is something that maybe she can discuss with her doctor to see what is the tenderness, that's going on with her breast. Just to put it out there, so
Right.
we're covering that too. So, just
He
wanted
said
to
they train nurses
hear
on
that.
vaginal stimulation. Absolutely not.
So, and this my thing is this.
Well,
But y'all knowing about this
I
anatomy,
mean,
I bet y'all men are just proud of y'all. I mean, I guarantee it. I guarantee
you
it.
silly.
No, I'm serious. So, to have a woman to know the anatomy like that, and then to come in the bedroom and have that mindset in the bedroom, shit, these niggas running up the wall. And
But
Everybody has
the
to
thing of
learn.
it is, in which I wish, however, it could be approached for women, because I hear a lot of women that it said that a lot of women don't have orgasms,
my
which
lord,
I think is very sad. And I can
Mhm.
see like frustration, losing your mind with that. But I wish that it was taught more so for women to explore their own bodies, to know what they like and to have that moment to explore it. And I'm not just saying like masturbation or whatever, however you want to look at it. But
Well, how else
he
are they
can't
gonna
know your
explore?
body if you
Mhm.
don't know your own body and what you like and what it takes to how this feel and how that feel, and how are you going to be able to articulate or even direct your spouse into that direction if you don't even know. And of course you can explore it together, but I am an advocate for exploring your body.
Mhm.
Okay,
I think
pause.
women should.
Then how would that
Huh?
look like exploring?
It will look like masturbation.
But you just said it wasn't masturbation.
No,
It may
I
not
did
be.
not. No, I did not. I said it does not have to be
Okay,
masturbation,
in
but
that
it
part,
will
what
look
would that
like
look?
masturbation because you're going to be touching yourself. So
Ah,
that, it depends on how far you want to take the
Doesn't it have to come
masturbation.
to climax to be masturbation? So
Right.
yeah, if you just
That's what I
exploring, you're
was
probably
just
not gonna
thinking.
climax.
So yeah, I was thinking the same thing as I was saying it. Do you have to come to a climax for it to be masturbation? Is the definition of masturbation just touching yourself? So if that's what it is, I don't think
well, I never said
masturbation
all
is a bad
that,
thing at
but
all. So, but yes, it looks like masturbation.
Mm.
so
It
Black man,
can
you off
be.
the mic? Yeah.
If that's what she needed to be, it can be that too.
And I
so
and I think that would help. I think it would aid in women not having these orgasms. But on top of that, as well, she has to be comfortable with her body. So if she feels like he's looking at the belly or the stretch marks or
Mhm.
all these things, she got to learn. Hopefully, like especially stretch marks from kids and it's part of life and all these things, us as women have to let that go. I truly believe the female body is beautiful in all of its stages.
yeah,
I appreciate the female body. I believe it's beautiful. I don't even think it should ever be disrespected when she said, "Oh, she got stretch marks now.
hey,
Oh,
listen,
one titty's
hold on,
hanging to the left, one's hanging to the
hold on.
right."
I'm not gonna say
I
listen.
don't
Wait a
I don't
minute.
even think that that's right. What the woman body does and what it goes through and it keeps going, that is the most magnificent thing or
The
person or whatever you want to call created. Even just that childbirth alone, I don't think the woman's body should ever be disrespected in
when
any
you
shape
said
or form.
childbirth, let's be real. I don't even think people understand how I call it
They
raggedy.
don't.
Childbirth is raggedy, and it is a very hard recovery. And most people only give you like,
Yeah, that's what I'm
like, oh,
saying.
you
It's
6 weeks,
hard on
we
the
good
body.
now. Like, yeah, we good now, 6 weeks, but I'm not. I'm no. Am I good? No. It just takes a while. I just think that's always like when I educate patients, or I would educate patients about it, and working with them like after, that was always the hardest thing I think for a lot of women. Like childbirth changes you in a lot of ways.
Yeah, I just don't think that. I think back in the '90s, it was a real big thing. Coochie was like this thing that everybody had to just have. I think men. I think some men are still trash, but I think that a lot of men have matured to the point of understanding the anatomy of a woman. I think,
It's not just the anatomy. I mean, the
or just
mental.
thinking, yeah, the mental part of it. Yeah, because
Yeah, the mental
a
baggage
lot of
part.
women look in the mirror and they are ashamed of them. They are ashamed of their bodies or the stretch marks. And I think the stretch marks are just highways to what I need to get to. I ain't give a damn about no stretch marks. I don't give a damn. We're gonna role play. Come here, Bengal Tiger. But
You silly.
I'm serious. Look, rawr, bring your ass here.
But see, that type of humor would be good to help, if that's what she can accept or receive. That
Exactly.
is a good thing, to bring that. Don't make it so serious, on the stretch marks or whatever it is. I would appreciate that type of humor. In
But
those,
yeah,
if I
I'm
was
just
in that
like, yeah, I
case.
don't think a hormonal woman who just had a baby would appreciate it.
Well,
Yeah.
we're
And
not
that's
talking
the
about
real.
right after a baby.
No,
I'm
I'm not
talking
right after.
about
I'm talking
the
like,
baby's 9 and she still got these damn stretch marks.
Oh
She
yeah,
is
yeah,
in
yeah.
her 40s and the titties going to the left and to the
Yeah,
right. That's
girl,
what
they
I'm
gonna
talking
be
about.
there.
I'm not talking about
so
right
how do,
after a
so
baby.
so what
No.
goes on? What goes on with these titties? Because if we think about these titties, and you said they're going to the left and to the right. I've seen a lot of women have babies and they titties are beautiful. Um, and they stay all perky. How the hell some women? I know all women bodies are different, so I'm not going to say it like that.
Hmm.
But I mean, just how does a woman? If you have any advice to any women out here that feel like my breasts are sagging since I had babies, or I can't get them to sit up like they used to, like, are there
Yep,
any
they never will, girl.
exercises? Huh?
Let it go.
I
Get a
think
boob job.
it's
Let it go. Wear a good bra.
the boob job was good, but I think for one, it has to do with your DNA and your family. For
Hmm.
another, it could be from up and down with your weight, very abruptly, not like a gradual thing. And also, let's talk about it's a muscle, so you should be doing exercise if that's a concern of you. But it doesn't happen to everyone. I just said that, being funny. And actually, I don't know. I haven't seen that many women's bodies like from like 30 to whatever even recently, but I don't think it's as common. But in comparison to all these boob jobs, I think it makes it more dramatic looking because
Hmm.
you're looking at this and then you're looking at you like, wait, this is a big difference. But I don't think it's as dramatic as I'm saying, like one to the left, one to the right type of
And
thing.
wearing a
It's
good
just
bra, like especially
wearing.
when you, because your breast gets so big when you're breastfeeding after the baby. If you don't wear good supportive bras, that for some women who have who are used to smaller, like if your chest is smaller and then you go from like a B to like a double D or a D while you're breastfeeding and you're not used to like a good supportive bra. Like I also tell people like you need to make sure your bra supports your new heavy breast because gravity will affect it. Maybe not right away, but like after you're done breastfeeding and all the milk is gone, like that can make a difference too.
So do you remember you said one titty going to the left and one titty going to the right? What do you recommend for women that eventually, after having children, they get heavy breasts that hang down like all the way down? Like they're like, what do you recommend to that? Can that also be health issues? Well, affecting the back or affecting her, health wise. Should
Mm-hmm.
she get a breast reduction or like what do you
That's
say?
for her to. That's for her to. My thing is embrace your body where it is, and if you just really cannot do that, then I guess there are options for you.
Yeah, well, if they're heavy, if we're talking about heavy, like weight size, and it's affecting the back,
Hmm.
I really would result first to a good bra because I know, especially us
Hmm.
as Black women, bras are very expensive. They are super expensive, and sometimes for heavy chested women, it might be hard for her to get that good supportive bra, and you have all those back
Hmm.
issues. If that's what you're talking about as far as weight, if she could get a reduction, I don't know. That's a hard thing to say about reduction. She
Yeah.
would have to go on that journey on her own, if it's medical reason and weigh the pros and cons of it. But if we're going to an older woman, maybe like my age or a little bit older, older after they had the kids, and they're sagging, but they're just a normal breast size, like a D, I guess, or something, and there's no issues. I say rock with it. I still go bra. I've never been a bra person. Just me. So that's why I say it goes back to DNA, because I
Yeah, it is genetic.
don't really have issues with it, but I probably would have been even better if I would have wore a bra. But I've never been a bra person. I can't stand a bra. So
You better look around. Look at these people in your family. Look at the women in your family and figure out what your genetics.
well, I'm
Because you need
53
to-
now, so
No, I mean, like I'm just saying to like women,
Beautiful
I just
53.
generally say like look around at the women. In your
oh
family.
yes, amen.
Yes.
Oh, I see what you're saying. That's so
Mhm.
true. Because I was looking around, I'm like, yeah, you're right. Look around at your family and see what you got to look forward to. Absolutely. Maybe you need to do some whatever this is called. Some exercise. Never been an
Mhm.
exercise person,
Yeah,
but,
'cause I
Because
have
that's
a-
the same for stretch marks too. It's the same for stretch marks.
Yeah,
that's true.
I have an aunt, and she's very the modern woman would say she's very very independent or very confident in herself. And my aunt's a big old woman. And her breasts, she'll wear like for little get-togethers or whatever. She don't never wear a bra, and when I tell you, she has on a tank top, and those things are hanging out below that tank top, like just oh. And as soon as she come up, I'm like, brr, I'm like, somebody talk, brr, because somebody go
But
talk
that's
to
your
her.
aunt. So
Right.
like,
I was just thinking
Oh.
about it. There's this tribe in Africa. I remember looking at the pictures when they throw their breasts over their shoulders because they wear their babies on their backs.
I know
I
exactly
was
what
like,
you're
that's a
talking about.
cool little trick. I mean, I can't do
and that is considered very beautiful for them. The longer they hang, the more or something they say that is more attractive for the men, like for the breast, the longer they hang. And
I think that's cool.
See?
Throw your breast over your shoulder.
Oh my God! So
I
now
don't know. That seemed like that would hurt.
Then now they they hang, they loose. So
Well, they hang low.
So that's
yeah,
one.
maybe that's how they. I mean, I see a lot of them. They're just off on the side, everything.
So
Just
women that
breastfeed
play
the baby.
sports. So women that play sports, when they run up and down the court and they're holding their breast, is that because their breasts are hurting, or
They
what
need a
is
better bra.
They need a new sports bra.
They need a
They
better
need a
bra.
sports bra. What is this trash can? Is it okay for your significant other to breastfeed? What do you
No.
mean?
Stop
What?
stealing your child food. No.
Oh, wait a damn minute.
Oh,
now.
he talking about your man drinking, like your man.
Absolutely not. Hand me over here and gorge.
No,
absolutely not.
okay, wait. I beg to differ. The man can help out if you need to produce more milk by emptying you out with the sucking motion, and then it will help you produce more milk quicker, right?
Do what works for you. But if you breastfeed from me, that might be cute in the moment, but I'm probably not gonna want to sleep with you for like a month because you are now my child.
Oh damn.
Oh, amen. Damn, right. Ooh.
Well, shit, wham and shit.
Wait,
It
It is
I'm
not
just
okay,
saying.
trash can. It is not okay. You better go to the refrigerator and get you a glass of milk.
No,
I didn't
absolutely
even think
not.
of it that way.
That's a
Amen.
boundary I
You're
just would
right.
rather not cross because once you
You're
get into the
right.
mothering territory, you
That's
talking about
true.
turned
Oh,
off. No.
I just got turned off right now. Thinking
Hold
about
up.
it now.
Now
You're
wait,
right.
what?
You're right. You're right. You're
So
right.
if I suck a titty that got milk coming out of it, it could potentially.
Now it's one thing if we just
No,
doing
the
and
way
then the milk
I
starts
said
shooting
it,
out or something, but he talking about
yeah,
breastfeed, like literally,
like
I want to drink
emptying it.
some. Okay,
Yeah,
come, let me lift my shirt up. You come drink it. Absolutely not.
that's
Yeah, I
not
got
cool.
this cereal
You're
over here.
right.
Okay, well, you
You're
know
right.
what?
That's not cool
Oh, I
at
thought
all.
we talking about
He
something
is
else different.
so right.
What is that? Hell no. Absolutely not. That's
Some good old pit
something's
milk.
wrong with you. You need to go to therapy. I mean, not you, but I mean, if my husband really just that pressed about it, I'd be like,
Now
I
they do
understand
like just taste
fascination.
it, want to taste the milk or whatever,
Yeah, like, oh, what
but
does it
you're
taste like?
right. He can't be up laying up there emptying it, and you like, here, daddy. No.
Yeah, that's gross.
Give me a bottle of
That
that
is-
shit. I
Okay,
mean,
Jamal Anderson.
yeah. Oh wow, this is these some good questions. Comments. please continue to ask your questions.
He said maybe I need
Because
therapy.
these questions are
Trash
very
man is hilarious.
these questions
Yeah,
are very therapeutic.
he's talking about don't moan. Okay.
Yeah,
We
But yes,
can't
I
have
think
it.
that is an important thing though. I think on Sir Hill's speech show he had that Dr. Josue, how do you say Josue?
yeah,
Josue?
yeah, you're
And
correct.
she was talking about women mothering their men. And I
Mm,
just think that is a special boundary that
Yeah, she said
I
that.
myself have even had to learn that like don't cross that boundary within yourself to
And she
feel
was
like you're
talking.
mothering them.
Yeah, she was talking in a way of saying women. I mean, women need to allow their men to be leaders and allow their men to be who they are. Because if you stand in the way of him falling, or standing in the way of him failing, and he's supposed to be failing and falling and learning from those things, then you take on you take on the role of his mother, because you're trying to
Hmm.
protect him from everything that's going to help him be a better man.
right.
And then you
Wow,
wonder why you don't have a desire for him. You then lose your desire. Like you're not
Right.
attracted to him as your partner anymore.
Exactly. It's like you're having sex with your own child. Shit.
Yeah, it's weird.
Mm.
So yeah, when he said that, it just made I know that's not what he meant, but it made me think about that because that's just definitely something I am like very. I don't
No,
think some
I'm
people
with
know how strong, like important it is to not mother your partner. And so for me, like even anything to me that puts me into a mothering mindset, I have to make sure I don't let that
you.
be crossed.
Right. And dream out loud. Initially, that's what I was thinking too when I first read the question as well. That is until I was like, oh, he's talking about breastfeeding. But yeah.
I think he might have just meant just like, oh, maybe suck a little milk come out or something, spray you in the face. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah,
I
he
took
said.
it too far. I did that.
Okay. I was like, maybe that's what he meant. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he said, "Why get the glass when I got the cow?"
Yeah.
Oh,
Because I told him go to the refrigerator.
Yeah, breast milk. You gonna be drinking breast milk? Have you? I want him to answer the trash can waves. Have you ever tasted breast milk?
oh, you talking to me?
The
Trash
trash can
can.
waves.
Oh, okay. I was going to answer.
While we waiting
Oh,
for
well,
him, you can answer if you like.
Hell yeah, I have before.
oh, okay. I'm like any man with kids, I would still probably
Yeah, I was like, oh,
fly by.
I said,
Probably.
oh, okay. Wait a minute.
You do need therapy, trash man. I agree.
If she connects that to sex with, it's not sex with a kid. It's the he said if she connects that to sex with a kid and she needs therapy. No, it's not that would connect sex to a
Right.
kid. A mother is not supposed to want to have sex with her kids. So if you do things that put a woman into mothering you, then she doesn't want to have sex with you because that makes sense. Just to
Yeah,
clear
because
it
now
up.
she's seeing you like she's nourishing you. She's giving you nourishment, and you taking it in that way. And,
Now, hold on.
I totally.
Let
That
me
is
stand
such
up
a
for,
turn off now. Like
let
to
me
me, I
stand up for
can't
the men,
even.
though. Let me stand up for the men now, because some of
Yeah,
these
it
women
gives
need
you
to,
the runs though.
some of these women need to sit their ass down and let these men fail and fall and stop trying to
Yeah.
say they need to be patient. That's what she was saying on this show. They need to be patient with their men and let their
Yeah.
men lead. And if they fail, let them be strong enough to come out of their failure on their own. They don't need you every time they fail. Oh, I got it. No, because
Right.
that's when your mindset goes to I'm mommy now instead of
My
wife.
mommy.
Let that man
Exactly.
fall. He gotta
And I
fall.
think women we like naturally will do it sometimes.
Yeah, because
I don't even think
you're
that the
natural
men,
nurturers. Yeah.
I don't
Mhm.
think they even try to force it. It's just like, oh, I don't want to see him hurt, you know.
Right. Hell no. Let me fall down on the ground. Shit. I get up. It's just you're not gonna be. I don't want that mommy role, and men will
But
feel
we
that
be
mommy
scared
role
too
too.
though, because then if you fall, we going too. I think that's a
Yeah.
level of trust because it's like, well, if he fell, damn, we all gotta go. I gotta go for the ride.
Yeah. But look at it vice versa though. If you fall, I'll be right there to catch you too. That's what black men will do the same thing for their women. If you fall, I got you too, babe. Don't worry about it. When you slip and fall, you hold on to me. I got you. So it should go both ways, and I don't think men feel like they're father figures if they're taking care of that. See, you see the difference in that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying because we're following you. But I think for us, it's not like you are here to catch me.
Right.
Like it's like you're my protector, you're like my leader. So it's like, of course you would catch me if I fall. But if I'm following you and you fall, it's like, well, we just kind of coming behind you, right?
Yeah, it's just
Then
yeah, it's,
Cora whole family get killed because he was trying to come up against Moses now.
yep.
And the kids probably like, dang, we didn't do nothing.
Yeah, you're right. You got to have some leadership, but we have to understand all leaders fail.
I
All
understand.
of them.
I have a question with that. So, like, with doing that, going back to suppose she's just being that supportive helpmate, just when you see something going on, you know, in that marriage,
Uh-huh.
and she's just being that supportive partner, being that helpmate, not trying to tell him what to do or how to do it. But I see this is from my perspective, and this is what I see, sweetheart. So A, B, C, D. So is that the same thing? If that is her intent, just bringing something to his light that she has noticed, but not trying to, you know, correct or control, or, you know, I just see this and this is what I see. Is that the same thing?
How can I put this? It's levels to it, because what happens is sometimes what you feel like you're doing, it may be seen or consumed differently by your man. So you may think you're helping out, but your man may be thinking, "Oh, she has a takeover spirit. Oh, she's not allowing me to be the man." Right?
So how do you know when and when not to speak up?
Well, okay. Let me give you an example.
Okay.
Does anybody on the panel watch Queen Sugar?
I watched it in the
I know
past,
what
but
it
not
is, but I've
recently.
never watched it.
Okay, it's a great show. Ava DuVernay. If you support Black women and producers and directors of shows, Ava DuVernay is amazing. So, she does this show. I watch it for Charlie. That's my celebrity crush. She's beautiful. But anyway, so on the show, there's this guy on there named Ralph Angel. Ralph Angel is with this girl, right? His girlfriend or fiance, whatever, and they just got married, of course, on the show. And they fell on hard times because his crops were poisoned. He's a farmer, and so they had no money coming in. They were broke. Well, her background, she comes from money. Her dad and her mom are very wealthy. She decided not to go to college, so they gave her college fund. She told him, "I want to go ahead and pay all the bills, get us out of debt. I have plenty of money in my college fund. I'm not using it for college. My mom and dad have released it for me to do whatever I want to do with it." He told her, "No, I cannot live knowing that you have taken this college money and did what I'm supposed to do as a man." And it was so bad on Ralph Angel that Ralph Angel started doing illegal shit to get the money to pay the bills, because he did not want her to get that money to pay those bills. So when you have men like that, that would be like, no matter what happens, I got it. I don't give a damn what I got to do. I'm gonna make it happen, but I don't need your money. You know, I definitely don't need no money from your mama or your daddy, because how does that make a man look? I mean, most women be like, "You better take that money," but how does that make a man look knowing that his father-in-law is paying his bills? You know, his father-in-law is paying his mortgage. I
To
mean,
me, that my honest answer is that's dumb to me. I mean, to me, and just in, you know, I just don't.
So you think in that
Maybe that's a
situation she
blessing
shouldn't
from
have?
God.
I think in that situation, since he was resorting to illegal things, like I feel like shouldn't, like, so Black man, you're saying that was right, or
no,
she
no,
just
no.
has to follow him even though he's doing illegal
No,
stuff, or
Yeah,
she should
no,
have
like,
just
well,
like stepped in.
okay, so she didn't find out about the illegal stuff until the police came, arrested his ass.
Oh,
Right, so she didn't know that he was doing it. He was just saying, "Hey, babe, I got a good job working at this factory at night. They're paying real good money." Right, and he did that, and then he would bring in money. His whole aura changed. "Babe, I got no money to take us to somewhere on our anniversary. I got no money to take our son the football practice. I got no money to do this. I got no money to do this." Like, he was so proud to be able to take care of her without having to have anybody else do it. Right?
that should be a lesson for you men for sure. Take the damn money. Okay, I'm sorry, Black man. Go ahead.
So I'm not saying what he did was right, because that was wrong. But he just, I think he should have done it the legal way, but most men just are not built that way. Now, if she was married to a fuck boy, oh, hey, baby, get that money from your mom and dad to them. You know what I'm saying? So that's the difference right there. Those fuck boys would have said, get that money. You know,
Okay, but let's keep it with your initial scenario with the guy who didn't want the money, want to do it the right way, but ultimately he still didn't do it the right way because he did it illegally. So go back. So if he would have accepted that originally, it would have been thought bad upon him. He's not a fuck boy. He is the same man. So that would have been thought bad of him for this is his wife. They're already married,
right.
and she gets what's hers. So what's hers is ours. We're one. So why is that a bad thing to use that money to grow us, to feed into us, to feed into our future and grow it? What is that future or generation wealth or whatever? Why is that a bad thing that you can't use this money? So it's just going to sit here so she can just do whatever she wants with that money. I mean, I just don't get the logic behind that.
Because the reason for that is, and take the legal part out of it for now, but for the reason that he did it is because he didn't want to feel less of a man. He wants his wife to know that I'm capable of going out and making things happen. And at the beginning of this, I
well, you said forget the legal thing. I'm sorry.
He proved he wasn't.
Now I will say this: before he did the illegal stuff, he took a job at a nursing home, right, helping the elderly up and down with the wheelchairs. He took a job, a second job doing something for like loading off fish at the dock or whatever. And the bills were more than what he was making, and he was going to work every day. And then this guy approached him and said, "Hey, listen, dude. Hey, man, I got this job that's going to pay you what you making. What you making a month, you can make in one night." And
I have a question though.
Please, yes.
What put them in the situation again? I might have missed it. What put them in the situation where he was trying to struggle to make the money? Like, right. What did she quit or?
No. He's a farmer, very successful farmer.
Okay.
Right. And so his crops is his money.
Mm-hmm.
So the agricultural people came out and checked his soil. His soil was poisoned by a busted gas line by the interstate. The interstate gas line busted and seeped into the dirt or to the soil of the surrounding area. So he lost $500,000, damn near $1 million worth of crops.
Okay.
And so now he broke and don't know what to do. So he's like, man, I go take some little part-time jobs. I'm trying to see, if I can go and do this and that. And she's like, oh, don't worry, my mom, I got this money. He's like, no, I'm supposed to take care of you. You're supposed to take care of me.
Okay, well, he's stupid then.
Thank you. That's what I say. That just doesn't make any sense to me.
You would have had the intelligence to realize you just went from making $500,000 or how much he lost, $500,000. Boy, ain't no part-time job about to get you that. You should do some quick math.
This is a blessing from God. This is God blessing you. Come on now.
Yep. And he was willing to go to
or just take the parents' money and get an investment to buy new land. And then pay them back with crops. Why wouldn't that have been a good plan?
If it make you feel better, after you get back settled, pay it back to your wife. If that's which I don't think is, you don't need to do that either because we're one. I don't get it. We're one. We're doing this together.
Yeah. Instead of letting them pay your bills,
right?
Like instead of just saying, "I'm gonna let your parents pay my bills," okay, let them give us his money. We gonna buy some land. We'll start over. Blah,
but she already got the money because she didn't go to college. She didn't need it for college, so they don't even have to ask for the money. So it's like,
he's stupid.
It's ours. This is our money.
Right.
That's bad writing.
Together.
Because then he was like, don't touch the money. And then she was like, no, this is what the money's for. I decided not to go to college. I decided not to do this. My mom and dad, and if we, and she kept referring, my mom and dad, if we need more, my mom and dad is willing to help us with any amount of money we need.
We don't need more. We're going to work with what we got, but we're going to work with this.
He ended up getting arrested. And then the thing about it is, his sister Charlie is also a millionaire, right? His sister Charlie got plenty of money. He didn't even ask Charlie for money either. He wanted to do everything on his own.
Well, I could see not asking the sister, but then so the crops got messed up. That's why I was about to
Yeah.
say, why is he a millionaire? But essentially, I just think that that was a dumb move not to take the money. But I wouldn't advocate for asking for more if this is already what is allocated to her by the family. This is yours, so that makes it theirs. So now let's work with this responsibly. And I truly believe that he should be the manager of it. This is family. This, if he was managing it before, and all of this should be in one pot and it should be managed by him. Yes, we're one. So I don't get no, baby, that's your money.
Right.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, they were
I'm gonna go
doing.
buy me my house, buy my, that don't.
Yeah, because going to prison is better.
Right. And a
Right.
lot
Well,
of,
now I got to use the money to bail you out. I got to use the money to get you. Oh no, we don't want to use this money on you. So you better go get you a little public defender because you didn't want to use this money. You're gonna
now,
work
what
it
do you
out.
say? Now, what do you say to the men that don't resort to illegal behavior, but they
Same
really, really are working hard trying to take care of their family, man? And you just think about it. You got other people in your life saying, you're whispering in your wife's ear, "Hey, listen, man, I know y'all doing bad. Here go about $600. Here go $1,000. I know
No,
y'all."
you changing the scenario. Okay,
No.
go
But
back.
I'm saying, just think about if you take the illegal part out of it, and a man say, "You know what? I lost my crops. I'm just going to work these 2 jobs and try to just do as much as I possibly can, and just work every day. And we don't need nothing from your mom and them. I don't need a year down the line, your mom and dad is saying, oh, well, we had to pay your bills. Oh, we had to pay your mortgage. We had to pay your car payment. So you don't. A lot of men, I'm telling you, men are very prideful. They're very territorial and they're very prideful. Men have a lot of pride, and sometimes pride comes before the fall. But a lot of men have they die on their swords, and that's
Well,
just
I
what
think
it is.
if that's the case, if you're lost a lot of money, y'all need to have a conversation about adjusting your how you live. Maybe y'all need to move into something smaller, move farther away from the city. I mean, there are things you could do to adjust as a unit if you're going through a time where you may not be bringing in as much money. But if you refuse to see your partner as a partner, I mean, go ahead and struggle then by yourself. You struggling by yourself?
Well,
I
Now,
mean, but you're not including me in your
I
decision
guess,
making.
yeah.
You just dragging me
But
along for the
see, I
ride.
think that's their point. They're supposed to make the decision,
Right.
being the head, the leader, but
I
I
don't
feel you
by
on it, but
yourself.
still.
Yeah, because I don't think a man would feel. I don't think a man would feel right saying, "Okay, since you want to take your mom and your dad's money, where's that 200,000? Okay, now get that 200,000, put it in this account. Now this is what we're going to do with it. I'm taking responsibility over the money that they gave you. I'm in control of where it goes. I was going to be
Yeah.
allocated. No,
Mhm.
how many? Okay, I know you guys are great women, right? Brianna, I know you're a great wife. Just Kaya, I know you're a great woman. But the modern day black woman, please be honest and tell the truth here. They're not going to allow that shit. Let's
I
just be
mean,
honest.
Oh hell yes!
but I can
man.
hold you.
Let's just be
But
honest.
it's like we're a team, so it's not like I can't see
Right.
what you doing. It's not like you gonna just make it disappear and I can't see the accounts or
even
hold
if
you
it- even with,
accountable for what you said you were gonna do.
even with good intentions, the modern day black woman is not going to do that with no black man. Who finna put that in the account? My mama gave me 200,000.
But y'all married. So you're
But you
saying
married.
the modern woman will say, "This is my money."
I don't think that's true.
Absolutely.
Nah.
Okay. So wait. So we're trying to understand. So the modern woman gonna say, "This is my money." So when the man goes to work, this modern woman is married to this man. Is that his money then?
What you mean?
Because you seeing the modern woman gonna be like, "Oh hell no, this is my money." Okay, whatever. So when her husband go to work, she's also saying the understanding is then that's his money, right? Because evidently they're not one.
Right. So,
You see what I'm saying? So she's saying that's his money. So if that's his money and this is her money, who's paying the bills? Do they
right?
split
And
it, or
we had this conversation on Anton Daniels' channel one night, and we talked about that. That me and Emmanuel was on there. A few other guys were talking about when you take care of the bills, no matter how hard it is, no matter how many you may struggle, when a woman makes her money, that's her money. Like, and Anton said this. He said because women would never allow you to have 100% access to their money anyway. So you need to pay the bills. You need to pay all the bills, 100% of the bills, where she don't have to pay nothing. You don't need to be dependent on her for nothing. And what she do with
Oh,
her
I see
money,
what
what she do
you're
with her
saying.
money. And what she do with her money, she do with her money, but they ain't got nothing to do with you because you're never going to have access to her anyway like that. Not financially. Every
If
woman got a
that's
little third bank account that she hide from her husband. Let's be real.
Well, yeah, we were taught that to have a little something set aside,
And I'm
but they
talking
were only
Rainy
talking
day
about
fund.
$500 to get a hotel room in case he
Right.
turned cray and put you out. We ain't talking about have a whole nother life of money. That wasn't the premise for it. That was in case he go cray, just make sure you have somewhere to lay your head. But I see what you're saying now. But in that situation, we're talking about a certain type of man that's in the position. It's not like John over here, and it's not like your example where the crops go bad and that's your whole livelihood. We're talking about a man that got millions or well established and got rebound money upon rebound money. But let's bring it down to the average blue white collar man. I just can't see, even with a modern woman doesn't make her rich, right? Am I understanding this correctly? She's not
Yeah.
rich
No,
necessarily,
she's not.
right?
No.
Okay, so then even with that modern woman, her being modern, I'm assuming most like she's not married to a millionaire. So if for her dare to say like this is my money, okay, that's your money, and then it to be fair, because modern women were fair, right? They're fair because they want to be fair, they want to be treated fairly. My money, so that's his money. So now we got to figure out, okay, where do we go from here? We establish my money, your money. So then you come to the bills. Why would it be on him to pay all the bills? Because you got your money. What you gonna do with your money? That's what I would be thinking. So that's a lifestyle where you will live. Everything is 50-50. No matter if he's making more money or not than you, everything would have to be 50-50 if we're gonna establish that this is my modern woman's money. That's the only way it could be fair.
And that's one thing that Sir Hill said about his marriage that was beautiful. He said that he remembered being at a point in his life that his wife was making 10 times more than he was making. He said at one point he was making between $19,000 to $23,000 a year, and his wife was making 10 times that, 20 times that. And he said his wife, he said when the paychecks came in, his wife still treated him the same way. She did not.
Amen.
Didn't look down on him. She didn't make him feel less than a man. But let's talk about this. It's just me and you're married, for example. Me and you're married. You're making $80,000 a year. I'm making $23,000 a year. You love me, but I'm making $23,000 a year. You're not going to at any point make me feel less than a man about what I'm making.
No.
There's so many women out here dating men who make less than them. I don't know why this is like pretending that.
Brianna, I was married to a man that didn't make no money, but no, I wouldn't treat him any less. That is not the definition. We are one. That is the whole thing. We came together as one. Just because maybe I had a different opportunity, I went to school, in my situation you did, that doesn't make me love you or appreciate you any less. Not that the value of money.
Yeah, maybe it's because we were nurses. Maybe it's because we were nurses. Because I was a travel nurse, and travel nurse. I worked that first year of COVID, and it wasn't no way my husband was gonna make what I made. But it didn't make a difference.
But guess what?
It doesn't.
But guess what?
Put it in pot, and he managed it.
Just and Brianna, you guys are amazing first for being having that mindset. But you guys are very few women that have that mindset, and I need y'all to get out into these streets and see how trifling these women are. Women feel like
my best friend right now. She dating a man who make less than her.
Yeah, and I'm just saying, get out to these streets, and these women are saying or being like, "Shit, girl, he making like who and now it's more." Okay, your account, my account. Ain't no joint account no more. You're not making what I'm making. You get your account, I get mine.
Then.
But I feel like those are probably women who probably aren't making that much. themselves?
Right.
Like, is this really a
Mhm.
situation where like she making 46 or 40,000 herself, and then he's making less than her? Because I feel like that's when the counting, I feel like it's a. I'm not saying that maybe
Oh,
not,
I
but
see
I'm
what
just
you're
saying,
saying.
yeah, like if I'm making enough money where we good, I don't really even care, But maybe that's a luxury. I'm
So,
just thinking like maybe
right.
for us it's a luxury because we made good money.
So let
Like
me
I could, but maybe
But
if I was
still,
stressed out because I was barely making it anyway,
right.
and
So
that
let
then
me.
you
60
making
is
less
better
than
than
me,
that
then the
40,
stress,
though.
yeah,
Now,
that stress is like making me come after you because like we still struggling.
right.
Like
So
maybe that's
and I want to bring some more clarity to it because, like I said, this married couple that I'm talking about, he makes less than she does. I think he makes as an hourly thing. I mean, I think he makes like $18 an hour or some shit like that, right? So he makes like 18, but she makes about $53,000, maybe something like that. And so, basically, what's happening is she's and I don't think she's done it intentionally. I don't want to say that because I think she's a very decent person. Just being around her,
mhm.
but I don't think she's done it intentionally. But she does act like well, this is what he said to me when my checks come in. She say, if you need to do something with your check, just go ahead and do it. I already paid all the bills. And she's telling him you don't make enough to handle the bills, so I'm just not even gonna mess with your money at all.
So they're not
That's
pooling their money.
belittling.
They're not pooling their money.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. Like he
He's in charge.
Divest.
yeah, that's and I'm
How
and,
many kids they got?
these people,
Yeah.
three, 2 boys, one
Oh,
girl.
see, they broke. That's why they stressed. That's why she's stressed.
Yeah.
If you
So
make
No.
54 and he makes, I don't know what that translates to a
what's
year.
it
Y'all
translate
got
to? $17 and
yeah,
17
and you got 3
hours.
3,000
kids,
hours.
and depending on
What
where
is
they
that like?
stand,
But almost
what's the
That's like
what is that?
32, maybe,
32,000?
maybe 30,000. Yeah.
Yeah,
and
somewhere
what
like
state
that.
is this?
Texas.
In like one of the big
Um,
cities?
Texas. No, they're in a little small town, but outside of the big city. But they're
But
in Texas.
still, I
Yeah.
just feel like when that stress is introduced, it just makes people like turn on each other.
Yep. And that's the
It,
leading cause of
and I
divorce.
get that, but and then if and it does, turn on you. But if you would just look at it as, okay, she's making 40, going back to your example, Brianna, she's making 40, he's bringing in, I think you said 20 or so.
Right.
No matter what, for sure, that 60 is better than that 40 alone. Okay, so now with that being said, if you just live or maybe for a while, have a plan to do better. I think that will always help. If you have a plan, like what are we working towards? What are we working towards or looking forward to? That will make a difference. But I still think that man should be that leader. Hopefully, you chose that man in that position. Now, I can say that with confidence that you chose him in a position that he has that mindset what Christ has said to him, and he is that leader. Even though, okay, it might seem like, depending on the age, he hadn't made the greatest decision, or maybe life circumstance, because he's not making that much money. Either we can work together, or I still think that he should be predominantly the leader. We pull together and let's come up with a plan to do better and to get better. It's still better than 40 alone. You can go get into an apartment or something and then grow from there together. But I don't know. I just can't get with this putting down like a man, like
No, I
with
don't think
your
it's ever
example.
okay. I don't think it's
It's
ever okay.
not for her to say, "Oh, go and keep." It's like, "Go and keep your little old money. I paid all the bills. We don't need what you got." That is just disrespectful. I'll be like, "Nah, come on, babe. You better come on, put in this pot, or no, or here's mine to put in the pot." Whatever. But
I mean,
yeah,
but
I
yeah,
can't.
she definitely feels some type of way about how much he makes.
Yes,
So,
absolutely.
I
Let
mean,
it be taken away from her.
does
Then
he have a plan to like make more money or something?
I would hope so. That would have to
That's
be
and
in
maybe he
play
don't. Maybe
because.
that's why she's salty.
Well, yeah, we would have to work on that. It would have to be a plan. We would have to be evolving, and doing and striving to do better. We cannot be content and happy with just being here. Now, that would be a problem. That would be a major problem if you just content and happy right here and don't want to do better. No, yeah, we got and the money ain't the problem. Your complacency is the problem now. That's,
Right.
you know,
Right. And some men are
yeah.
not educated on that level as well. Some men grew up very rugged, barely got, not barely, but some men graduated high school, went right into the workforce, and they didn't get the education that some women have. Like you two beautiful women went to nursing school, you got your nursing, you did a wonderful job, you made it work for you, right? Some men do not have that. Like Sir Hill is a prime example of that when he said his mom snatched him out of school in the third grade, I think. He said he never seen another school in his life. He had to,
Wow.
they snatched him out of school and he had to go get his GED. He was making $19,000 a year with his wife, his current wife that he's with right now. And she stuck by him when he was making $12,000 a year,
Yeah.
$19,000 a year, $20,000, and now he's making double what she's making.
See?
But she
Yeah.
took the journey.
But I think
Yes.
she also
how
saw
many
that he
women-
probably wanted to grow, because even for myself, my personal experience, my husband, he didn't go to college or anything, so he was looking for a very long time for something that would make him happy, or something that would make him happy and also make him money so he could support us, and like I wouldn't have to work if I didn't want to. And so we collectively searched high and low for jobs that he could do. And when he found something he wanted to do, I was like, look, I'm gonna take this travel assignment. We gonna go to Washington as a family. I'm gonna make this money. I made like 60,000 in like 1 month. And
That part.
we got him what he said he wanted to do, and now he's making more than I made.
See?
So it's just
No
like you have to see that
complacency.
he wants to do it.
Right. And I'm
So maybe it's
I'm
just
sure
does he have a plan? Does he want to?
Right.
Does he want to grow?
And my thing is this: sometimes, and I'm not making excuses for men out here because some men are complacent, but sometimes complacency can be planted. And let me explain that. Let me explain it. So when you hear something, this is my grandmother speaking. I'm channeling her today. When you hear something long enough, you start to believe it.
Right.
And most women, and I've seen this in my own family. I've seen this in my own brother's marriages. And right, I've seen him to go to her and say, you know what? I think the trucking industry is a great industry for me to get into. And I want to go, what I'm going to do, he didn't ask for anything. What I'm going to do, I'm going to go and study for the test, and I'm going to get in there and I'm going to make it happen. And her response to him was, why would you want to do that? That's an 8-week class. You need to be making money now. You need to have this money, the job you got right now. You need to keep making that money right now. I don't need you going trying to chase some dream and you 34 years old. Right? If you want to do that, you should have done that shit when you was 20. You see what I'm saying?
I've heard that be told a grown man before.
Right? And so,
so what, you gonna quit your job and go chase your dream? And what you gonna do in the meantime?
So dream deferred. You know what I mean? Like or plan deferred. Because I'm telling you, you don't. The other night, I don't know what platform we was on because shit, I be on so many. But the other night, I heard someone say about dreams being deferred and how powerful women's voices are. When it comes to a man, a woman can literally break a man's spirit with her voice, with her tongue, break it. And you have make a man feel like he's shit. And so when you have men out here saying, I'm going to do something, and you have women coming right behind them saying, oh shit, whatever.
I mean, that's why you should just be careful about when you have kids, once again, because I think most women who, like, I know for me, we found what you want to do now. You come out talking about you want to chase another dream now. I'm looking at these 3 kids and I don't know if we're gonna be.
But what you did for him was amazing, though, Bree. You said we're gonna come up with something that you want to do, and he came with something he want to do. He's out traveling right now, making money for his family because he had a supportive wife that wanted to take the journey with him. And that's the problem that we're running into, that women don't want to take the journey. They want to get on public transportation. They don't want to get in the car with you. They don't want to take the journey with you. Right?
The journey is the most amazing part because you build such a bond and you see, like, look at us together. Look what we can do together and accomplish. That's the most amazing part of a marriage, of a partnership. And that's why I advocated for all the way. It's better together. I don't care nobody, whether we up or down, it's better together.
Exactly.
Yeah, that takes faith, I think.
And you know
absolutely.
And you know what's messed up? You know what's messed up about this whole situation? When they first moved from Louisiana here, neither one of them had a job. They moved in with her brother until they found a place. They found a place, right? And when they found a place, there was this that she couldn't work at the time because they were looking for jobs every day. They would go to the little local library or whatever, looking for jobs or whatever. So this is what I was told. So they go look for jobs. Neither one of them had a job, right? He gets hired at this job. She's pregnant. So he tells her, you don't have to work, I'll work, right? So then after she had the baby, she gets a job. Then this lady tells her about another job. So she gets this other job. And then that she stayed at this job for 12 years, right? Built up her 401k, built up her money. She's making buku money, blah, blah, blah. Well, he also tried to go build up, but his bill was slower than hers. So now both of them started out broke, but now that she's making more money than him, you look down on him. And see, I try to stay out
Oh,
there.
see, she feeling herself. I had a feeling that was going on.
And so now you're gonna look down on this man when both of you, when you first got here, neither one of you had nothing. And so I tried to stay out of it because I check her, but I try to stay out of her business, but I'm like, damn, bro, like she's looking down on you now. But when you were here, you were making the money and taking care of her. And now that she's making way more money than you're making, now she's looking down on you, like she's feeling herself, like she has this control complex. Fuck that. I'm sorry. I mean,
She's gonna have a hard fall.
That's a survival thing. Because I was gonna say they messed up because they really shouldn't be having no baby in that situation. And so sometimes you do. Maybe it's probably true for men too, but I'm sure it comes out in different ways. But yeah, her little survival instinct that got triggered. So she's gonna be clutching on to the cash. And he's like, oh, we near starving, we struggled. Now I got to do it myself. And it's bad that she has to feel that way because she has a partner. I always had one. Right. But I think once she got into survival mode, it's like hard for some. It's hard for some people to let that go. Because I remember when I started making real money, I was used to being broke. I mean, I still was behaving like feeling the stress of like being broke for a while. Even though I wasn't anymore, I still carried that like I'm broke stress. Like I don't know, it just for a while. You know what I mean? So if people have to go there, sometimes it's hard for them to let it go, even though that's not the current situation anymore.
And you know one thing, one story that blows my mind, two in particular, the story with Denzel Washington and his wife. Denzel Washington's wife told him, "Quit your job." She said, "Quit your job." Now they broke now. Quit your job. And what I want you to do, I want you to go full time in theater. And I got a job. I'm going to pay all the bills, and I'm going to take care of you, and I'm going to keep us afloat until you get where you need to be. This is Denzel. This is his wife saying this to him. I'm going to take the reins. I'm going to pay all the bills. And today they would call it, back in the day, or today in the modern times, they would call Denzel a simp. But right now, back in the day, I'm gonna take care of everything. I'm gonna pay all the bills. I need you to go and work, and be successful. Now, guess what happened? She had and she did this for 3-4 years, and that's why when Denzel's son was on Breakfast Club, and they said, "Man, shout out to your dad." He said, "No. He said, "We're not gonna disrespect my mama." He said, "Because if it weren't for my mama, it wouldn't be no me or him." Right? And so I need you to respect my mama, give my mama her flowers. And and Charlamagne was like, "Okay, cool, bro. Yeah, we're gonna shout out to your mama." So and so she'll tell the story as well. So look at Denzel now, one of the most well-known actors in the world, and she never has to do anything else. But she took over. Now, what would the modern men say today about a situation like that? Man, you crazy. Boy, you better go get a job. Don't let that woman take care of you. Hell no. You know what the manosphere will eat that up. Or the manosphere.
Well, it was just for a time. And I think most women are okay if they see that there's
he said 4 years.
Yeah,
but it still was for a time. If she had faith that he was gonna do it. It's like clearly I'm not gonna be doing it forever.
Brianna, can you imagine your husband not doing anything, nowhere near employment for 4 years, and you're paying all the bills and taking care of the kids?
Me personally, no, but I had a best friend who did that. I did. Her husband, he wanted to go to school to do something, and he like literally quit his job. He had been there for a while. He went to school for. He got a degree. He went to school for 4 years, and she paid all the bills.
May I
I've
say
seen it
something?
happen.
Yes, we want to take a moment. Yes, and I want to thank 84 for coming up. And we have the most sarcastic. Oh, my apologies. We have Trash Can Waves in the house.
Got it right the first time.
Well,
Got it right the first time.
Trash Can Waves, what's up? Why?
What's
yes,
up, man?
yes.
Y'all having an interesting conversation. I got a lot of
Always.
questions. Got a lot of
Yeah,
questions.
man, it's just I don't know, bro.
Always.
Okay, well, you got about 15 minutes before I have to leave. So if it's any nurse stuff,
Me too. Me too.
So,
Uh-oh.
Me too.
I'll wrap it up real quick.
all right.
So, who is the marriage benefiting then? Because I had the thought, I might have been wrong, that when we come together in a union, and we coming together as a union, we in that union for the good times and the bad. That means if I fall short, then you pick up the other end. If you fall short, I'm picking up that end. But if you saying that a man can't accept anything from a woman, even if he's on hard times for a period of time, might be a short period of time, but he's not supposed to accept any form of payment or anything. He's looking at it like that's her money. It's not that we're united and we're together. You got your own separate thing. I got my own separate thing. So what's the point of marriage then if it's only benefiting, seems to be only benefiting women, if that's the case?
Oh, like when we was talking about the Queen Sugar guy. That's
Yeah,
the example you
that's-
talking
Yeah,
about.
he's talking to Black
Yeah.
Man.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's a beautiful way to look at that, brother. Because think about it. If you're in a marriage and like I said, men are prideful, they want to take care of their and naturally men want to take care of their families. They want to take care of their children. I just think it's hard for a man to accept a woman saying, "Hey baby, listen, I got us." Right? You know, I'm gonna take care of us. Yeah, I mean, maybe back in the day, okay, but now men don't want to hear the repercussions of that. You remember back in the day when the star basketball player in the hood, used to walk by the drug dealer every day, and the drug dealer wouldn't allow him to sell dope, but the drug dealer gave him some money and a pair of shoes. And he said, "Man, I'm looking. I got you, bro. I got you, bro. You from the hood, man. We love you, man. You gonna make it." And then one night, that drug dealer needs somebody to go do a run for him. And he said, "Hey, bro, I bought you shoes. I gave you bread. You need to go do what I asked you to do." Some men feel that way in their marriages. Some men feel like if I take this money from her and I piss her off, I'm never going to hear the end of this shit.
Well, you got trust issues.
I look at it a different way because when when I'm talking about marriage, I don't look at celebrities and all that. I look at my parents. I know it was one point.
Absolutely.
My dad is the main breadwinner in the family, but it was one point where he got sick. He got ill and he had to stay in the hospital for a while. And my mom picked up everything. He wasn't worried about my mom holding that to his face or saying, you wasn't able to do this and I had to do all this along the way. She was happy to do it. So
your mother was amazing.
Yeah, and why would we not get with an amazing woman then? Why we settling for average basic chicks out here?
And you know what? And you know what? You have great women like Kaya and you have great women like Brianna that were born in a different time, in a different place, in a different atmosphere. But now that you have the grandmama 48, the daughter's 29, and the grandchild's 13, you have those dynamics right now, and they're not. Those things are not being taught anymore. You're not being taught to stay in it for the long haul. You're not being taught that love is long suffering. You're not being taught that you're going to have good times and bad times, ups and downs, richer for poor. Nobody's being taught that. Nobody's living that anymore. Now it's you make a mistake, you're out of here. You get broke, you lose your job, you're done. It's more now. It's more. I need you to. Men, you know what? Men have to be strong 365 days a year. You can't have any vulnerable moments. You are expected as a man to be superior 365 days a damn year. You can't have any breaks. Can't take any days off.
I guess it's like the which came first, the chicken or the egg type of deal. Because I believe absentee fathers have bred these bad women out here that you're talking about, and these bad women has bred these absentee fathers and these bad and more bad women, they look at it, I don't need a man, and this is mine, this is my own, I do it on my own, we ain't together. At some point we have broke that traditional setup of how a marriage was supposed to go, where whatever happens with you, I got to take on all your burdens, and you taking on all my burdens, and we gonna work through it together.
Yeah, that's how it used to be.
It became different at some point.
Yeah, that's how it used to be. That's something. But let me tell you what killed it.
But
Let
I
me tell you
think, but hold on, before you, I just think sometimes that it's discounted from the conversation that like a lot of these modern women, like when we talk about that, it's like, are these like single moms too? Because I know a lot of Black women have kids like before they're married, so it's like I feel like a lot of it is it's like skewing because I feel like most of my girlfriends who like are child free, they don't have kids yet. They're so willing to work with their partners, like because they have their space to breathe, you know. So I
Right.
just feel like once they have kids, they get, you know, it's like, oh, okay, I can't play around. But I don't know. I'm like, are we talking about women who have kids or not? Or
I don't know. Is that the ideal relationship when you first you a little girl and you thinking about your life when you growing up and what you want to be? You ever thought I want to be a single mother when I grow up?
no.
And if I get with a guy, I'm gonna be cool with him, but I would prefer to be a single mother. Nobody thinks like that, so
Right. No, nobody
Yeah.
wants to be a single mother, but I think a lot of the bad characteristics that we're talking about when we talk about like modern women and stuff, which are, I mean, a lot of it is true. I do know, I'm like in my head, just knowing the statistics of how many Black women are single mothers under like of a certain age. I'm like, are these like, I feel like a lot of these problems are coming from women who have kids.
you know what? You're absolutely you could be 98.9% telling the truth right now, because it goes back to what I always say about Iyanla. Iyanla Van Zant said the same thing. She said that Black women are at a point that they need to close their legs and open their hearts. And she said, as an elder, I'm teaching this to Black women, but they're not wanting to hear it. So after this many years, I'm ending my show because elders are not heard anymore. These modern women don't want to be led by elders anymore. They're not listening. She said, I've been called a bitch, a slut. I've been getting death threats because I'm checking Black women and their behavior. She said, she said, it's not Black men that's threatening me. She says, my own sisters. My own Black sisters are sending me death threats in the mail, emails, showing up at my house, finding
I
my
heard
address outside my house.
maybe
Right?
her message is good, but her delivery is wrong though.
But her delivery is not wrong because like I said, one episode that really showed Ayala's strength and how she works with people is when she had the lady on that and her and the guy had 5 daughters, and she told
Oh
them
yeah.
for
Ooh.
like 16 years that their daddy were sexually assaulting them while they were asleep. She found blood in their panties and all type of shit.
That lady was crazy.
Iyanla did this man lost his job, his career. The town was at his house throwing eggs at his door, saying that he was a sexual assaulter. I ain't gonna say the R word because I want to get her flagged. All this stuff, they were saying everything about him, dogged this man for years. His daughters got married. He couldn't walk them down the aisle. He has grandkids he's never met with these daughters. Everything, bro. They did a lie detector test on this woman. She lied about everything for 17 years straight, bro. These daughters were breaking down crying like, oh my God, I missed all these years with my daddy because my mama lied because my daddy didn't want to be with her no more.
And all that could be true, but I'm saying that if the message is good, but you're not reaching the people you need to reach, then your delivery is wrong.
Man.
Sometimes you got to lower yourself and meet the masses and get your message across, because a lot of old people get caught up into the pulpit talk where they talking at you and they preaching at you, and they message ain't getting across. So,
But you know
That
what?
is true.
The A
That
word,
is
hold on
true.
now, but the A word is a motherfucker. Accountability, bro. When you say that word, boy, motherfuckers is like somebody spray raid.
Half people don't really even know what that means.
Man,
accountability is important.
accountability, bro. Accountability. When you say that word, men and women run. But when you say that, especially in our Black sisters area, if Brianna say, you know what, baby, I'm gonna hold you accountable. Listen, you can't carry yourself that way, baby. Come on now. You can't talk to your husband that way. Come on, girl. Come on now. You know we better than that. Don't tell
He'll
me.
cut you out probably.
Oh yeah, don't tell me a motherfucking thing, girl. It's my motherfucking marriage. You don't tell me shit about me and
I
my
be like, what
you
hood
know,
boogers y'all be hanging around? Cause
you
I
know
just
what I'm
want to
saying?
know.
Right. That's what I'm like. Who are you
I be
hanging
like, these
around? Who
hood
are you
rats. Like,
associating
You
with?
got
them
me
time, them
effed
girls
up.
I went to Magnary with, I was fighting every day at
Tommy B,
school.
am I lying, Tommy B?
Yeah, I know you ain't lying. They know you ain't lying.
I ain't
That
say
was
you was
probably
lying.
You,
That
you
just
right.
sound
got me
like the girls.
fucked up. You got me fucked up. You don't tell me about nothing about my mother. This is my motherfucking husband. This the nigga that
And then I
you
said
don't
it
know
sound
this.
like hood
I mean,
rats.
Hey, you ain't my daddy.
yeah, you my motherfucking
That
daddy.
sound like hood rats.
You know what? I'm
Right.
gonna call Iyanla so she can talk some shit. Fuck Iyanla. Iyanla don't run my motherfucking life. Who is the fuck
That
is this
sound
bitch?
like hood rats.
I'm
I'm
telling
sorry.
you.
That's what it is.
I'm
That's
telling
what
you.
it
It's a
is.
lot of them out there.
It's a lot of them out
It's
And,
a
there.
lot of them out there.
But the ones
Exactly.
that's but
and
the ones
that's
that's
who y'all
not hood rats, they
associating with if
deliver it a
that's
different
what you're
way.
getting or who's ever getting it. Sorry, Tommy, what you
What
say?
Thomas?
I said the ones that's not hood rats, they might not deliver it that raw, but they deliver
Yeah,
the same message, just not as
Yeah.
raw.
Yep.
that's true.
Mhm.
Yep.
That's true.
And even like this, even like the episode that Iyanla did with the ladies, she brought all nationalities of ladies in: white, black, Chinese, Asian, whatever you could think of, and she put them all in the backyard together. And these black men say, "We want to be married to black women, but black women don't like a certain type of man." And all these men were 6-figure niggas, all of them successful. And she put them all back there and let them mingle. 6 black men, 30 women of all colors, shapes, and sizes. But they were in the backyard for probably 30 minutes. Iyanla just sitting back there watching her little project. She's just watching it. And they started out talking to the black women. The black women was like, who are you? They start frowning up, saying different stupid shit to the men, just rubbing them the wrong way. By the end of the night, all the black men were over in the huddle with the white girls and the Mexicans.
I remember that too. It was so bad.
They were over there with the white women and the Mexicans because these black women didn't even know them and judge them based on what they just right there. And so Iyanla wrote on a piece of paper, childish, mean, bitter, and she characterized each one of the ladies and put that on their shirts
But
and told them, this is what you are, this is what you act like, and let's go back and watch tape of how you handle yourself around successful black men. Baby, when I tell you
I'm gonna find that and watch it.
they went off on her ass.
I think it's on YouTube for free because I remember watching
And
it.
I think it
that's
is.
why I had a problem with what he said about it's the way that you deliver it, bro. Any way you deliver it, they don't like it.
Right? Yeah.
Period. If you spoon feed, stuff it down their throat, or whatever, people that ain't accountable just don't like it. They'll find a way not to like it. My thing is, if I'm telling the truth, I don't care how I give it to you, you should take it. And to be
Right.
honest with you, that's how most men operate. Men are men. You can tell me whatever. If I don't like it, that's fine. But if I find truth in it, I don't care how you deliver it to me.
Right.
It's
Mhm.
information. But men, I mean, and I get it with women because, as we say, like women operate more off emotions and stuff. Whereas men, and this sadly starting to change nowadays, but men typically don't operate off emotions. And so for us, that's why you can give it to us with no cut and we just take it or whatever. Like Kevin Sam said, when he was tearing the men up, the men would take it and go, okay, I'll go change. And then he started tearing the women up and then his victims, oh my God, why are you talking to him like that? Okay, but was he right? Well, it doesn't matter. No, it does matter. Was he right?
Yeah, he was right.
That's putting the
But
cart before the horse, though.
I
Which
hear what
one?
you guys are saying about that, and believe me, but it can't if we know that this how women are, like the title of the stream is men are from Mars, women are from Venus.
Mhm.
So of course you can be saying what is correct, in that delivery to a woman does make a difference
Mhm.
for us to even understand it and to receive it. So if you come in at aggressively, I don't hear what you're saying, because now it's like, well, wait, what's up? Why are you coming at me like that? That's all I can think about. I'm not thinking about what you're saying, but just bringing it down. I'm not talking about be old sweetie honey bunny, but just bring down, be like, okay, get my attention. Like, we need to talk, be stern, assertive, of course, but no yelling like, we need to talk. Oh, baby, what's
Yeah, no,
wrong?
because
What
when a
are
man
you?
starts to yell remotely, I shut down.
Yes,
I just be
it
like,
shut down. I don't hear you. I just don't. I'm like, wait, why are you yelling? That's all I can get out and think about. But still be assertive, but
So
get my
Tommy,
attention that way.
Tommy, watch this. This is Tommy and Wiley. Wally, watch this. The men on the panel, because men need to be heard in these type of conversations. Watch this. How many times have you tried to talk to a woman about or try to hold her accountable, in the tone that I'm in right now, and you got your ass cussed out.
Every fucking time. Bye.
Well,
Not me.
I question the woman then. I question the woman you're picking.
No. It's not picking. Even if it's a woman that's not even
Yeah, I was gonna say, it
somebody you're in a
ain't-
It don't
relationship
matter
with.
what woman
This,
it
this ain't
is.
always.
Yeah.
Nah.
It could be a
This
sister.
isn't
It
always
could
a
be an
girlfriend
auntie.
or something
Yeah.
like that. We're
Yeah.
talking family members. We're talking
Family members.
like
This the problem. This the problem though. Y'all putting the cart in front of the horse. Y'all expecting other people to be where you at right now, but they're not where you at right now in their mindset. You got to get them to think like that before they can even accept that message.
But
Now, this alpha thing that we talking about, all these men thinking that they should automatically be considered an alpha. Alpha status is earned. You supposed to be picked by the pack, and they observe you, and they say, okay, you a leader. I'm gonna listen to you. But if you automatically think just because you got a dick between your legs that you an alpha male and people gonna listen to me, no, they ain't gonna receive your message because you ain't did the necessary work and put in the necessary work for them to respect you as somebody to receive information from.
Now, granted, trash can, but that's what most of us are already saying already, though.
Yep. Exactly.
It's already been, that's what's been saying.
People didn't put in the work. Shit.
but
Nobody.
black man,
Look at
black
Eon.
man,
Yo, go ahead. Go ahead.
that
Tommy.
comment right there is exactly the problem. You got
Yep. Exactly.
men explaining to you our experiences, and you get a comment saying, "I don't believe that." What the fuck do I got to lie for? I
Right.
don't know nothing. I don't know nobody. What I need to lie for? I have no idea who you are that just commented. What do I have to lie for?
Yep. These women out
What
here,
am I gaining from lying?
they're on a whole nother level, bro.
I'm just saying. Like,
This is why I keep
explain to me,
saying,
what am I
divest
gaining from
from
telling a
stress.
lie right now?
Yeah, man, Tommy B, bro, it is so, and that's what the thing is. When it's the other way around, it's not a lie. When a woman says this about a man, that's not a lie. It's understood. She goes through the process. Let's pray for you, honey, boo boo. Let's have a prayer meeting. But when when a man's telling you this is how he's being treated by women and this is what he's experiencing, oh, it's cap.
Well,
These
and
women,
you know,
these
the
women
weird
out
thing
here
about the
are,
internet to me
man.
is nobody ever knows these weird experiences you go through, and like it's and I guess it's possible, but it's like stuff that I just see is like common sense. Sometimes I just wonder how come on the internet nobody's ever heard of this before. I've never been around this before. I'm just
Now
like,
that's cap.
But Tommy, I would like to say this to what Dream Out Loud said about. She said, "I just don't believe that." I think more so she's talking about. This is the way I'm taking it, that she don't believe that woman is acting that way. Not that you're not telling the truth, but it's like, dang, I can see me saying like, I can't believe that. Why would a woman act that way? Why
all right,
is that
I'm gonna
such
tell you,
a narrative nowadays?
She don't know this generation.
100%. If any woman wants to know if we're telling the truth, go anytime they post on Instagram and they talk about women with their mouths and look in the comments, and all you will see is women saying, "You gonna deal with it, or somebody will." Swear to God, just scroll the comments anytime you see a post about women in their mouths. Guaranteed, it's gonna be nonstop comments. You gonna deal with it?
On IG?
Some nigga gonna deal with it. I see it every single time.
And the guy that deals with it's
I'm
the
100.
problem.
Absolutely.
Yeah, like why he dealing with that?
Absolutely.
They reinforce bad behavior.
And to be honest with you, these like that's why I laugh at. You know, I talk about this all the time in you know that manosphere community. I kind of laugh at a lot of them dudes because like even some of the people that they look at that be on some of these panels as like, you know, quote unquote masculine, I look at them like, bruh, she'll be a sweetheart with me in a relationship. Like that would be easy work. And these dudes will look at them like they, you know, like the devil or something. I'm like, bro, if you think you have a problem with her, like you really don't want to see a real man. You know, it's just I don't know. Some of those guys are kind of out there or whatever. When I mean, I think some of them just think, you know, they get a woman and she's just supposed to sit in the house and just shut up and never have an opinion and you know yada yada yada.
Hey,
So
Tommy.
when you see some of these women on the panel and they sometimes just simply defend themselves, a lot of these, oh, she masculine, and I'm like, nah, bro, it ain't that deep.
How they supposed to know the difference then? Because there is a lot of men out here talking bullshit. Is a woman just supposed to listen to every man that says something to her, or is it a way
Bro,
to?
what
Question.
I'm telling you, bro, is
Yeah.
it's very few women that I come in contact with that I got to deal with some of these issues these dudes be talking about.
Yeah, me
And
too.
like, so what you said about like being picked, I don't even know if it's being picked. Bro. I tell people all the time, man, it ain't on you, it's in you. The way I carry myself,
Mm.
it is what it is.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You're gonna understand. It's not about me screaming and yelling at somebody. It's not about. It's the way I carry myself. You're gonna understand that I'm not about playing or whatever, and that's what's respected when I deal with a woman. You know, it's not about me being a threat or anything like that. It's just the way you carry yourself.
And
Right.
you had a
And
father figure in your life too. I could tell.
yeah, I got a
And
pops.
see,
Yeah,
I could
right.
tell.
absolutely.
And see, that's the thing. You have like right now, you have Tommy can come over, or
We
you
didn't
can
say
have
every woman. Dream out loud. My bad.
yeah, we
Black
didn't
man.
say every woman, but we could have Trash Can Waves and Tommy B and Wally come and say, hey man, Black Man Unfiltered, bro, you tripping, bro, man, you on that bullshit.
Mhm,
And when you do that, let me give you an example. Let's take Anton Daniels for example.
mhm.
Anton was on a show one night with a guy, and the guy was talking about, I let my wife pay the bills and she do the bills. Anton said, that's some weak ass shit. And the man had to accept that, bro. He came at him just like that. But we don't never hear nobody saying nothing about that. Oh, he
Yeah.
held his. You can't hold me in account like that. It's your
Mhm.
delivery with these guys. No. But soon as somebody check a woman, soon as a woman check a woman or a man check a
It's the
woman about
delivery.
their behavior, oh man, it's just delivery. You gotta, it's the way
Yeah.
you say it to them. You gotta, man, listen, when I played football, I wouldn't have been the player that I was if my coach didn't get in my ass. Right? It's not. It wasn't about it. What if he would have said, "Hey man, just go around the corner right there and grab that quarterback and throw him down to the ground for me, okay? Could you hug him a little bit?" You have to be assertive and you have to be because right now people don't want everybody want to be baby, but I'm
Mhm,
out on all that baby and shit.
But
mhm.
I have to push back a little bit there, Black man, because the narrative also is men and women are different, right? So if you're saying this is this woman's position, don't come at me and don't talk masculine, be in your femininity. You also have to respect how you go to that woman, I would think. It's both ways. I don't think like you can just, if you know that doesn't work, how can you just continue to do that? No, it's not every time,
So it's
but what
hold
you're
on.
just saying,
it'll be
but
So
why?
it's amazing to me that a woman. It's amazing to me that that same woman can cuss a man out and tell you a bitch ass nigga, you ain't shit,
No,
motherfucker. But then when a
but
woman come and try to
that's not
check
what I'm.
her, I need your delivery to be better.
May I say
No, no,
something?
no,
But
no.
I think that's
Yes, you
why
may.
women should
Yes, you
check
may.
women.
84. Let's let 84 talk. He hasn't said anything yet. Go for it.
Oh,
Thank you,
man.
Just Kai, for having me on. I definitely appreciate you. Thank you, Black Men Unfiltered, for sharing everything you share, bro. Appreciate you. Shout out to everybody on the panel, Wealth Talk Production, Trash Can, Tommy B, Brianna. Thank you all for being here. I'm glad to be here. I would say that nobody wants to be talked down to whether they're a man or a woman. So a friend of mine, one of the best advice that they've ever given me was, you get bees with honey. So if you want your message to be taken, it's how you deliver it. You know what I mean? Now, if you don't really care if they receive the message or not, and you just want to get your point across and just say whatever you want to say and keep it moving. You know what I mean? But don't expect them to take your message because at the end of the day, they're their own adult. They have their own journey, they have their own path. Now, whether that path is successful or not is, really determined by time and God and whatever else, they believe in or whether they put in the effort or whatever. But outside of that, like, this person, you can't tell you if you want to tell somebody something, you know what I mean, you want them to receive it, you have to give it in a way which they can receive it. If not, then you're just spewing. You know what I
So
mean? Or they're gonna or
so
they're
that,
gonna or they're
hold
gonna
on, hold
believe,
on, hold on.
let me finish,
Yeah.
hold on. They're gonna believe that you're spewing. You know what I mean? And if they believe you're spewing, then your message hasn't been delivered. I do miss women like Ayanna Van Zant and the things that she wanted to try to do for women. Because unfortunately, I think women who are under 35, you know what I mean, the 35 and unders, they just have this mentality that's very toxic. A lot of them do, not all of them, but a lot of them do, where they'll probably never be wives. You know what I mean? They will probably have babies, but they'll never be wives, and they'll never know what it feels like to really be in a loving relationship. They just won't. Unfortunately, I hate to say that, but that's just the truth. And the same is true for a lot of the men too. And I think that as far as who should have the economic power in a relationship, listen, if you get with somebody your goal as a unit should be both of you be financially empowered. You know what I mean? Both of you be able to retire, both of you be happy and stable. You know what I mean? Whether it's the man or the woman. So however y'all get to that goal, get to the goal. So if the woman hits the lottery and she's the one making the millions, that household is popping. The man hits the lottery, you know what I mean? And he doing what he got to do, the household is popping. It don't matter. You know what I mean? As long as the money is coming in. When the money's coming in, ain't nobody caring about nothing. You know what I mean? Like, that money coming in, you happy, she happy. We don't care where it's coming from. You know what I mean? All we care about is that we're working together as a unit. We're unified. We're happy. We're working together, and we're doing what we gotta do. And just Kaya, I like the whole Rhythm Nation look you got tonight. You know what I mean? You got the Rhythm Nation look. I see you. You know what I mean? But
So-
yeah, go ahead, Black man. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Let me ask this. So, some of the most successful people in the world, right now, that don't ever have to work again in their life, had somebody up their asses, and their delivery was not what they wanted. And let me give you an example. Shaquille O'Neal, right? Shaquille O'Neal's dad was not in his life. His stepdad came along. Shaquille O'Neal said one day he was sitting in the room. The stepdad came in the room and hit him in the head with a goddamn phone book. Shaq said almost knocked him out. He said, "Get your punk ass up. We're finna go out here. You stealing out of people's cars and you breaking people's windows, stealing their wallets and money out their cars. Bring your big ass on." He said he took him to a basketball game and said, "Look at these people out here making honest money. They're honest men. Look at this." And Shaq said that the general, he called him the general. Oh no, the Sarge. And he said Sarge used to punch him upside the head and tell him, "Get your ass up." And he would drag him. And Shaq said he had tears in his eyes when he used to drag his ass to the basketball court and said, "This is what you're going to do." Imagine if he would have delivered that message differently to Shaq. What would Shaq be today?
But you gotta understand Shaq's upbringing, though. Shaq grew up in Brick City. He grew up in one of the worst areas in Jersey. And you gotta understand, with people of color, we really, a lot of times because of the conditions we grew up in, we have to do that. There is no choice.
That's what I'm saying.
Let me finish. We're not coming from where other cultures are coming from, where they may not have to do that much because they have generational wealth. If you have generational wealth, then there ain't no working hard. It's just following the system most of the time. You know what I mean? They tell you to do A, B, and C. You do A, B, and C, and the money gets funneled down from one generation to another. You know what I mean? So systematically, yes, we may have to do more because of the system. We may have to, have certain values because of the system. But some cultures and some people, they don't have to do all that. They just don't.
Okay, wait.
It all just-
Wait a minute. So if you're saying that it's based upon the environment, but then yet, okay, if the message is brought up in that same environmental tone, then why is it still not coming across?
Right.
I'm sorry, I'm not understanding the question.
Oh, what I'm saying is
Look,
this.
the
Okay, go
The
ahead.
problem with what you said was you said talking down. Talking assertive is not talking down.
Exactly.
The problem is if you talk assertive, then it's not received. And then, like Kaya said, men are from Mars, women are from Venus. But we're talking about a woman who talks assertive to women and still not being taken. So it's not even necessarily two being from different places and it's not talking down. It's when you speak assertively to someone, they don't take it. And it's mostly because of accountability, because people hate to look in the mirror. And that goes both ways, women and men.
Yep.
But for the most part, it's a lot more on the woman side than the men, I think. And I'm not saying that it's no unaccountable men out here. Absolutely not. But the problem is you have women out here, and I think they was talking about that on Anton's show. You have women out, and I think the lady that came on, I think you was on there that night, Kay, when the feminist lady came on there going crazy. You might. And what was her thing? Black men need to lead. Okay, well, part of leading is telling you when you're incorrect, and usually when you're correcting someone, it's in an assertive manner.
Exactly.
So, again, dig through somebody's getting in your ass and take out the message. Oh, okay, they're true about this. I need to straighten this up or whatever. Instead of trying to sit on the fact that, oh, he hurt my feelings because he was assertive. Like I said, you don't have to talk down to somebody to be assertive.
Yeah, but listen. This is. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Real quick, 84. That was my whole point that night. And we did, I kind of played it a little bit here on this platform. My whole thing is me as a woman, I couldn't receive, even though she was talking to you men, I couldn't even receive anything she was saying. I didn't even
Yeah.
understand it because of her delivery, all that yelling, and all I kept thinking, she is up here disrespecting,
Well, no,
you
she
know,
was
all
actually
these
talking
men.
down. She wasn't being assertive. But I'm just saying
Yeah,
what I was
okay,
saying
yeah,
about hers.
I couldn't
She was
receive
saying we
that.
need to be leaders, and to be leaders, like that's how you lead. Like when you're in the military, they speak assertively to you. They don't go, "Hey, you think can you go do this?" Like no, they go do this. Like it's assertive. It's so
And you're
typically a
using
lot
that
of these
same
dudes that we
example
talk
within a
about,
marriage.
huh?
You're using that same example within a marriage, correct? With your
I think
assertiveness with
you
the
have to
leader
be
and
because
husband.
generally when you get these guys that they call beta males, it's usually dudes that's trying to tippy toe and not step on your feet, that type of stuff. So again, you can't say you want an alpha male, but then at the same time, hey, deliver this message this way. Because usually, if you're worried about how you deliver the message, you're probably going to be a beta, and you guys typically going to lose respect for that man because, oh, he's tippy toeing around your feelings, and oh, I don't want to do, or even some of the dudes I see that I kind of look at like that is they don't want to get the attitude. They're literally their wives have literally weaponized the attitude. So, oh, if you do this wrong, you're gonna get the attitude.
Well,
That
something about a good
crazy shit
leader.
happens. Yeah.
I think 84 was going to say something first, and then
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say I'm about
Well,
to leave. I gotta go to bed.
thank
Yeah,
you,
Nice
Brianna.
talking
I
to you,
thank you,
appreciate
Brianna.
sis.
you so much,
and
and I
I got
hope to see you up here
Have a good
again.
night.
yeah,
I'll come back.
Good night.
I gotta go to bed too, guys. Man, I love each and every one of y'all,
All right,
bro.
good night,
Tommy
black
P,
man.
I'll see you
Thank
Tuesday,
you,
bro.
Black
Hey,
Cat.
Definitely. Good night, bro.
I'm holler at your boy on the platform on Tuesday, man. I love each and every one of y'all. Hey, Wally, keep it up, bro. Hey, stand 10 toes down for your boy. I'm about to be up out of here.
Salute.
Y'all be good.
But yeah, if you want somebody to receive your message, you know what I mean, you have to come at them the way they want you to come at them. You know what I mean, if you care that much. You know what I mean? Now, if you feel like
No, you
it's gonna be
don't,
too
bro.
much work, if you feel like yes you do, if you feel like it's gonna be too much work,
Bro, in the
then
military, when they give you a
hold on,
message,
but
you get the message.
okay, but that's the military.
It's a respect thing too.
That's
All right, you know,
that's
all
a
right.
that's the military. You know what I mean? That's a career that somebody's signing up for. It's a career. There's a financial incentive in that. You know what I mean? So a
It
person's gonna
has nothing to
follow
do with the
orders
financial, though,
because
bro.
people gonna
Let
follow
him
orders
finish, Tommy,
because
and you can
people
go.
gonna follow orders because they want to make a certain amount of money, right? They want to travel the world. They want the
No,
benefits of the military. You know what I mean? So of course you're gonna take orders because you want the benefit of that lifestyle. You know what I mean?
no.
But if you want somebody to receive your message, then you have to come at them the way that you want you want you to come at them. You know what I'm saying? If not, then let them be. Because all it's gonna end up is in an argument. You know what I mean?
Be,
This person is their
Okay,
own
so
adult.
pause.
Hold on, this person is their own adult. Now, I mean, this is America. People could do whatever they really want to, honestly. Now, I mean, they have the free moral right to do whatever they like. You know what I mean? So, if you know talking to this person is going to be a headache and they're going to give you pushback and they're not going to receive the assertiveness, then don't waste your time. Because you're literally wasting time by even trying to talk to this person. Because they're not going to receive your message. You know what I mean? I remember my grandmother told me I was trying to protect the family member. She said, I don't know why you're trying to protect this person. They just gonna do what they want to do anyway. You're wasting your time. You know what I mean? And time is not something that you need to waste. Time is valuable. So invest your time in people who are able to receive your message. You know what I mean? If they don't want to receive it, they don't want it, then it's not meant for them. You know what I mean? It's not meant for them. Just move on and move on to somebody who actually wants your message and values what you're saying and values your message completely.
a key point to being a good leader, though. Oh, it's
Oh,
okay.
okay. Well, I was actually in the military, so a lot of what you're
Yeah.
saying is factually incorrect.
But if you was in the military, you
Partially what you're saying is correct, I guess, if you look at it from that way. But no, you follow orders because you have to. Like it's not no financial. It's that's the structure. You have a leader, and you do what they say. That's the structure of the military. And in a relationship, the man, I'm assuming, is looked at as the leader. And so, if that situation is supposed to work, then he should be able to say something, and it goes. And if again, like I said, if you're tippy toeing, if you're a man, and typically if you're tippy toeing around a woman's feelings, a lot of that respect is going to leave from that relationship. Like guys that typically like what he just said, are scared of arguments or scared of attitudes, they literally most of the time aren't respected in relationships. I mean, I would ask Kaya, if you had a guy that tippy-toed around your feelings, would you not look at him away? If you knew all you had to do is throw an attitude at him and it'll make him change his ways, hell no, you ain't gonna respect him because you running that shit. So you literally just described a beta in a relationship. You know, like I don't want to get her mad. I don't want, like, you can't, like, you can't.
But I
operate
truly
like that.
think what he's saying about what 84, the way I'm receiving it is, if you want your message to get through to me as your wife, that you would just deliver it and say, he's not saying like be a beta or be like,
No.
you know, snook'em dook'ems and all this stuff. But
Exactly.
he just knows that that tone will get through to me. He will only have to say it once. If he bring it down a little bit, he's still, you know, asserting his leadership, his manhood, but he gonna say it like this because he knows his wife, and that's what's gonna get through to her. I'm only gonna have to say it once. She's gonna get the message, and we can move on from here. That's the way I'm really taking it.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Ideally, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Ideally, and salute to you, bro, for being a part of the military. I salute you for doing that. And I think the thing is this. You know, this is the biggest thing. Deal with the women that you feel comfortable talking to. Okay, that's really the bottom line to it. If you feel like you got a tippy toe around her, she ain't the woman for you.
I don't feel like I got tippy toe around most of them, bro.
But you get what I'm saying, bro. You get what I'm saying.
No, I know what you're saying, but
yeah,
like,
if there's a man, he's more relaxed, he's more chill, maybe more docile or whatever. You know what I mean? He ain't as boisterous as some, and he's looking for that type of female. Find you a female that fits your tone. You know what I mean?
And Tommy, we know you ain't tippy-toeing around nobody.
Well, don't pick and choose. Don't pick and
Sorry,
choose.
84. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I had to throw that in there.
You're fine.
Tommy, ain't nobody tiptoeing around. We know you. We know your stance, my brother.
Don't pick and choose on the qualities of a good leader, because one of the qualities of a good leader is being able to communicate. Now, when you in the army, it's certain soldiers that you're going to be forced to work with, and that you're going to have to talk to a certain way to get that message across, especially when y'all get into the heat of battle, that you can have somebody in charge of you. We've been following you the whole time, but when we getting shot at, now, can I trust the person? He just came in here, he knew or whatnot, so that position is earned. It ain't just because I'm ahead of you, I'm placed above you, that you're going to follow me. Even when times get hard, you're going to be able to follow what I'm saying and follow my orders. So a good leader knows how to communicate as well.
That's true. That is absolutely true.
And I see what she's saying. I'm assuming that's her dream out loud. I respect her experience. I don't think in the military, I don't think women overall were necessarily spoken to as fiercely, I would say, as men, mostly due to, you know, fear of consequences or whatever, because the climate has changed. But I think when it came down to it and you had to be held accountable and they had to get in your ass, I don't think it was no difference.
Right.
In my experience, I'm not discounting her experience. I'm saying in my experience, I've seen when, you know, men had to get into a woman's ass because they messed up something. And that's what I'm talking about. When you have to be held responsible for something, I don't know too many people who's going to even see your sex when they got to get in your ass. Like they have to do what they got to do. But again, I'm not discounting her experience. I'm just saying from my experience, that's typically how it goes. Now, if you're talking casual conversation and something minor happened or whatever, then absolutely, then it might be curtailed. But if a serious thing needed to be addressed, then I don't think that they curtail their tone or whatever because you're a woman or a man. I think they tell you in a way to get their point across.
Mm-hmm.
I just imagine if with a lot of us religion and stuff right there, and we know Jesus came down and he said a lot of right things, but what if Jesus came down like, look here, motherfuckers, this is how it's gonna go. You gonna serve him and you gonna serve me, and people wouldn't have received that message if he came like that. So he had to do the wonders and all that shit, and turn water to wine and all that to get communicating. Ain't just about talking and be how you talk. It's how you know that this person, I can better approach this person this way than I can approach them that way. I get my message across to that person a lot easier.
And to be honest with you, that can cause trouble in the military because you're gonna have other people looking at that going, well, why you talk to that person that way, and you talk to me this way. So that's also a problem that you can also run into if you're dealing with people differently, effectively. I mean, from what I understand, it's supposed to be pretty vanilla the way you. I mean, of course, there's situations where you're supposed to kind of curtail the way that you speak to people, but overall, you're supposed to try to be as vanilla as possible and to the point as possible with anybody you speak to.
So I guess the real question is: should a marriage be ran like the military? This could be a good way to keep a good marriage.
Wow.
Should it be like military, like the hierarchy?
To a certain extent, yeah. To be honest with you, and I think that's the problem with a lot of them is, like I said, like the old girl came in and she, spouted all other stuff and then said we need to be leaders, and then it's like, okay, yeah, we need to be leaders, but in order for us to be leaders, that means that you have to take a step back, and that's the part where a lot of women typically just don't want to do. They want to be able to have their voice heard and their opinion, up there and all this and that. And I mean, like I said, in the military, if your leader says something, your opinion typically don't matter. If you're under that leadership,
So I got one more question. So if your girl on her time of the month, if you in the military, you a woman on time of the month, and you ain't do it right, you gonna get cussed out just like anybody else, right? So if your woman on her time or her period where she needs you to be sensitive, do you have to be sensitive, or she just need to follow what you say to do? Because I don't care what you're going through right now. I said to do something, you need to do it. You got to respect the hierarchy.
Well,
can I say something before you answer that, Tommy? Okay, let's kill a myth right here. Let's kill one myth right here. Okay, so when the woman is on her time of the month, which I'm assuming that you're saying she's bleeding, right?
Or cramps or whatever.
The issue is prior to. I just want to make this clarification. The issue is prior to that. So I wanted to even put that out there. So when you guys are talking about she's snapping on me because she's bleeding and stuff, once the first drop or the period starts coming down, she goes back to normal because of the surge of the hormone. So that's the problem. It's the hormone level. So I just wanted to put that out there real quick so you guys can, just give you a little quick education. Now back to the conversation at hand.
Well, because what I want to say is, like, I'm not. Good morning, Uncle Stu. When I say this, I don't want to come across like I'm like this dictator and just like, no, it's not. Of course, you curtail. If she's sick, I'm not gonna come in there and be like, hey, like, no, it's not. Of course, you adjust or whatever. But what I'm saying is, if you know when to be firm and know when not to, essentially, you know what I'm saying. And I tell you, like, another one of the things like that I learned just that my dad kind of implemented in me, which I see a lot of guys that I see that are raised by women or whatever do, is like the last word thing, bro. Like I never get into the last word thing. You get into an argument, bro, we in the argument, period. But I see, I've had friends, I'm looking at them like, bro, why are you still talking? And
you turned it into a woman.
I'm looking like, dog, like, what are you doing, bro? Like,
you acting like a woman.
It's like it trips me out when I see that, bro. It's like but I guess for me it's different though, because like I said, I was raised by my dad, so I saw how he ended the argument. When he said an argument was over, it was over.
Right.
Period.
Same here.
She can keep talking, but it's over, huh?
Yeah. Once he just said what he said, it's over.
It's over. There ain't nothing else to be said after this. You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy. Just from you saying that, I have respect for that. That it's over, it's resolved. Even if I keep going, I'll be like, well, damn, yep, okay, it's over.
You go by
there's no
yourself.
other way I can
And
think about it. So
Kyle,
I would have respect for that.
that's why
Mhm.
it's so hard for me to relate to a lot of these guys. And like I was on there the other day, and like I was talking about the guy because I'm like, you know, a lot of these cats get like their money up or whatever, and they think now that they got their money up, now they're going to be good with women, and I'm this alpha, whatever. And it's like, nah, that's not how it works. And the reason why a lot of y'all are so focused on Pookies and Ray Rays is because you got this money up, but you still ain't got what Pookie and Ray Ray got. You still ain't got that respect that they got, and it's pissing you off. And that's why you keep on talking about it, because men, like, we don't speak on what other men do, like how these dudes do it. Like, why do you keep bringing up how these other men get down? Bro, you're a man. Do you? We call that dirty macking. Why are you speaking on another man?
She had to bring another
Worry
man's
about
name up.
yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like that it's like I said, I'm new to this space, so all of this stuff is weird to me. And I'm seeing dudes in the comments talking about, I'd like to see him work. And I'm like, even if you saw me quote unquote work, you still wouldn't get it. Because it ain't on you, it's in you, bro. Like, you still would look at me and be confused. You know what I'm saying? Because it's interesting being in space and watching some of these guys.
Tommy B, I totally agree with you, bro. I hate when men speak on other men. I hate that. It just gets to me. Like, I just want to get, and I'm not a physical altercation type of person, but I just want to like smack them. Like, it's just, I don't understand it. Like, be your own man. Like, why are you worried about what's in another man's bedroom, where he works, what his money is? Like, don't worry about none of this.
What they-
That's good, you, bro. Like,
What they-
I get it.
What they ain't understanding is the Pookie and Ray Ray don't got no money. So they had to adjust to what they did have and learn how to work their game to talk to women another way. You so used to relying on your money that when my money don't work, now what I'm supposed to do now? I got money and she ain't listening to me. What I'm supposed to do? You don't know. You ain't got no game, basically. You trying to buy your game.
I gotta change out my camera. My battery's about to go off. But keep talking. I'm just gonna change cameras.
Oh, okay. But
yeah, basically, go ahead. I'm sorry, bro.
Oh no, it's just been interesting to watch because like these guys be so focused on the quote unquote Pookies, and you can literally kind of essentially hear the jealousy in their voice because of these guys have to do so much less to get the same women that they want. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's almost hard for me to even be respectful to a lot of these cats because I'm like looking at them like, I got on the chat the other day and like a lot of them is lames, bro. And I said it on the chat the other day, like a lot of these guys are just lames and they don't even understand that.
And we can't even talk against them because that's going against another man. I say, fuck that. He ain't no man to me. I can't talk against a motherfucker like that. I respect him. I don't have no pity for that motherfucker. Personally.
Yeah, I agree with you, Big Bad Bull. Exactly, 100%. Like it's a lot of these kids. And to be honest with you, Big Bad Bull, I had a conversation with one of my friends. A lot of these, that's my son. He little bit. A lot of these cats need to turn the Kevin Samuels off. People need to understand. A lot of this stuff has to be taken in moderation. I had a conversation with one of my friends, and I said, man, I had to stop watching that dude because it started fucking with my brain, bro. Because like, I get his message, but when you start seeing women after women after women start like getting done like that, or just how stupid it messes with your brain. It starts makes you think a certain way. It's almost like watching the news. You watch the news over, and it almost starts depressing you because you're seeing all of that bad news. And I think it's the same. It's the same as that. It's like you keep watching that shit over and over and over again, man. It start messing with your brain a little bit, man. It start making you feel a certain way, and I had to cut him off. And like I said, I still agree with a lot of his points and stuff, but I just couldn't keep watching that shit day after day after day because it's like
he ain't supposed to think for you.
Like I ain't like the way I felt when I was walking around.
Exactly. Like. Exactly. It's just toxic, bro. Like I think that he always talking about like You know, it's like a real man. He's not thinking about a woman being over 35 or 25. He ain't thinking about no cellulite. He ain't thinking about he may think about some kids or something. But that's he not thinking like men don't think like that. That's what women think like. We ain't thinking about none of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like we not thinking about none of that. Like men love women. That's it. You know what I mean? Real men love real women. So all this high value and all that's all. Most of that is all cap. It really comes from guys who are insecure, who just think that money is the only thing that they need, and they can't deliver in and out of the bedroom. They just can't deliver. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
and that's really the problem. You know?
To be honest with you, bro, his conversation isn't even for the masses. And he says this, and people don't listen. His conversation is for the upper, 5%. It ain't for the masses. Most of us don't have the options of the people that he's talking about, and that's male and female. And that's why so many of those females come up there and they end up in these conversations they end up in, because it's like, he ain't talking about you anyway, because you don't even qualify for the type of dudes he's talking about.
You got to sign this prenup, and I ain't got shit.
You ain't the dude he's talking about. But I think Kevin Samuels is like medicine. It can be good if you take it in sips. But if you take that shit all day, every day, it can poison you. And I think that's what's going on with a lot of these cats is they getting poisoned because he's talking about this high value man. And then you got a lot of these dudes that's, like I said, are pretty much lames, and they getting the battery in their back because they feel like he's talking about them. And that was, oh yeah, you got to be a size 4. And it's like,
nobody's thinking about that. Yeah.
Respect to Kevin.
Some dudes don't want a size 4. Some dudes want a size 12. Some dudes want a size 14. Like everybody wants a size 4. Like I don't know. I don't know, man. Hey. Maybe I'm a different guy. I don't know.
Well, size 14 to be honest. But amen, that's what I'm talking about. Some real women out here.
Respect to Kevin Samuels, but how many men on a date and with a woman they breaking up Kevin Samuels' talking points on the date, and they going through a list of his own wants and said that shit lame as hell if you doing that. If you're up there going through that list.
I would also say, I do, when I first heard him, I've never been one that, listen all the time, but I do agree with him. And I take what he's saying in context of what he's saying. He's talking to a certain group. And I have always said, it seems like these women that go up there, they can't even construct a sentence. And they're talking about, getting a man that's valued at $250,000 and stuff. And to be honest with you, half of them don't even know the value of $250,000. I could tell just by their conversation, but I do agree with what he says in the context that he delivers it. But like Tommy just said, it's not for us middle class average people for the most part. Yes, you can have a preference that you want as a woman that's a size 4, and I have all respect for that because I'm attracted to a certain type, for physically, for that attraction, and I have no problems with that. But when you go on there and thinking you're going to get this, and he's talking to me, that's the problem with these men. Think that just like when he showed up on that show addressing me. At that point, I still had respect for him, but I could sit there so calmly because I knew he wasn't talking to me about me because he didn't know me. The things he was saying was not even true about me. That's why I could stay there so calm and just let him, spill what he was spilling, because I'm like, well, and I was thinking the whole time, you ain't talking about me. I'm not.
Dog will howl.
Huh?
Because a hit dog will howl. If you ain't a hit dog, you ain't gonna have.
Right, exactly. And that's why I was just able to, I'm like, okay, like you're a horrible woman. I'm like, okay, and I know I'm not. So I say that to say, I totally understand what you're saying about his message is not for everybody. Now I do go back to what they say, don't hate the game, not the player. He getting his, and I don't blame him. He riding until the wheels fall off, and they might never fall off. And I applaud him. But I think some men need to slow their roll, go look in the mirror and do some self-reflecting and come back down to reality a little bit first. But yeah, and I'm glad. Thank you, Tommy, for being honest about that. That are being honest.
Yeah, the red pill rage is real. The red pill rage is real, and some of these guys they take what he's saying like the gospel. I do feel like some of the way he comes at women is completely, it's completely distasteful, and it's not good for a man to sometimes come at a woman the way he comes at them because at the end of the day, men are looked at as leaders. You know what I'm saying? Whether we know it or not, whether we want to really factor it or not, we are looked in that light by women. You know what I'm saying? So they could be one that really detests a man, but she would still look at a man as a leader in some type of sense. So with that being said, if these women are looking for you for advice, you should understand and take that into consideration. All the sound effects and making fun of them, making fun of their weight, that's unnecessary. Just give them the advice they need to actually improve their situation and to move on. But don't try to embarrass them.
I'm sorry for cutting you off, but it is necessary because that's how he's making all that money. That's how he's keeping all this attention. So it is very necessary what he's doing. That's why he is who he is, and he's in the position that he's in. And you got to remember real quick, Tommy, these women are calling him after they know all
he ain't talking about all women.
Yeah.
He's talking about those women.
Blame him. He should clown them more.
Also, a lot of those situations, those women are talking down on men. Like those women are talking down on literally the majority of men because a lot of them come on there and act like if you ain't making six figures, you ain't shit. Well, that's 85% of the population. So it's hard for me to have sympathy for them when you get on there and literally shit on 85% of men in the nation. So and I think that's what a lot of people miss when they see him come back at him is he's almost not even almost, he said it before, he's defending the 85% of the men out here that are constantly being told they ain't shit because they don't make six figures. So if you look at it that way, then it kind of makes you look at it different. Like, they even had a woman come over there and say her dad wasn't good enough for her because he wasn't a six-figure dude. Like flat out, she said it. So I mean, when you got women calling in saying stuff like that, it's hard for me to have empathy for you when he comes. And for the most part, he's really light with them. It's the ones when they start to get disrespectful with him is when he starts to kind of go overboard with it. Or I wouldn't say overboard. He kind of matches the energy. Because I've watched his whole streams before. Like I said, I used to watch it all the time. And most people don't know, the ones that watch the clips don't know that 90% of them conversations are just civil conversations. It's not name calling. It's 90% of it's civil conversations. The ones that make the clips is the ones that go left. But they don't show you the other 6 or 7 women he talked to that night or however many he talked to that night where it was just literally a conversation back and forth and he's wished them well. He's, give them advice and all this and that. They dismiss most of that and they just see the clips or whatever. So like I said, I'm not even saying anything to knock Kevin Samuels. All I'm saying is it's just like Tylenol or anything else. It can help you in doses. But if you take that shit all the time, man, it messes with you. And a lot of these dudes, like I said, you could tell by the way that they talking that mentally they just, man, listen. I heard a dude the other day count how many women rejected him or whatever. And it was so weird to me because it's like a whole, like it turned into like a pity party of men and these women, they treat you so mean when they reject you. I'm just thinking in my head, this ain't how men operate, bro. Like
I would have rejected your ass too.
and that's what they don't understand is women pick up on this energy. The shit y'all doing right now, women pick up on the energy, and you don't even realize the shit you're doing right now is why your ass got rejected. Because they picked up on your energy and knew that you was the type of dude that would end up doing some shit like this. So mentally, you don't even know that they know that you're this weak, that you're like that you're going to go cry in the car. If you carry yourself like you don't give a fuck, if she talk to you like that, they pick up on that. But it's so weird, bro, because when I talk to these cats, they think I'm so like overdoing shit. And in my head, this shit is simple. Like I just stand on my square. That's simple. Literally. It is and most women are gonna respect that. But when you can't even stand on your own square, like my dad always said, if you don't respect yourself, who else gonna respect you?
Yeah.
It's that simple. And most of these dudes, they don't respect themselves.
even in the wild, weakness get bred out. They ain't no I'm gonna let that cripple ass that fox hit. No, I ain't gonna. I'm gonna get the strong one, the dominant one. If you talking that bullshit, then yeah, she making a selection of who she gonna pick as an alpha. Every man ain't no alpha. Every man ain't no good leader, and every man ain't worth that. So she had to have a election process of who she picking.
And you know what trash can ways? The men that ain't alpha, they also know they ain't alpha.
They know
And
it
what they
too.
don't understand is they project that.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So they don't even understand why they getting treated the way they getting treated. But what you're not understanding is because you know you're a beta, they know you're a beta because you're projecting that you're a beta, and you don't even know that you're projecting that because the alpha don't carry themselves the way that you carry yourself.
You up there talking about it's my turn to lead. Let me lead for a little bit. Is it my turn to lead? We all need to get a check. No, motherfucker, we ain't all gonna get a chance.
Okay, look, you know, I got a question then, guys. You know, I got to come with my kindness. So what you're saying that just like we say hoes are for the street, can that beta be changed? Can he transform? Can that beta become that leader in the same sense where y'all say the hoes for the street? I'm coming at this question that way. So what do you think about that?
Only warriors can become alphas. That beta can't become no alpha. He can't, no matter how much time he get to learn that shit either in you or it ain't in you. So they got a hierarchy when it come to wolves. It's the alpha, the warriors, the betas, the omegas, that go down the list. That motherfucker, he can't rise up. He bred to be weak. That's why they won't even let him breed in a pack. If you a beta, if it's too many betas already, I can't let that shit spread. But it's too many women out here letting these betas hit, and they giving birth to beta man, and it's going on as diluting the whole thing.
Okay.
We Cassie used to come to the hood.
What'd you say, Tommy?
I said we used to have cats that come to the hood, with their girlfriend or whatever, almost trying to like show that I'm from the hood. You make that nigga go to the store, go buy you something, just to emasculate him.
And he would do it. Well, I would guess he would do it.
He want to be down.
Wow. So Tommy, I guess you're in line. So a beta cannot become a alpha.
I would just say I've never experienced one that's changed. So
you gotta
yeah, I'm getting it. Thank you.
And it's hard for me to believe that it could be changed. Just because it would be a total mindset change. Yeah, so I'll never say never, but I don't know if they could.
What about you, 84?
Yeah, they could. You know what I mean? It all depends on kind of if they allow the things in their life to mold them into becoming that. So, you know what I mean? It's like if you are going through something, you're going through different trials and different tests in life, how you allow it to shape your character. So you can start out being a beta, but after you go through some storms, you got to probably kick into that masculinity in a good way, hopefully in a healthy way, and become that, become an alpha male. You know what I mean? But the thing is to have balance. That's always the common goal, is to have balance. So I think in life there's times where you do have to be more reserved, more calm, more centered, more logical. And then there's times where you have to be more assertive. You know what I mean? And let the animal out. You just got to know how to move in every situation. And I think for a man, it's always good to use your logic. You know what I mean? You have to be logical. You're not just going to always react to something. Some things, sometimes the best things to say is nothing at all. Sometimes you do have to say something. Sometimes you have to say something just based on the situation. Sometimes it's like in a moment you have to react. But be logical in all those moments and know when to react and when not to react.
But I think moving off of strategy instead of emotion. That's part of being an alpha, because there's a lot of betas out there that react that way almost to cover up the fact that they're a beta. So they'll be extra aggressive. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel you on that one.
Yeah.
See, a beta wants shit gave to him. He don't want to earn nothing. You look at that alpha wolf and the wild, that wolf got his ears all bit up, his scars all over his body. He done went through it and earned that. He ain't necessarily the strongest in the pack, but they respect him because he ain't never stopped fighting. He was able to go out and get the pack what they need, whether they need to eat, the pack need to eat, that alpha, they elect the alpha that can go out there and get that food. Now, if it's his territory, they need a fighter. They're going to elect somebody who's a fighter, and we got to fight these other wolves out here. So, alpha it's different requirements for an alpha at different times when you elect it. But that beta, he don't want to earn anything. He feels he deserves it already, and you should just give him. That's why a lot of these dudes talk about just give me your respect. Why is these ladies, they should be bowing down to us. Remember back in the 50s, they used to bow down to us and all that. You not that guy back in the 50s. Those was all alpha males back then. So no, you ain't gonna just be giving, just because you think it's your turn, ain't your turn.
Well, I think
Go ahead, Tommy. Go ahead.
like a perfect example would be like my pops. Like in my neighborhood, my pops wasn't like this big bad gangster, but he was respected by the gangsters in my hood because of how he carried himself. He carried himself with respect. He gave out respect, and he expected respect back. And to be honest with you, it's almost that simple. Is that you don't have to be this big bad dude. You ain't got to go around slapping people all day. It's not even that. It's just the way you carry yourself. Like I said, stand on your square. Understand that this is what I stand for and this is what I'm pushing. I, I do the same thing. I lead with respect. So if it goes there, I understand that I led with respect, not disrespect. So now we're at this situation where we got a clash. I know that it wasn't because of what I led with, and I think that's I think it gets mixed up. I think the alpha thing gets mixed up with like being hyper aggressive or being like the big bad dude on the block. No, I don't think it's that. I think it's just like I said, even with your woman. I don't mean you come in the house screaming and yelling at her or telling her to fix me a sandwich and like it ain't none of that. I remember my dad was telling me when he used to go to work and he would make his lunch in the morning. Like wasn't no big deal. Like he had to get up earlier than my mom. He would, make his lunch go to work. And there was some dudes at work that was like amazed. "Oh, you make your own lunch?" And he's like, "Yeah, the fuck I'm gonna do? Wake my wife up to make me a lunch when she, got to go to work a little bit later." But they was amazed by that. And it's like because he made his lunch to me, he was respected. That's just the way he carried himself. And part of it is the fact that he didn't wake her up to make his lunch.
Hmm.
Gives you more respect. So it's like I said, a lot of these cats don't get it because they think that you're supposed to stick your chest out and rah 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 all the time, and that makes you alpha. And it's not even that.
I
It's
never heard my
definitely
dad
not.
yell at
It's
my
a lot
mom.
of them cats in the hood that project, and they project because they beta.
Can you guys answer this question for Dream Out Loud, where she says, I mean, being a beta isn't bad. They're strong in a different way, right?
They need to know their place though. They need to know who
Well,
they are.
Well,
yeah, I
okay.
won't say it's bad. I just think you're not respected, and I think, like I said, most women in a relationship with the beta are not going to respect them as a leader of that household. And typically in those households, they lead the household for the most part. And like I said, these are the guys that are like scared to, like that's typically what I see in a relationship when a beta male's in a relationship because they're scared of the attitude. A woman
Mm.
can weaponize an attitude towards them. Yeah, oh, this attitude coming. Like I've had somebody say that to me, and I looked at them like I give a fuck. Like what? But I know people that literally will move off of that. I know people that, every time they think they done something wrong, they're going to go get roses and candies and stuff to try to make sure, when they get home, everything is like, never in my life, never.
But
So,
if we know the hierarchy of the pack and whatnot, alphas can be women too. Alphas are in the wild alphas. If there ain't no male that raised up to the status to where I'm gonna lead the pack, then it could be an alpha female that will raise up. So if that alpha female don't want to submit to no alpha male out here, and she wants to be a leader and stay a leader, then yeah, that beta for her. she gonna seek out beta for her pack, and she gonna take that dude in, and he gonna be her bitch, and that's
So
just
that's
how
what
it
y'all
goes.
talking about with masculine modern women, right? Isn't that the same type of thing? So it seemed like from that scenario, from taken from the WoW, what a modern masculine type woman that you people discuss online, maybe they need a beta. But before you guys say anything about that, I want Dream Out Loud. What are the 6 traits of personality of men? I can't look it up over here. If you could just put them in there, I'll appreciate it. So, Dream Out Loud said, I mean, there are 6 male personality traits. Beta is the second out of the 6. Oh, is that the thing y'all be saying, like alpha, beta, blah, 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 that line? Is that what she's talking about?
The pack hierarchy.
I don't know. If that, because she said that beta is the second one. So do you guys know what that is about there?
She talking about the pack hierarchy. It's alphas, is warriors, is betas. It goes
Well,
down
she
to
said
omega.
6 male personality traits. Is that the same thing?
I don't
6
know
male
about
personality
male.
traits. Beta is second.
Each male is different. I don't know about that. So.
Okay. I hear you. And then she goes, I'm so interested in this topic because I believe there are different facets to it. Yeah. Absolutely. That's why, that's why I'm saying in certain places it just seemed like Tommy was saying, like listening to Kevin Samuels, I'll say, even though I do believe what he says, and for the most part, but at certain points when you go certain places, it just seemed like a regurgitation of just what people male have heard. It doesn't seem like that something that they're living or have adapted into their lives at certain points. It seems like they're just doing talking points. I can tell you, I haven't watched him all that much, but I watched him enough to know when a woman or a certain situation is the answer she gives. This is what he's going to say. If you say this is what he's going to say. It's almost like a prototype, and I can really kind of tell what direction he's going to go in and say. Not that I'm saying that's a good or bad thing, but that's what it seemed like a lot of these men are doing versus adapting that into, is that a part of you? Are you making it a part of you, changing that one thing? But it seemed like they got the whole script. Now, what's your body size? What's your this and what's your that? I'm like, that don't even sound right. I think she put it up here. She said, so that is it, right?
That's the
alpha, beta.
I think if you look at the type of men that Kevin Samuels is generally talking about, they generally have those types of women. It's usually smaller type of women, especially if they got them after their success and not before. Before their success, then you might see some like Denzel Washington's wife, like regular looking women. But typically after their success, that's typically what they look for: smaller, feminine type of women.
Because of the look alone, or is it because and I'm gonna say it, it's late. I'm not gonna say that. But is it because is it where I was going, huh, Trash Man?
You about to take it to a turn. Take a turn.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to say click it off.
I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there.
Hanging and banging. Because they ain't hanging and banging.
Hey man,
I know what you're saying.
But dang, I forgot what so are they picking that size woman solely because of appearance purpose? Am I understanding that correctly? Or is just because he makes this money, now they're attracted to that type of woman?
No, I think it's a mix. I think number one, I think generally most men, if they had the choice, they would probably choose a smaller type of woman. Just like I think if most women literally had the choice, they probably would want like a ripped dude. You say the 6'6" type of dude. So I know I've talked to some women that they don't like.
I just put my thought. No. So if y'all sick back, don't worry about me.
But I pick based off of feet. Personally.
Oh Lord!
I'll check them feet out. If the feet look right, I'm turned on.
All right, Eddie
Big
Murphy.
and small.
Right. Boomerang in the house.
But so I think that, and then also another part of it too is, post pregnancy. If you get a bigger woman after pregnancy, they typically gonna get bigger. And typically, if you have a bigger woman, she probably ain't in the gym. Like I had a conversation with a guy one day about that. I'm like, with JB, and I told JB, I'm like, well, bro, if you are fearful of a woman, getting bigger after, then find a woman that's a gym rat. So after she has a baby, it's not a heavy task for her to get into the gym. That's already something she does. So I think that's what goes into it too with some guys. They don't want, after she have a baby, for her to lose that shape or whatever. Like I said, for guys in the middle class, we don't typically,
Okay. Tell
trip
me,
off
were
of that.
you
content.
here in the part of the conversation where we were discussing sex and body and all? Were you here during that
No,
part
no,
of the
no. I missed that.
So earlier, we kind of got deep in. You was here, right? Trash Can Waves. You were here because
Yeah.
you mess in the chat. So we were discussing, like we were we was digging into sex topics and different things like that. And I had expressed how much I think the woman's body is beautiful, that it should never be disrespected or looked down upon, because of everything that our body is able to do and what it goes through. I even said like stretch marks and just everything. Overall, I do believe the woman's body is beautiful. Okay, so saying that, and I'm serious, and no, I do not have to be intimate with a woman's body and all of that. So for me saying that, I pose to you, when you said that in general, you truly believe that for the most part, men want in shape, smaller, petite women, right? Okay, I have two questions. For one, I don't know if this is a question, but for me, when we say a small petite, it seems like a teenage body. It doesn't seem like a woman, like what I think of like a woman. Okay. So what are your thinking on that? And then also, when I like a bigger woman like me, I'm a size 14 and I didn't had 2 kids and got that body. When men look at that in the nude, is it not appealing? Is it really like, it's not like attractive to look at, with everything like in proportionate and stuff? Are they looking at it?
May I answer that, if I may?
Everybody may, yes, absolutely.
Okay. Listen, for me, and this is my preference, I don't want nobody skinny. You skinny, you gotta go.
Okay.
I don't like skinny women. I don't want nothing to do with them. I don't want no size 4. I'm cool.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm good. I always say that. I always say my joke is, and it's just a joke. I said, if you give me a preference, I would drop kick Halle Berry for a Lizzo. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. I like a bigger woman. I know Tommy B looking crazy at me, like, are you crazy? But yeah, I like a bigger woman, man. I like a bigger woman. That's just me. The only woman I would say that is somewhat, I won't even say she's petite, but maybe on a smaller side that I would like is Janet Jackson. That's about it. That's as far as I'll go down the spectrum. Rather than that, I'm cool. She gotta be big. I like the Monique type of sister. The Monique, Lizzo, big women. I like the big women, man. Give me them. You know what I mean?
So when you
But
look at
that's my preference as a man.
yes, and when you look at their body, the portion of it and all of that is attracted to you. You're attracted
that's
to
what
that.
That's what attracts me. Yeah, that's what attracts me. I ain't worried about I'm not worried about no hanging skin. I ain't worried about no cellulite. I ain't worried about no rolls. I ain't worried about none of that. None of that bothers me. I'm good.
Okay. Who wants to go next? Tommy?
I got so for me, I never really been into super skinny women. I got one ex that was like skinny, even like back when we went to high school, but I typically don't deal with skinny women. I think as far as like the situation with the after baby body, I honestly think unless, guys are into that type of body, I think it's a lot easier for a man that had the baby with her to accept that body, because
Okay.
it's like, okay, well, I had part in that or whatever.
Okay.
Then from guys from the outside to kind of deal with that, to be honest. But for me, I like I won't go up to a Lizzo. I ain't gonna lie, like that's
Yeah.
up there. But you know what's funny is we actually had a discussion. I believe it was with JB because he couldn't even fathom guys liking women like that. And I'm like, I got homeboys that they like bigger women, like,
Yeah.
and like they couldn't even. No. It's just what they it's just what they can get. I'm like, no, bro. I know guys that are decent looking guys that like bigger women. Like it's just a thing. And it's not good or bad. It's just what they like. But I've dated a chick that was like 5'7", 200, and I was fine with it. And in my head, she wasn't huge. Funny thing is, I had a white homeboy I was talking to, and he was like, he could never date a chick that was 200 pounds. And then when I showed him a picture of her, he was like, oh yeah, I'd mess with her. And I'm like, well, she 200 pounds, and he was like, because the way she carried it, it didn't look, you wouldn't have thought 200 pounds, but um. I'm 6'4", 230, so I mean, I probably
See,
can
you
deal
should
with the.
appreciate a big little girl in shape.
That's what I'm
You know?
saying. I can deal with a woman, bigger. So,
But
as long as
basically my question is the body. Looking at the body, that's not all proportionate. I'm assuming that 200, maybe she got small waist, big booty. I'm talking about that, like
no,
what you were.
no. She wasn't. No. It wasn't small. It wasn't like small waist, big booty, but it just. And maybe it's just because the way she knew how to dress or whatever. It wasn't necessarily just like this, but it was, and maybe it's because she was 5'7" and stretched a little bit, but she didn't look like she'd be a 200 pounds. But I, generally, I don't think dudes just have like this. Oh, she got to be this weight type of thing. I think typically for me, like if you cute, that's gonna catch me first off. Like I said, a Lizzo, Monique, that's far for me.
Yes.
But if you're in between skinny and a Lizzo, that's probably my range.
Lizzo's the bag. I just really, before you answer, Trash Can, I just want to say hello to the OG Patrices in the house. Did you get
Hey,
some rest, my
I met her
love?
on that last
Hey,
video.
OG Patrice. Hey.
Hey, what's good, panel? What's good? Salute
How you
to
doing?
everybody. Hi, Miss Kaya.
Girl, we was a hot mess tonight without you. The
Y'all
conversation.
was.
We went into sex. It was another nurse on the panel with me tonight, and then Black Man Unfiltered. So yeah, we went there, respectfully and detailed, and it was some nice conversation going on, and as well as now with these men being totally honest about the attraction to the woman's body. I expressed earlier, I believe the woman's body is absolutely amazingly beautiful in all of its phases. But actually I shared, I'm not the one who has to be intimate with one. And the gentlemen here are so kind to answer the attraction to the woman's body. So
That's awesome. Well, shout out to the gentleman that's keeping it real about what they like. I think that's important for men to be totally honest about what type of woman they like. And for the most part, I know most men, they don't be tripping over certain things that I think we as women sometimes do about our own self-consciousness about our body parts. Men be like, babe, you got a stretch mark, you had my kid, it's all good. Or babe, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Long as it's not like too far to the left or too far to the right. But I just appreciate a man just appreciating a grown woman, like for real. So I'm gonna listen to what all they saying, because I just chimed in to stop in for a minute to say what's up, and salute to the chat and salute to the panel, and just kind of hear the men's point of view. I love hearing it. So as a woman, this definitely gonna be interesting.
I think we're about to go into danger zone though, because Trash Can Waves need to answer question, and he been in those chats. I'm eager to hear, but a little fearful. No, I'm kidding. Go ahead, Trash Can Waves.
I date all sizes. I dated before between 135 and 300. So as long as she cute and she look cute or whatnot, then it's fine. Nah, I'd have got tricked the first time I'd have hit one of them, because you women, y'all like to take them damn pictures, those close up pictures and shit. Yeah, I got tricked. I didn't know she was gonna look like that when I got out there. But I will say, all the women I done hit, they'd have had the Coke bottle shape. Now she might have been a 2-liter, she might have been a 4-liter, but she had the Coke bottle. It was a Coke bottle shape to it. She ain't just built like a tree or whatnot. It's some shape to it. So as long as she looking good, I'm gonna check. If I'm dating her and she a small girl and her mom's big, I'm gonna look at her mom as like, would I hit that? If I say yes, then I know that if she get to that level, I would still hit. So I will still go out with her and still treat her the same, you know. So that's me.
I love this conversation. That, you know, and that goes against somewhat with Kevin Samuel says, even though I know he's talking about a different grade of men, he said the cuteness is not going to get you anywhere. And you two, I think all three of you, well, you two for sure, mentioned the looks first. You know what I mean? So I just wanted to make sure I point that out. Okay, Wally, what do you think about this? Is he still awake with us? Okay,
Wally, wake up.
Yeah, I think that's I now I don't know if she was asking if I was in the South. I'm not in the South. I'm in Northern Cali, but I will tell you when I was in the South, they are definitely different. Like them cats, it's body first, and then face is a second. And so I think in California, I think we're differently. Like we're more, cute face, and then move down to the body. In the South, it's body.
What do you think? All together, and then it's their face, is what you're saying?
Big booty Judy.
I can understand these guys sometimes. I'll be looking like, bro, but her face. Oh, but look at the ass. I'm like, I never even made it down there, bro. I'm stuck up here.
Oh, okay. Now, isn't that now? Even if we go to the women in the South, because here in Cali, and not for the most part Black women, but I guess it's Black women too. There's some doctoring help going on in there. So in the South, for the most part, is it natural? Like I would think it's more natural from maybe the eating or whatever it is. But is it the same? Like some doctoring going on?
In the words of Too Short, LA face with Oakland booty. So we've always had booty up in Oakland.
And them white girls getting thick too.
Hello.
That out there.
But I think the South. I think it's even more mixed in the South than it would be in LA because a lot of that surgery is getting done in Atlanta and Miami, and I'm not sure if Houston, but I know Atlanta, and Miami. It's a shitload of them surgeries getting done down there. So, I mean, you go to Atlanta and you'll see a girl that's 120 pounds that got an ass that look like it should be on like a 220-pound woman. Like it looks ridiculous. Perfect example. When we was growing up, remember how the white girls did with the titties? Now Black girls are doing with the ass. Remember you'll see a super skinny white girl with like some G's? Now it's the opposite with Black girls. So you'll see a super skinny girl with an ass and like look like if she's sitting on the toilet, she'll be 2 feet in the air. Like it's crazy.
Is it okay? So I'm glad since we're being totally transparent here, you guys. Okay, so and I know it's getting late. Let me know because I'm a late person. I can stay up. So anytime it gets too late, you guys just let me know. But you can't leave without answering this question. So when okay, so I'm gonna use the Kardashians. Let's use Khloe. She's the one, like she's shaping up in the other one. So seeing that, even though you know what it is that attracted, knowing that there's really no realness to it, no. But that is it attractive because it's proportionate and all of it's in its spot. It's not natural though, because they say here in California we are the plastic state. Like we like everything plastic here.
I'll let my penis do my thinking.
I'm not gonna lie and act like men are like, oh, the ass is fake. Let me run.
Yeah.
But like Khloe is kind of overdone. Like she don't even look human no more down there. Like she looked crazy. But to be honest with you, I like regular looking chicks. Like I'm not big into like celebrity looking females. I don't know why, but I'm more like attracted to a a regular looking female, then let me go get my baby. I'll be right back.
Okay, no problem. How about you, Trash Can Waves? Do you kind of, I know your range is big, just like what Dream Out Loud said. You go from 135 to 300, I think you said. That's a big range in there.
when it comes to this sex, and we just talking about pure this sexual lust type.
No, remember we were talking about. You're saying that. I'm sorry.
Yeah. If we just talking about that, then I let my penis do all my thinking for me. Now in my mind, Lil' Kim, she looked disgusting. But if I let my penis do my thinking for me, I still hit it. But I won't marry her because my mind gonna take over when I have to think about marriage, think about kids, and think about future and stuff. My mind says no. But if we just talking about sex, I let my penis do my thinking for me. My penis got a lot. He a wild boy.
We had that comment. We've all took one for the team, 100%.
Okay, and that was another thing. People couldn't believe. I didn't know what it meant to bang a dragon. I think I'm using it right. Is that? Do y'all know what I'm talking about? With a dragon?
I know what you're referring to. We call it take one for the team. But
okay. They couldn't believe. I had no clue what that meant or whatever. Okay, so you guys got a little bit more in you.
Could be banging a gorilla or banging a moose. One of those.
The moose, yeah, I heard Till say
the moose. His was a moose. I'd have banged a few gorillas.
Well, I guess so. Going up. Well, no, I'm not gonna say that. So, because I truly believe, even big women, But okay, so going to that, taking one for the team. Trash Can 84. You guys are taking one for the team. When you then took the one for the team, and the team has won, it went even into overtime a little bit. We won, you won, the game is over. Now what?
You saying taking one for the team? I'm thinking when you say taking one for the team, me and my dog that went out on a double date. She got an ugly friend with her, and I'm sure she trying to get to the cute friend. I'm like, you know what? I fuck the ugly friend.
Even better.
I get that. So
that sounds more like taking one from the team.
I'll take one for the team.
Yeah, come roll out with me. I'm trying to get her. She won't even go out with me alone unless her cousin comes along, and her cousin's like,
and her cousin is the hater.
So what happens? Game's over. Even went into overtime. You won. Now
There's
what?
levels to it, though.
You're still laying in that bed. You're still laying in that position. You just won the game. Just won. Home run.
I get up out of here.
Wow.
There's levels to it.
Kaya, I'm rude. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm rude.
I can believe that too for some reason, Tom.
I'm rude. Like
You be like, or just put on your clothes and just go.
Yeah. To be honest with you,
no.
Because I done had friends to where they done ran a chick. They done got a chick. She want to have sex with everybody. It might be 4 or 5 of them, and they done ran her. But that last one taking a little extra time. Like, why is he in there? And you walk in the room, and this motherfucker hugged up with her and cuddling with her. Like, man, what the fuck is you doing, man? Man, y'all shouldn't treat her like that. She a special girl. Y'all can't treat her like that. You can't. Nah, it's levels to it though.
What you think, 84?
Well, I'm not gonna put myself in that predicament. I'm not taking one for no team. I'm not messing with nobody that I don't want to mess with. So I wouldn't even be in that situation. Like,
Amen.
Bottom line, for real.
Yeah, that's more young boy stuff though. Of course now, I mean, shit, I ain't running around with partners that I gotta take them to the team now. But no, young boy shit, absolutely.
Okay, how old are you, Tommy?
I'm 39.
How old are you, Trash Can?
32.
32. Oh, okay. And if you don't mind, 84?
37.
Okay, for sure. The 2 on the bottom. So y'all say, Tommy, you don't take one for the team no more. We still being very transparent.
I'm not even in situations to take one for the team anymore. Like take one for the team used to be like we going to the club. He got somebody. I don't even club like that no more. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just not even in those situations. That's why I said that's like more, young wild boy stuff.
Okay, so what I was gonna ask, but 34, I can. Okay, well, Trash Can, let me ask you that. Are you still going out like that or not?
Yeah, I still do my thing.
Okay,
Still
amen.
ain't no rings on these fingers.
Okay. So my question here is, and for you too, Tommy, but I want Trash Can to answer it first. Are you honest and truthful up front before you even get there? Do you keep it 100 with her, like, hey,
always,
this what it is, this what
always.
it is, and then so she sit up there and agree. You make it that clear.
Like, it's been times where I got into relationships, brother get a little lonely. I need the house cleaned up or whatnot. I let her know I'm still gonna go out and do my thing. I'm letting you know up front. I'm still gonna go out and I'm still gonna be me. I'm not there yet. Maybe one day I'll be. You gotta give them a little hope. Maybe one day I'll be there. But right now I'm not in that place. And she'll go along with that because she think that she can change me. But I'm not gonna change. I'm letting you know up front. So when it comes down and you got that little tear in the eye while we having sex, you got that little tear roll down your cheek, I'll let you know, hey, it's time to end this because I already to let you know that this is how I'm going to be.
Trash Can Wait. Did you just say?
He did.
Oh my God. Okay, I can't even with you tonight, Trash. Just talk.
Nah, he will, because
I'm being real.
Like, well, it'll be a different situation because, like, a take one for the team would never even be girlfriend. It wouldn't even reach that arena. But as far as with women in general, I'm truthful with them, and like I've said on other shows, I've had to break up with women I wasn't with.
I remember you saying that.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm. Why are we even having this conversation? We set these guidelines from the beginning, and a lot of women, and I mean, I don't typically now don't do that, but because I know the consequences and stuff like that. But when I was younger, I held my head on that. That I told you the truth. You said you could handle it, and a lot of women think they can until you get into the mix, and then the feelings start dropping. And I think for me, I've always been like the type of person that women can see potential in, and so now me being older, I know once a woman sees potential, it's a wrap. Like, no, we're together.
Oh, yeah.
You just don't know it.
You realize it or not, right?
Crazy.
Absolutely. So yeah. So but I always held my head on. I was truthful. That's why I never really went with like the player type of like I understood why people say it, but I never went with because I never played games. Like I told people straight up what it was, and either you accept it or you didn't. And a lot of women don't even think that it's true that if with you telling women like that and them accepting it, they absolutely will accept it. The problem with it is they'll accept it like what Trash Can said under the guise that, oh no, I'm gonna change his mind. I'm gonna get I'm gonna get him with just me, and then that's when the drama comes.
Hey, Tommy.
Comes with the muddy water with Trash Can.
No.
He's saying, the house needs to be a little bit, and
that's why I'm thinking to myself. That's why I'm going out there. No, I ain't telling her that. I'm thinking to myself. This is why I done broke down. I'm not just going out here just hitting one and get rid of her. I'm looking at the house like the house is getting kind of lonely. I want to be. I might want to cuddle a little bit. I might want to cuddle up a little bit. So but I ain't never had my tires slashed. I ain't never had my windows broke. I ain't never had none of the drama because I always was up front with them. I let them know this is how I am, and that's why that one little tear come out because that when they know I ain't gonna never change.
I still had the drama. Well, I mean the worst. It wasn't broken glass, and she took like cake mix and caked it on my front window, and it was terrible because when I went to the car wash to get it washed off. Every single light I stopped at, everybody looked at my car. They knew it was up.
Cake it. You have to cake it.
When I pulled into the car wash, it was a homeless dude there. And when he seen me pull in, he kind of looked at me, gave me that look like. And I was like, yep. I had to drive like Ace Ventura with my head out the window. I swear to God, because I couldn't see out the window because it was caked on there and it was like overnight. So I couldn't just scrape it off. So I
Yeah,
draw
I know what you did.
like that. And
You told her you loved her.
Up the street, but bro, every red light I hit, I got the look of shame.
That is too funny.
You told that girl you loved her. I know what you did. You fucked up. You told her you loved her and was doing that.
Listen, one thing I never played with was the L word. I promise you, it took heaven and hell to get that word out of me. I did not play with that word at all, ever, because I seen the results of that word being played with. So for me, I never got in the habit of playing with it.
So what about you, Trash Can TC? You play? What about that word, love?
I ain't never played with that word. I done hit one girl, and I was hitting it real good. You know, had a little puddle on the bottom of the bed, and while midway through we was fucking, she came up. I love you. I said, what? She said nothing. She said nothing. So I pretended I ain't hear that shit. I kept on. But I knew, nah, she crazy as hell. She gonna be a problem.
I cannot with Trash Can. I absolutely cannot.
After that, or was it over?
I hit it a few more times after that.
Wow,
you know, sex was good. So.
Wow.
But I knew I had to treat her with a long handled spoon, though. I ain't get all that cake and stuff. No, I ain't do all that.
So she never got the one tear, huh? Where you had
she had plenty of tears. She was one of those girls. I think I told Wally about her. She was one of those girls that kept on talking about the Vintner problems and different stuff. She'd lost her kid and whatnot, and she just venting after we get finished fucking. This is the conversation. I'm just looking at my watch like, damn, I'm about to tell her she got to leave because she's making me sad. Every time I hear her talk about this doggone kid, I'm getting sadder and sadder hearing about this kid.
So. Trash Can, you a cold piece. You a cold piece.
I can't believe it. So you like you're not like Tommy where you just be like he don't even say nothing, gotta go. So do you sit up and give them some hugs and some pillow talk?
Give them the girlfriend experience. I'm gonna give them that girlfriend experience.
You're gonna give them the girlfriend experience.
I'm gonna give them that girlfriend experience. I can't just be cold blooded like that, just let them off. But it only goes so far though. You can't just keep on. If I give you some advice and I'll tell you how to handle a situation, I don't want to hear about it again later on because I already talked to you about that.
No, but that's it. Like I thought, like the taking for the team. Nah, that's I'm getting up. And I'm up out of there. But no, if it's somebody I'm dealing with, I'm not just getting up and walking out like that.
No, he's still talking about like they're not in a relationship. It's just
Oh yeah, no.
Also
when you're sitting there listening to problems and stuff, you're in a relationship.
No, we playing house. We practicing.
Playing.
Once you start listening to relationships, you in a relationship.
Nah.
You in a
relationship.
But then
that's when you don't have to know when to break it loose and cut it loose at a certain point. A lot of guys go too far, and then that's when they get their tires slashed and their windows broke. Maybe a little cake mix on the windshield.
Well, I have to go, sis. Thank you for having me on. I appreciate you. Appreciate all y'all on here. Everybody like and subscribe to the Just Kaya experience. You know what I mean? Please like and subscribe if you haven't already and hit that bell. Later, y'all.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Shout out to you, Knowledge and Relationship.
Big Bad Boy hard on me.
Yes, of course.
No, I will tell you though, Big Bad Bull. For me, I think going through a lot of that stuff made me better than I think I would have been if I didn't go through a lot of that stuff. Because like I said the other night when I was on one of the panels, was a lot of these cats when they not out in the streets, you when you get into these long-term relationships, you still have that wonder, of this or that or this or that or whatever, where like I'm pretty much, I guess I could say I'm burnt out, so I don't have a problem getting in a relationship with a female and having like Tristan Thompson. I used him for example the other day. Like you can't blink at him without him trying to like get on you. And I think it's because he never had that time where he was just out there. You know, he kind of just jumped in that relationship with a girl, and it was long-term relationships or whatever. And so now he's in a relationship, and now he's still trying to be out there in the streets or whatever. And so I honestly think being out there in the streets made me better as far as relationship wise, because I don't have that desire to even be out there anymore. Like I tell people all the time, when I get in a relationship, I remove myself from situations that could make me even go that way. I don't do strip clubs. I don't go to certain parties. Like I try to remove myself from any of them situations that might have me doing something stupid.
And let me clear it up for the chat. You know,
Yeah.
You
I-
can do that, boy.
Thank you,
Hey,
TC.
I'm equal opportunities. It's like I said, women should go out there and they
No,
should
you
pick an alpha. They should pick an alpha based off how he act and his characteristics. I'm picking the right female. If a female go for that, then why would I care about how she feel about it if she going for that? She's not a good female, and I just saved myself some
Okay,
time.
yeah, okay. So I have to say something there because I did put in there, Big Bad Bull, and I'm hoping this is running through all the answers. I say you're being honest with her up front. I said that in the beginning. So my thing is, if he's being honest and she's, agreeing, because
This is a selection process.
Yeah, but I think it's also a responsibility here as well. Because, like I said, me being older,
yes,
now I do see that. Now, when I look back on some of those situations, I go, yeah, I understand we got into this, but I kind of knew what she was really wanting. I knew what she was thinking that she'll be able to do. So, in a way, I almost kind of played on that. Like I said, because, like I said, like most women that I've talked to, like, it's easy for them to see potential in me. Like, I've never met a mom that didn't like me, all the stuff. So, um, I can see how, even though I was upfront and told the truth up front, I still kind of played off the fact that she still had hope that she would be able to change. Um, my thing, and does she do now? I still say that she plays a role in that because she, accepted that. But I do look at my part in that and go, yeah, but I kind of knew that, she accepted it with the hope of her changing it or whatever.
But
So
didn't she have a good time though? Did she have a good time with you?
she came back, so I'm assuming so.
Hey, they're mutually beneficial.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm not absolving her of her part in it. I'm just saying, being older, I see my part that I played in it, and I see that even though, because basically what I would do is I hid behind the fact that I told the truth, but generally I knew that even though I told the truth, I knew that she still was holding out hope that she could change me. Now, is that my fault? No, but I knew that that was there. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like I kind of took advantage of that fact that, oh, okay, well, she thinks she's gonna change me. Okay, we'll see, type of deal. So I mean, I could be wrong on that. Like, I'm not gonna go as far as like Anton and them where they was, supposedly calling people and apologizing because, oh, well, I had sex with you and I meant like I ain't doing that. That's wild.
Sucker shit.
I shared that I didn't get that, and I am honest. I mean, I am still with that. I don't get that. I don't understand the fact that you have sex with someone and a part of you or that soul connection. Are you married? I don't get that, and I don't think or believe that way. But I will say, since the age of 20 until now, I only been with 2 men, and I've been married to both of them. But even prior to that, yeah, I had sex with other men, and I feel no connection. I feel no need for no one call me to apologize. And that's me. And I've never heard of that until I heard it. I guess we heard it at the same time.
Yeah.
And I don't get it. And I am a Christian, and I'm sure people have other things that they have pulled out of the word and what they believe in, but it hasn't, and it just doesn't affect me that way. you know,
Yeah.
and I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but I don't get it at all. And I can listen to a song that I had sex with someone and still enjoy the song and maybe might remember, but like, okay, it's
I,
gone. And then that's just, you know, me,
I,
Well,
but
it was
I
weird,
don't have connections like
especially
that.
on his channel, because it sounded like Victim Olympics to me. Like he always liked to throw out there.
that's what
That's
I
what
was
it
about to
sounded like
say.
to me. And I'm like, so you're basically saying only one side of this is tied because I never heard nothing about, oh, well, the women should come apologize to you because they had sex with you before marriage. Like, it was these guys going to the women going, oh, I ruined you. And I'm just like,
Yeah, E-Man
Man,
said he apologized to 8 women.
man,
E-Man, and it's like,
man, Tommy, these are women that knew you, that had a girl, that saw you with your girl, and they came up to you on the side and was like, I still want to get with you. We coming at this point like it's a victim thing, like women are victims. Women is just as much predators as we be predators when it comes to sex. It's sex. They don't care if you got a woman. They don't care if you got a girl. They still gonna sleep with you. If they see a ring on your finger, they still gonna try to get with you. So don't come at it like they just a victim and they don't know what they doing. We taking advantage of them and all that, because that makes
well,
them
see,
sound
no,
weak
but
and
see,
feeble.
Big Bad Bull was saying kind of
uh,
exactly what I was saying. Like I said, and to be honest with you, when I was younger, maybe I didn't necessarily look at it like. Well, no, I ain't gonna say that. I think I hid behind the fact that I told the truth. So it's like, I don't have to take accountability because I told the truth up front. But I think generally I knew what they kind of wanted ultimately out of it, and I knew I didn't want that, but I still stuck around because she would still let me, mess with her, um, based off the fact that she, was hoping that something would come of it. And even though I knew in some of those situations that nothing would come of it, I was just there to, have fun and bounce out.
So
So
should these women that's know they the side chick, they know they sleeping with you or taking you away from your wife, your significant other. Should they
that's
when they come to their realization that they wrong, should they call up your wife and say, I just have to let you know I'm sorry for what I've been doing the whole time.
you
I know it wasn't right. I'm on this. I gotta get it off my heart. So apologizing only make you feel better. It don't make the next person feel
you
better.
right.
You have the kids swallow that shit. Keep it to yourself. If you know you wrong,
You right.
change for yourself. You never have to admit to you wrong. If this goes out to you fellas that's been cheating on your girl and y'all thinking, I think I need to come honest to my girl and let her know I've been cheating. I've been messing up because I just don't feel right. You selfish. Keep that shit to yourself. Stop doing what you doing and change. You only gonna make her upset. That's just gonna make you feel better. They ain't making her feel better that you came and told the
No,
truth about you fucking
you
around.
know what's funny, Kyle? My dad said the exact same thing. My dad said
Old school.
it's selfish because if you look at the end result, the only thing that's gonna happen is she gonna be hurt. Period.
wow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, two things gonna happen. She gonna be hurt, and you're gonna get the guilt lifted off of you. So essentially, you're only doing it to get the guilt lifted off of you. So what you should have to do is sit in that guilt, fix yourself, and fix your situation. But yeah, so I've definitely heard that before for real.
You know what, Kimberly, hi Kimberly, thanks for coming over. McClinton, if I'm understanding this correctly, she said the only time a woman will do that is to be petty and hurt the main chick.
Absolutely.
And I'm taking it so the woman would do it as far as tell the man to, and that is to help the main chick, because she's talking about what Trash Can was talking about, right? About telling. Why would you tell? That's only to hurt your woman or whatever. So is that what she's saying here?
No, she's speaking to what Trash Can was saying about the side chick coming to the main chick and telling her,
Yeah.
Oh,
oh,
that's right.
yeah,
Okay. True. Wow. I'm just thinking like, okay, going back to that, I know this is crazy. I would want to know. I would want to know because I wouldn't want it just to come out later. And well, maybe I would, because then it would be like that was so
but that's
long
the
ago. You're
responsibility is
still
to make
here.
sure it don't come out later like that. Like you created that mess, so it's on you to clean it up.
It's women breaking up. They've been married for 15 years, and they spouse was cheating on them for the first 2, and they found out at the end of that 15, and now they want a divorce. You was happy this whole time. What you talking about?
Yeah.
That's old stuff. Don't
I
bring
guess
that
I
back
would
up.
want to know. I never thought of it that way, but I guess I wouldn't want to know. Like, just
and to tell you the truth, like they thought I was crazy, but I think you remember I said that, Miss Curry. I said I wouldn't want to know.
Yeah, no, I do remember you saying
I'd
you was the
rather
only
not.
one. Yeah.
I say if you get away with it, you get away with it. You know, what I don't know won't hurt me, but I can't say that because you could bring back something. But
right,
Jesus judge me. God gonna
So
judge
trash
me.
can. Trash
Yes,
can.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you in your early 30s, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so are you starting to even lean towards your thought pattern or your behavior pattern to change, to start, getting a little more mature and being a little bit more honest with yourself as about what you want as you move into the future as far as a woman? Do you plan to be married someday? Would you like to be married someday? Like, I'm sorry, I may have missed something coming on so late, but like, what is your stance on that now? Like, are you even moving in the direction right now to, like, even if this would not be serious with a woman, just to say, okay, I know I can't continue to do this, what I've been doing forever, and expecting, to get better results out of it. So what is your thoughts on that?
Like I was just put in the chat, I don't believe people fall in love on purpose. When you fall, it's by accident. So if I ever fell in love with somebody, I'm doing my same thing I'm doing, but something that stood out about her that made me, I'll say, I ain't gonna play it the same way. I'm gonna actually give her my real name instead of giving her my code name and whatnot. I'm gonna let her in a little bit. So if I fall in love with somebody, it's gonna be by accident. They'd caught me. They'd caught me slipping. So I don't believe that you gonna go out. If you go out looking for love, you could get with the wrong person. And I'm looking for a relationship. So I'm gonna spend and waste my valuable time on this person that's no good for me, trying to make a relationship work, going to counseling with this person and everything else, when all along, this person ain't no good for you. If she was, she would have stood out and she would have made you not want to do the things that you follow, the protocol, if you will. So if I fall in love, it's going to be by accident.
But I think the question was, do you want to? Well, I'm not sure. I thought that's what I heard.
I'm not against the ideal of it. If it happens, it happens, but I will not force it to happen. Or I might end up in a relationship where I'm getting that divorce. I'm having to pay child support and all this other stuff along with it because I tried, instead of letting myself fall in love, I tried to fall in love and I ended up being unsuccessful instead of letting this happen on its own. You be out there with enough women, you're going to run across. It's been ones that took me out the game for a hot minute. It took me out the game for them, but when you if you interacting with enough females, you talking to enough females, then one day you might end up falling in love. That's a possibility.
But if you're talking to so many females, how can you or even a couple, how can you even distinguish, because you're not giving you to any one person, and you're not even giving the real name yet, because you said first, I'm accidentally fall into it, so now I might give her my real name, so
I do plays on my name, but okay, if she falling into the category of every other woman, then there's nothing special about her that stands out from all these other women. Now, if there's something special about her, she gonna shine bright through all these other women, no matter what, no matter how many I'm dealing with at the time, or how few I'm dealing with at the time. It's gonna make me think, oh, I need to slow down what I'm doing. I want to focus on this one person right now because she really caught my interest and she really get me. But if that doesn't happen, then she's just like the rest of the flock, and it's nothing special about her. She's just another sheep.
So, Trash, you dating multiple people. How are you gonna be able to give? How would that woman stand out? Because how would you be able to give them, the women, equal amount of time for you to get to know them if you dating multiple women?
No,
Like
I,
go ahead. I'm just trying to figure that out.
I said that there has been women who have stood out. Now that's up to them to figure out how to stay. I can't go there and explain to a woman, this is how you gonna get me, and this is how you gonna catch me up, and all that, because they'll take that and run with it. But if that's already in her, if it's already in her, that's something special in her that I'm looking for, and I keep that shit to myself, because that's like giving the key away to your heart, and it's just anybody. Somebody break into your house and steal all your shit out the house.
We're not trying to get you here right now, so.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying if it's something about her, it's gonna be something about her that stands out. If she's special, now she might not be special, and you gotta accept the fact that she ain't special.
You just express you don't want to give it out what it is that will show that to you because you don't want anyone to know. But we're not here trying to get with you, so you can
No. I don't. I keep that. I keep it to myself. I exercise that. I keep that stuff to myself.
All right,
but,
I can respect your Fifth Amendment. Okay.
If it's something about her that stands out to what I'm looking for, because what I'm looking for, it might not be what every other guy looking for. I got something specific that I'm looking for to myself, so I don't want no chick to hear that, and then all of a sudden I got a girl in my life like, oh man, she hitting all the marks, hitting all the cues about me. But she done mess around, watch Kaya's video, and she got all them hidden details about. I want it to happen naturally.
Well, amen. Okay, Big Bull getting on you, so
I know. We ain't gonna always agree with each other.
And shout out to Big Bad Bull, because I'm actually glad he is coming at Trash Can this way, getting on him, because he wants to hold Trash Can accountable, and he doing what he's supposed to do as an older gentleman, to tell him that, look, man, been there, done that, and you gotta level up. You gotta be able to move on. You gotta be able to mature and move differently out here with these women, because it's some women out here that are emotionally imbalanced, right? So you can get one of them women, not one of the types that's only just gonna put cake mix on your car like did with Tommy B, but like you got some women out here that are emotionally imbalanced that will like seriously try to hurt you, So with the way you moving right now, it's also dangerous as well. So just give that some thought to what I'm saying, because
I don't treat women with disrespect. I have every woman out there being with, I treated them with nothing but the absolute respect. And after we was done dealing with each other, they went on to find good relationships. They found what they was looking for.
It's not about that, Trash Can. Listen, playing with a woman's heart. Even let me tell you something. As a woman, and this is the thing, men can tell. And you guys are right. I heard you guys say that a man could tell a woman straight up, like, I don't want nothing serious. I ain't trying to get married. I only want to kick it. But it's different for a woman, and a woman will say, yeah, okay, I'm down with that, whatever. She will say that. And then once a woman sleeps with you, because the difference between you guys being able to pull away and not have any emotional attachments is it's easier for you guys, because the woman is the one that is the soul tie carrier. And when you having intercourse with a woman, it's a deeper soul tie for her, because you leave yourself, your fluids inside the woman. Then that is a soul tie for her, and that is an emotional attachment for that woman. I don't know if you guys ever heard of soul ties before. So it's more emotional for a woman. And then if she's already unbalanced mentally, that's like double whammy for that woman. And she may think and say that she can handle what you said, and she may agree to it and all of that. But after a while, the emotional ties and the soul ties all get entangled. And that is why women kind of go left and do some crazy stuff outside. Now, I ain't talking about just slashing your tire, breaking your windows and your mirrors and putting cake mix on your car. I'm talking about like some serious stuff. And I had to have this conversation with my brother, because a couple of women went way far too far, like on some what do you call, what was that movie? Thin line between love, hate type stuff, or some what is that other movie, that old movie with Michael Douglas and Glenn Close?
Fatal Attraction.
Fatal Attraction stuff like that. It's real. So that's
Kinda
why
prove
I'm
my
saying
point.
what I'm saying to you. Just think about that.
Kind of prove my point though, because Martin Lawrence found the actual one he was actually in love with, and he started to change himself when he found that person that he was in love with. He changed accordingly, but yeah, the girl was a little crazy, and she did some crazy things, but at least he was changing himself to accommodate for the woman he was actually in love with.
No. He actually, so you're talking about a thin line between love and hate, right?
Yeah.
So he was playing games with the rich girl, and he didn't want her. He really loved. He only hung around a little bit longer because she started giving him gifts, and he didn't even want to be around then. So, and going back to Tommy's point, she knew, but that was her way of showing love and keeping men around from her history as well. But going back to Martin Lawrence, he loved the Regina, I don't know her name, but the Regina character. And that's who he changed for, because she demanded it. She required it. And there was
Regina King.
Yes, Regina King. And there was nothing else, and she was not settling. And she's like, she even showed him, hey, I can move on. You see this. Chicken man.
Special about her.
And she held out. She held out.
He held out. She's like, I'm not, and she even told him, I know your games, I know what you're about. She told him. So then that's what made, I believe, him more attracted to her, which he was all along, because she did held out and she did know him. And it wasn't about
that ain't gonna work for everybody.
That was them.
That's not gonna work for everybody though. You can't tell a girl she gonna fall in love with a guy, get him to fall in love with her just by holding it out. That ain't gonna work for everybody. He wanted her. He had a desire for her at the same time.
We just, so at this time, I guess, the Big Bad Bull and OG Patrice said, okay, they said enough of the fun and games. It's time to get back to the message. It's time to get back to, what we do here. So we're not saying everybody, but we're just putting a word out there for you, brother. Like, just maybe to get you thinking a little bit. You can't keep playing around with these women, for one. And another thing, is there a reason why you're not expecting or desiring love? Is there a reason why at the age of 34 you haven't evolved to that level in your life where you're desiring to have that family, or you're desiring to do whatever your next step is to find that person or level up, as they say, or whatever it may be? So that's what we're saying here now, but it's not everybody. That's a consistency. Everyone knows when we're talking about things, it's never everybody.
Right, exactly.
So that so that's always saying, and it's all coming out of love, coming towards you. And don't get me wrong, you're funny as hell. You had me laughing. It took Big Bad Bull and OG to bring me back around to be like, okay, let's get to the real deal. So, but yeah, that's all that's going on here.
Yeah, it just comes with age and experience. I mean, I think you said you're 32.
He 34, right?
34.
I'm 32. Yeah. What the hell? That's
yeah, I'm a little different there. So.
Did we hurt your feelings? We didn't mean to.
I'm typing at the same time.
Yeah.
I just want to. I want Trash Can to respond to what I said, because I want him to get his opinion and perspective on the seriousness of that other side of what I just said to him. Like, what is your take on that, Trash Can?
My take is, I like having sex. Now, there's a lot of women out here that's not good women. So I'm not going to every woman I have sex with, I'm not going to fall in love with or try to create a relationship with, unless it's something that's about her that stands out to me and say I might want to take that plunge, and then I would do that. But I'm not going out here with all these bad women out here and looking for to start a relationship with a bad woman, thinking I can change them. Now, I'm not going to do that. But I am open to if a woman comes and she has that special quality I'm looking for, to go down that path and look for it. But if I don't find it, it wasn't meant to be. I'm not going to force it. I'll be happier like I am right now than being with somebody who's not good to me and not good for me, or going to use me or whatever else. I'd rather not be in that situation at all, even if it involves, oh, you got to claim the title of falling in love or whatnot.
You know,
Okay,
just like, go ahead, go ahead.
No, I just want, is Wally awake? Is he?
He is.
Okay, I want to ask Wally, because I didn't hear, Wally kind of say his situation. So has Wally been in any type of like borderline fatal attraction situations with a woman? And if he did, how did he handle it? And where is his stance now on his future, as far as a woman who want to get married, maybe have children, or is he just still young and just kind of just want to be casual and do his thing?
When we talk about fatal attraction, break that. Say that exactly. Say that exactly.
Have you ever had a relationship with a woman and it didn't go so well, and then there was issues with like just trying to get out of the relationship, or get tell her it's over or something, because she might act a little crazy, she might be a little stalkish, something like that, that's kind of borderline, dangerous?
Into that example, no, I never got into that. Thank goodness.
Okay, cool.
So Wally was actually taking a little break when we had started the conversation, Patrice. So he wasn't involved in the buildup of the whole conversation. Wally, how old are you? Do you mind me asking?
Right now, I'm the youngest of this panel, 27.
Oh, you have an old voice. No offense. I thought you was older. I thought you was like in your 40s just by your voice.
No, see, my mind frame is more older. I'll give you that much.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah, he's more mature in the way he talk. I would have never. Yeah, and I heard him say it before, but but before he said his age, I thought he was a much more mature young man. So you're right about that.
Well, I need to ask. So the question initially was, we were talking about taking one for the team.
I heard that. I ain't doing that either. Hell no.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. Hey,
yeah.
If you good enough, you can get both of them by your damn self.
What is if you're good enough, you can what?
You can get them by your damn. You can get them both by your damn self.
Oh, okay.
I am not doing
but
that.
Wally, do you want to be married someday and have children?
No.
No.
Look, I tried this. Look, I did this whole relationship roller coaster. I did it, I tried it, honestly, and then plus looking at where we are in this whole demographic now, I'm personally cutting off myself from this one. I'm not even thinking about it.
Wow. Okay.
He's 27, so he got time to change his mind. There's still hope, Wally. There's still hope.
No, there ain't. Yeah. No, there ain't. Yeah. Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
No!
He's gonna be in trash can's position. He's gonna fall in love by accident.
Oh no! Sorry, no. I look at the word code. No, I don't do that.
OG Patrice act like everybody gotta fall in love. She acting like we really missing out. If you ain't never been in love, you really missing out. I don't know about that.
I ain't missing out on nothing. I'm good. I live this life.
Wow.
Trash can gonna fall on his head and fall in love. That's what he gonna do.
He gonna wake up, not realize he already married, and she's like, "Yes, you told me you loved me and said I do.
I'm gonna let her
He
know
gonna
you tricked the
fall.
hell out of me too. You
He
tricked
gonna
the hell
fall
out of
in.
me. I don't know how you got this.
He gonna fall in love, bump his head in Vegas, wake up and gonna be married in
Married.
Vegas.
Oh
Oh,
hell
damn.
nah. It ain't going down like that. They ain't going there. She the roofie me at that point.
That's what it takes, you know.
And you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna drop a dime on her ass too. I'm going straight to the police on her.
Whatever. No, don't come out no being no beta now. Come on, you a man. You know how to handle it
Oh
better.
nah, hell nah. I ain't above calling the police on no shit.
Right. Yes. So Patrice, anything else on this? And Big Bad Bull or anything? Anybody?
I didn't hear all of Tommy B. I heard him talk about the whole cake mix incident. So Tommy, in your experience with women and the borderline, it sounded like you had definitely had some borderline fatal attraction type of things going on. Did I hear you say you apologized to a woman, or was I wrong? Or where's your stance at now? Because I couldn't hear all of what you said about women that you knew that you treated a certain type of way. What has it taught you now, being older and more experienced, as far as how you want to move in the world and deal with women now?
So, I was talking about some other guys that I guess they went back and apologized to someone that they had sex with before marriage or whatever. They felt
Talk a little bit louder, Tommy. I can't hear you.
okay.
Yeah.
I was speaking to about some other guys and said they went back to some women that they had sex with before marriage and they felt they had helped ruin them, I guess, some way. And I was just saying I didn't understand that. But as far as for me, I was saying that so what I would do when I was younger and I was in the streets is I always was truthful to women about the situation, but I consciously knew that even though I was truthful to them, I knew that I was kind of leading them on because I knew what they eventually wanted, even if they agreed to, what I was being truthful about. And so I think that's what. So being older, I kind of look back and I kind of take accountability for that part. And in doing so, I don't relieve accountability from them because again, I gave them a choice and I told them what was up. But thinking back on it, I like most women, especially from where I'm from, if they see me, it's a lot easier to kind of see potential. And like I said, when I got older, I understood that when women see potential in a man, then they essentially get locked on them, and so that you can say whatever you want to, you're their boyfriend. And so now me being older and looking back, I wouldn't move the same. I mean, at all. So, and I'm just not out there like I was back then. So now, I'm more. I'm not really even looking for anybody right now because I'm kind of trying to do stuff for myself. But if I do come across somebody, I wouldn't be. I don't even know if I'd be like dating. If I was dating multiple people, it'd probably be like two or three. Because I just don't have the time to do the multiple women and try to keep track and all. I just don't have the time. So
Yeah. So
Tell her about the relationship you was in that you didn't even know you was in.
oh yeah, I
what?
was telling because I told the truth to women that I would mess with. Like I ended up, it sounds funny, but I was almost in relationships that we weren't even technically in. So I felt like I was breaking up with somebody, and technically we was never even together.
Right.
Um,
Yeah.
but yeah, now I'm a lot more chill now. So now I'm just more kind of finding somebody that fits my kind of like my way of life or whatever. And then I mean I don't the marriage thing is kind of
What's that noise?
it's an iffy thing for me. Only because So I'm not connected with religion like I used to. So now I'm kind of looking at it as well. Besides the financial part of it, like what's the point? Because I know religiously you get married because the what they teach in Christianity. But since I don't necessarily subscribe to that now, I'm not saying that I completely X'd it out, but I guess now just kind of trying to find that purpose for taking that step. Um, and then, and if I do, then, eventually I'll probably end up doing it. But I think right now I'm kind of stuck in that, in that realm of trying to figure out the best reason why I would even take that step in at all right now.
Okay, I got one question to ask you gentlemen, and answer it 100% honest. Your last relationship, if I asked the girl in your last relationship, what do you think she would say about you and her experience in that relationship with you?
I can
That
show you
is
the
such
apology
a
text
hard
I got.
You can what?
I can show you the apology text I got.
Oh.
Nah, honestly, most relationships I've been in, it's rare that I'm the bad guy. Like, yeah, it's just, I mean, if they aren't, like, I got one ex that, my recent ex is the mother of my last two kids, but the one before her, my ex before her, like she was in a way when we broke up, so she blocked me and this, that, and the other. But outside of that, most of my exes I could be cool with and everything afterwards because it was never really no drama. It wasn't no you cheated on me. It wasn't no I was disrespectful, nothing like that. It just didn't work out. Um, and most of my exes, for the most part, if I had wanted to get back with them, I could get back with them for the most part.
So it seemed like essentially it was something that they did to that
Well,
made you
so
want to
I think I
separate.
spoke about it before. So when I went to counseling, um, I found out that some of the issues that I had led to me having like attachment issues. So like when people got too close, I would push them away, type of deal. And so I acknowledged like my part in a lot of those relationships ending uh, probably sooner than they should have, because once somebody got so close to me, I would my defense mechanism would be to push them away and kind of get space or whatever. Um, so after my last relationship, I ended up going to therapy, and then that's when I kind of figured out some of that, and then it made me start kind of looking back at some of my relationships and go, oh, okay, I see this, I see that, and stuff like that.
Oh, that's
So
good. That's good. That's growth. That shows growth, maturity, and the desire to want to change and see different results. So salute to you for that. Okay,
I
cool.
appreciate
Absolutely.
Trash can, same question.
Well, if you were to ask my ex, what she say about me? She'd say, "You the best thing that ever happened to me. I wish I didn't do what I did to lose you. I'm sorry about causing all the bullshit and all that. And my life ain't never been the same." I got the text. I can read a line from line. My life ain't been the same without you. And since I caused that bullshit, and I used the police on you when I shouldn't have, because I wanted to try to keep you, and I saw I was losing you, and I did a whole lot of foolish games, and my life ain't been the same. I'd have got with this other guy, and I'd have got pregnant by him and had a baby, and he ain't here no more. I know if I had it with you, you still would have been here. This is line from line. You would have still been here had I not fucked around. So I had to live with that in my life, that I messed up the best thing I ever had. That's all. From my last
Wow. Wow. Wow.
I think that kind of explains the why he thinks the way he thinks.
Yeah.
No, that's not. She's not why I think the way I think.
Trash, did she hurt you? Were you in love with her? Did she hurt you?
Hell no, she ain't hurt me. I ain't never let myself fall in love with her. She played too many games that I wasn't going for. When she saw that it wasn't working this way, she tried to get at me another way and tried to say it in that she was using other tactics. And she was wrong for that. Now, I always treated her with respect. And I treated her good. I allowed her to the point where we could have had fell in love one day. I could have had felt something for her. I was letting her in closer than I let any other female in. But no, she played games, so I had to end that. And when it was time to end that, she lashed out and did what she did to try to prevent me from ending it.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow, that's a perspective, I tell you. Wow. Wally, same question.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna even cap. I couldn't even call my last relationship a relationship. It was morely just being ghost. Really. I was being ghosted.
You were, or you did the ghosting?
No, I was being ghosted by her. So, if you just want a small, like, quick background of how that even started, even though it really wasn't a thing. So, at this time, my last relationship, it was when I was in high school. My homeboy had his girl, and we like all of us was cool, like, you know, whatever like that, right? And she asked me about her friend, and she wanted me to go out with her friend. I didn't mind it at the time, but I knew as the time went on that I just feel like I already knew, like, this wasn't a thing for, like, her. Like, she wasn't really caring about this at all. So I'm like, you know, I didn't even worry about it too much. But I knew it was more like me because I already knew that I sort of picked up on signs, but I didn't mind it. But as time went on, I knew what it was. I just let it ride out, even though I should have known better. I was in a different headspace at the time, though, for myself. So that was what it was. I can't say nothing. That was more on me than it. That was more on me than it is her.
So if I asked her, what do you think she'd say?
About me as a person?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Like, okay.
And the relationship.
Like I said, it really wasn't a relationship, honestly. It really wasn't nothing.
You said back in high school. This was back in high school, right?
Yeah, but we wasn't in the, like, no, we're not in the same school or anything. We weren't all in the same school. She was in a different place. It was, yeah.
Did you date for a while?
It was morely, we was morely in the talking phase. That's why I'm saying I was really more of a ghost more than anything. That's why I say it wasn't really a relationship.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
So how did you feel? How did you feel about being ghost as a man? How do you feel about that?
Honestly, like most of these guys on YouTube, the whole red pill rage, all that. Just all that just put together, the red pill. Basically, that was my red pill rage moment. But honestly, like I said, there was a point in time I let it go because it's like, what am I going to say? I let it happen. So it is what it is.
But my question is, have you ever, because you said that really wasn't a relationship, have you ever been in a relationship? That's my question.
No, yeah, I have. Just not with her. Just not with her.
Because her question was, what would your last?
Okay, well, if you want to, if you want to talk
back to high school.
All right, if you want to talk about just very last, like, true relationship, that was like in middle school. But
that was like what?
Middle school. If you want to ask on that point, what would she tell you about me? I mean, if you want to base it on that, you can say I was sort of childish a little bit at that time, my age.
Mm-hmm.
But in most cases, I mean, in most cases I was childish. Most cases I was serious. I think they'll just, in point in times, important time. It's just like it really just matters like when exactly. Because important times I would be serious. Important times I just let myself go and not really think about a lot of stuff. And then there'll just be times I just not really be there. So
because what I'm hearing now, you saying that ghosting one was when you were in high school. So you're
Right.
27 now. So you've had no serious relationship from 21 to present time.
Yeah, I really no. Okay, so as far as just my adult years, I have really no. I don't really deal. I never really deal too much. I have my own little problems as far as my adult times. So I really wasn't out there and about doing all that.
So you got some things with yourself you're trying to work out and fix and work on, right?
Yeah, so I don't really
Before
I
you
don't
get
put
yourself
myself-
in a relationship.
Okay.
if I ever really consider that, but yeah, I just don't put myself out there.
Okay. Well, that's honest. Thank you, gentlemen. I appreciate that. You guys answering my question.
I know we got a great panel here because everyone has been very transparent with all of the questions. Even earlier, everyone on the panel, we got deep and had people, sharing what they truly felt about relationships and sexual things and health wise. It's been a very amazing conversation today, multiple conversations today, and I appreciate everyone that has come on. I see Tommy B, he hanging in there with me, but he's sleepy. It's still early, Tommy, but I know you got your babies with you. So I appreciate you for coming up and sharing, especially about the therapy. We can't share that enough, especially with our Black men, our Black community.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
A good thing. I will admit this. I had my first therapy session last week. I've never had a therapy
Good for
session.
you.
Yes,
Good for
but I'm
you.
glad to say that. She said, I don't know why you here. I said, me either, but I think I'm supposed to be here. Because, well, that's a whole nother topic. I'll share that one day. But I did do that. Just hearing all the talk about our community and not being willing to. So I wanted to make sure I wasn't being bullheaded or just being so stern and thinking I didn't need it. So, and I do have another session right after the holidays. So I will be giving an update about that. But as far as with Tommy and being the man that he is, in general, I appreciate that. I think that will go a long way with a lot of men. So once again, thank you, Tommy. Next time, I expect to see you up here again.
Oh, definitely.
Sharing and everything. And then make sure you let us know when you start your channel, conversation with, what is it called again? I already subscribed.
Convo and Chill with Tommy B.
Yeah, Convo and Chill with Tommy B. Can't wait to see that. That's going to be some good.
Is it already up? Have you already?
I have the page up, but I don't have any videos yet. I'm
okay.
Probably in the next 2 weeks I'll be starting because I got a sports podcast and I'm starting too. So I'm starting that one first because that's with my friend, and then once I get that up and running, I'm gonna start my own.
Okay. Are you the same Tommy B? I think I talked to you on another platform, but are you the same Tommy B that be on the Lapeef too?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
well, I'll definitely subscribe.
Babies, and most definitely we'll have you up here following you as well.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Tommy. Go get some rest. Oakland in the house. Bye.
See ya. Have a good night.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
So now we're going to take this opportunity to pray for Trash Can West. No, I'm kidding.
Not praying for Trash Can West. At least I'm not.
Yeah. Shall we bow our heads?
But I do want to take the opportunity as well to thank you. You have been a pleasure in the chat with all your shenanigans and your conversation. I appreciate you as well for coming up, for having the authentic conversation and truly being you. I have respect for that. I think you're funny, and we don't always have to agree with what you're doing. You don't have to agree with what we're doing, but it's nice to have the conversation and to see the different perspective. And the truth is what really goes far. And I'm sure you're not the only one. And even with you sharing that, you most likely can be helping someone else. Be like, I don't want to be like fool. I'm just kidding. Anyway,
I'm praying for the man out there that fell in love with their wife. Oh Lord, they fell in love with a wife. They done married that wife, and that wife decided to film herself eating another man's booty hole. I don't know. They chose to film themselves. He ain't know that she was gonna be that type of lady. But fools fall in love, and you gotta vet these women. Every woman ain't deserving of being treated special. Oh Lord, every woman a good woman would go out there eating no man's booty hole on camera. So pray that I don't find a woman that will
not do it. She did
that
not
will lower herself. Even imitation booty hole eating is even bad. You can't imitation booty hole around in the world. Oh Lord.
Trash can, she did not do it.
I don't want no woman. I don't want no woman to come back home to me. I know what another man's backside tastes like from her lips. Oh Lord, I don't want to do it.
Oh, wait, he's talking about something that really happened?
Yeah, you don't know make it good. Make it good.
I mean, what?
Kaya,
you know about make it good.
Kaya, she didn't do it. Kaya, she did not do it.
The pastor's wife. You ain't know about the pastor's wife.
I know that, but what are we talking about? They're getting divorced. So what?
Yeah, because she did it. She wanted to do a movie scene where she was eating another man's booty hole on camera.
No.
And he ain't want to go for that. He ain't want to go for it. Even if she was pretend eating. I ain't gonna pretend eating nothing like that.
Oh Lord. Oh, no, Lord. I don't believe that.
I'm just saying.
She did not do it, Kaya. He is exaggerating.
But she pretended. She pretended to do it.
Is there really a movie where that was portrayed in there, Patrice?
Yeah, but she walked away. She didn't even do it in the movie. She did not do it.
The movie was made, and it is the assumption that she did it?
It's in the director's cut.
It's the assumption, but she did not do it in the actual.
It's in the director's cut, so that means they just cut it out. But if you get the
Kaya, do not listen to Trash Can. She did not do it.
Hey, clarify. She acted a scene out to where she was eating another man's booty hole, and that's just as bad as eating a booty hole. To pretend you eat the booty hole.
Wait.
If I had to pick a wife, my wife wouldn't do that.
I didn't hear none of this. I'm telling you, I only get what?
You sleeping?
I don't. I really
I don't even need to hear all of this.
News at all. But what? Wow.
Oh Lord.
I can't even imagine that. I mean, we're black men when you he's a pastor. She's already got the sexy facade. I can get with that. We can't tell her how to dress, and but no, in a movie that would even be like
trying to be the next Will and Jada.
Kaya, she didn't do it. Okay, in the movie,
Patrice, she was in the movie, and that was part of her role. So. What are we
Yeah, but she didn't do it. She didn't do it.
It go along with all these punk ass dudes that want to be treated like women in the world. They want to throw their legs up. I'm telling you, these guys want to have their doors open for them, their chairs pulled out, and they want to throw their legs up. And this time you eat me out. This time, that's how she portraying in that society.
That's what. Hell no. See, that's some sick domestic shit right there.
You got to be all man. But that's how they promoting black couples. They will denigrate the whole black people. They could have did that with anybody else. They chose to do it with the pastor's wife. Even the pastor's wife can eat some booty.
Well, no, but she agreed to do it. We got
that I do agree with. I don't like the way Holly Weird is continuously exploring black women, especially, but black men too, but mostly black women. But then again, they're allowing it to do it for the bag. They're chasing the bag.
Can't get broke.
You ain't gonna see no high class white girl go out there and she some prince wife or royalty going out there doing a movie scene eating some booty. You ain't gonna see that, but you see it in our culture.
And they'll do it too.
Well, like Big Bad Bull says, see, us as the Black community as well, we can't be putting it out there even more if that's not what the pastor said. You know,
If it wasn't, it should have been. Damn it, that should have been a topic of discussion. If this divorce coming up and that ain't come up in the discussion of the divorce, I married you not knowing that you was gonna do a movie scene where you on your knees, he on his knees, and you behind him and you eat his booty. Then we need to talk about that. I ain't married that. I ain't married into that. Personally, that's what I would have said.
It wouldn't matter anyways. That's what he married though.
That's what he married.
Good morning, M. Mills. Good morning.
Hey, M. Mills.
Oh.
I do agree with the exploitation is at an all-time high. You know, now I will agree with that, and if the Black women and men, you know, in Hollywood keep allowing this to happen just because they chasing the bag, they're not going to make any of our people look good, and it even trickles down into the community, because it's unfortunate that a lot of the regular common folk live their lives through these people vicariously, and it can really be a detriment. I mean, look at how they mimic certain people on reality TV, and the media hypes that up. So in the music industry, and the media hypes that up. So now we're in Hollywood with television and film, and they're exploiting tremendously the Black women and men in these spaces. And there are young ladies, you know, that come up that looked up to the Megan Good. You know, I thought she was one of the good girls of Hollywood, you know, that had not been tampered with, had not been exposed, you know, and had to get on a casting couch, or had, like, I thought she was one of those good young ladies, and she married a pastor. So I really thought that was an image that she was really trying to portray and even clean up her act even more. Because don't get me wrong, she wasn't out there like for the streets or anything, but she had dated, you know, a couple shady guys in the industry. But, you know, with that being said, she wasn't for the streets like that. And then when you do this, while you're married to a pastor, and I heard that they were separated, don't mean anything. They were still legally married, you know, and I heard that she allegedly called him and told him about the scene. And I can't even imagine, as a pastor, that you would even accept and condone that, even as a scene, even where, you know, it don't look right, even in the scene, but just the image of, you're the first lady, you're married to this man, and there is a persona out there you have to uphold as the first lady, you know. So with Hollywood, though, is different. It's different. You know, you move the way they tell you to move if you want that bag. So just how bad did she want that bag to even allow the scene or accept the scene in the movie? Now, let's not even talk about, she didn't do it, but the scene was even allowed in the movie. So
she had to audition for it too.
Yeah, it goes deeper than that. Absolutely.
So was this that show that she's in Harlem?
Yes, Harlem. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was very because I perceived her still to be kind of one of the good girls, the wholesome girls that hadn't been tainted. I really did. And it's just a different perspective now. You kind of put her in the category with the rest of them over there that's far off to the left, you know, that's doing foul stuff, that's not making us look good in a light as a community in general.
You starting to understand trash can ways a little bit.
No.
Yeah, you try. You don't know. These women can put on their good facade. They what you call it, Patrice? They co-host. They the one they come in. The representative. The representative ain't eat no booty. That representative is your best foot forward. You don't know until you know. You know. And when you find out, then you find out she was for the streets just like anybody else. She had to audition for that role. She probably did it with a few guys while she was doing the audition tape. And, going through, say she could do the scene or whatnot. But the higher you are in Hollywood, as far as being a black person, and you married to a pastor, or you married to some politician, then the more they look at you to denigrate you and to pull you down for that spot and be like, this is your black representation right here. Look what we can pay it. They all got a price. They all will sell out in the end. That's how they want to represent us.
That was like that. It was something. It was WP Funk. What is this? Send me, because I had did this. This is way back when I first started doing my videos. Well, way back a month or two ago, where I had listened to the lyrics of this song, and he had sent me this video to go look at, to where how they portrayed even black men, like with wearing the dresses and different things. You have to. I guess there's some type of code in Hollywood.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe. I was watching this like dumbfounded. I'm like, is it really worth that? Like, I can't even believe you would even. I mean, that's just crazy to me.
What they do is they write it in without you even knowing, because like Dave Chappelle said, he had the script for the movie that he was working on already on the set, and then they change and rewrite a different script in there where they want him to wear the dress. And thank God for that black man, he didn't sell out. Thank you, Jesus. Dave Chappelle walked away from $50 million twice. Dave Chappelle did not sell out twice. And I want black men to be proud of that. I want black men to salute that man no matter what. He did not sell out.
But the rest of them will sell in.
Yeah, that speaks volumes. That speaks volumes. Y'all just don't know, to be in Hollywood and to turn down $50 million. So imagine, I can't even imagine Meagan Good getting paid a fraction of the cost for just that scene.
But Patrice, it's gonna be women that back her be like, that man was selfish. If it was a man role and he was doing a sex scene, you would have accepted it or whatnot. They gonna be back. They ain't thinking the other way around, that this pastor got to go to church and somebody walk up to him with a phone and be like, hey man, I saw your wife eating her nose deep, tongue out reach to some other man's groceries. They ain't doing all that now. They ain't saying all that.
Yeah, I mean, and lately, just really lately, these black women has really not been upholding a wholesome image. And I'm not saying like they got to be squeaky clean. Don't get me wrong. We all got a past. We all got some things, but like from Hollywood on down, just, even with this black judge just recently, it's just black women is just not upholding us in a good light, right now. And it's something wrong with that. It's something wrong with the culture. It's something wrong with the mindset. It's something wrong with the personality and attitude of black women that get in power or higher places where they're making a lot of money and they just sell out. They rude, they arrogant, they pompous, like that judge was, that, literally had her employees walking on eggshells. I can't even imagine working for a black woman like that. Now I complain about my white counterpart dealing with them in the workplace and they sense of entitlement and they sense of, that thing I have dealt with, but black women are just doing the craziest shit lately. And it's like, wow, sis, we proud of you. You in this position, you a judge, you a black judge, you in a powerful position to make change within our culture, within the community that you serve. And this is what you do. And then Meagan is like, you're married to a pastor, a black man, you're a black woman, and this is what you do. So like, this is what we doing now, black women. I'm sick of the trashy culture that Hollywood is portraying us to be. I'm sick of the trashy women that's that's allowing it to happen. I'm just sick of it. I won't subscribe to and support anything that they do moving forward until they change the fucking narrative in Hollywood for Black women. Because we are not what the fuck is on reality TV. We are not what's on these toxic ass shows that they are showing. We're more than that. Like, goddamn, what happened to our backbone? What happened to our pride? What happened to integrity? I'm with Monique. You throw integrity out the way for the bag. Like, that's sad. Like, that's sad. So shout out to Dave Chappelle for being a Black man that didn't freaking sell out. And don't get me wrong, I'm pretty sure some Black women in Hollywood that didn't sell out. Right. Viola Davis.
Most of the good ones that didn't make it onto the movie scene in hot movies.
What you say, Wally?
No, I'm saying there's a good couple of Black women that were good, but they didn't make the movie scenes.
Right.
You see them in TV shows for a reason.
Exactly. That didn't freaking sell out for the bag. Like, it's disgusting. It's disgusting what I've seen lately be portrayed. I'm sick of the music industry with the portraying that they do of the female rappers. They're not doing that to our white counterpart women.
But at the same time, I ain't gonna lie, but some of them be doing that just because.
Well, some of them be doing it because they toxic themselves.
Well,
you know what I mean? But you're looking at somebody like Megan Thee Stallion. She has a bachelor's degree in healthcare.
She does?
Yes. She has a bachelor's degree in healthcare. She wanted to be a healthcare administrator. I think she just graduated with it. And she said what she wants to do is build a bunch of nursing homes and give back and hire a bunch of her friends that she went to school with that's in healthcare. And all that's good. And I hope she'd be able to do that because with the road she going down now ain't pretty either.
That's why I say,
and the thing about it is it's hard for women to come back from that shit. Men can come back easier than women can.
Especially that situation with her and what the food name is?
Tory Lanez.
Exactly, because now that's coming back on her now because people are bringing that back up.
Exactly. Because obviously it's more to it than meets the eye.
Because let's be real, was it what's her face no, not Courtney. What's that? Kendall, not
Kendall or Kylie Jenner.
Kylie, wasn't she there in the scene?
Yeah, she was in the car when it happened.
But did she make a report?
I have no idea.
Exactly.
I have no idea. It's a hot mess.
That right there. See, this is what I'm talking about. If she was there, how did she not make a report of the scene?
Yeah, she was a witness.
I got a question. I got a question. It's a lot of Black women billionaires, doctors, lawyers, and a lot of high level Black women. But when it came time to interview the president who was running for president, who did they choose? Cardi B. What a song she came out with? Wet ass, you know what? Wet ass pussy. That's our representation. That's what they want to see us at.
Yeah, like they didn't have nobody else to get that could have spoke.
That's us.
That's just how unserious they take us. Like that is how they don't give a flying. They don't give a flying. They don't give a flying fuck. They don't. About Black people and Black culture and the Black community to get someone like her to talk to a presidential candidate. When did it get that bad for us? In that this is what we doing.
Bottom of the barrel.
How embarrassing, how disgusting is that?
And we get mad when they say, "Oh, Black women is like this." we get
When
back.
in
That's all they
ever in
see.
a political realm where somebody was running for president, like seriously, like I can't wrap my brain around what we doing. But
See,
so
back
much
then,
of the pendulum have shifted. You know, we got first ladies that was former what do you call it, porn or whatever.
All these strippers out here,
Uh,
role models for your
uh,
kids.
what's his name? What's his name? Wife was the former first lady, Trump, Alania. This is where our society have
She was
gone. But see, I want Black people to pay attention to things because they can do anything in their culture and be at the top and be successful and become first ladies. But when Black women do it, we can't come. It's so hard for us to come back from that. So you take Megan Good's role as first lady was just in the Black community was just as important as Melania's as the first lady in the White House. But you see the difference?
Mm.
You see the difference of the treatment. You see the difference of how she can be first lady as a white woman, and her past is checkered and shady as fuck.
Right, right.
And then Megan Good do something like this, and it's gonna be hard for her to come back from it.
Right.
Notice the difference. Pay attention, Black people.
I noticed
Black
that
women,
they
Black men. You can't do any fucking thing you want to do and think that it's gonna be peachy keen for you. It's different.
I noticed that the white
So we
husband
gotta act different and move different in this world.
I noticed that a white husband could tell his wife, "Hey, don't go out there eating another man's booty or whatnot, because that's not going to be good for our brand. We trying to do something to raise our family." And that wife will respect that. But Megan Good didn't. Megan Good didn't respect her husband enough to go ask him.
I can't hear you, love.
Oh, you can't hear me?
No, I'm talking to Patrice. Hello. Did I mute you? I didn't mute you. What happened?
She probably lost the sound on her end because she probably was waiting on you to talk. She lost the signal.
No, I can't even unmute. I mean,
can you hear me now?
Yeah, now I can. I was like, I didn't mute you. No, never. We can hear you now.
Streaming.
No, we can hear you. Can you hear? Oh, you went to mute again, love.
She probably can't hear. She's still talking. She only can talk, but not hear.
It's going on mute for some reason for her. It's like on mute right now, and I don't know why.
She muted herself.
Oh, there we go. Uh-oh. There you go, Patrice. Can you hear us?
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
We can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, I mean that's all I really wanted to say. I just want our Black men and Black women to I just want us to pay attention, you know, and notice the difference.
Amen. I agree. What were you saying, TC?
I was saying Black wives don't respect their husbands enough to ask them when they got a role. They feel like I can speak for myself and do for myself. If I feel it's the right thing, I don't have to consult my significant other. I can go out here and film this scene. It's gonna bring money in, and they don't consult. But the white women will go and they'll consult their husbands, ask them, "Do you think this will be a good look?" If they say no, then they're gonna respect that, and they're gonna say no. I respect the relationship that Alicia Keys has with her husband, because she pulled back after she had kids and everything, and she pulled out the limelight a little bit. You don't say nothing bad about Alicia Keys. I like Alicia Keys, man.
No, I got no beef with Alicia Keys, but that time there was a moment of discussion between her and her husband when they had made some comments. I don't appreciate that.
What they say?
Basically, Alicia, what they were saying, I don't know if it was her exactly. I'm gonna take that back. I don't know exactly what she said it, but I saw something where she had made a comment, or where she made a comment saying that she didn't really think about him. It was just I forgot exactly what was said, but I think it's just one of those typical things. Like, right, she didn't really think about him, but because he was in a position. She dealt with him like that. I think that's what it was. I don't know. Sure, I'm gonna have to double check.
I'm gonna check that out.
Kimberly, someone did say that she informed him, but I don't know. I'm just hearing about this like right here. And back to what that Bull says, like, relax, it's just a movie. I still think it's like a representation, because when you put your art into something, you're putting yourself into it. So you're portraying this person. So I think it is kind of a big deal when it comes to, first of all, being in the limelight, and then you have a pastor for your husband. And I'm not the one to say you need to act like other people want you to act. I'm not the first to say that, but it seems like it's a big disrespect to her husband, whether he's a pastor or not. I don't know. I don't feel, I think it is a big deal, even if that's not the reason why he left, or just for her to do that and allow herself to be betrayed in that image. It doesn't sit well with me, but that's their marriage. I don't even really get into like the celebrity life of things because I don't think we get the full picture, but this is a problem. I really think so. And I would think he's embarrassed. I mean, and I don't even get embarrassed easily, but I don't know. That just
do we got a problem with the right night things where we defend any and all women no matter what they do? It's always some man out here to take up for a woman to say, well, it's no big deal. She just ate a man's booty. It ain't no big deal.
Hear
she
me,
just
Kai?
did this.
Huh?
We can hear you, Patrice.
Patrice, can you hear us?
No, she can't hear us.
Maybe your battery if you have earplugs in, I think maybe your battery's going out.
She just clicked out. She gonna come back in.
Yeah. Okay. What was you saying?
Yeah, but we might have a problem with these white knights out here because it's like they defend any and all women no matter what they do, and the same thing for the white knights who defend any and all men. Because all y'all do is y'all enable them. We say this is something wrong. That something needs to get fixed. It's a bad representation for us that make other bad women that think this is acceptable. They think everything they see on TV is real and that's how you should do things. And they thinking it's acceptable and we saying it's not. But it's always somebody there to defend them and say, well, it was just a movie scene. I mean, come on. All she did was pretend to eat somebody's booty and everything. No, man. Wrong is wrong and right is right.
And I agree with both you, Trask, and I agree with Kaya too. Like Big Bad Bull don't understand how Hollywood works and the portrayal of our people. It is the same thing that they did to a lot of the rappers in the industry. These people would hold meetings talking about how they were going to change the rap industry and promote the gangster rap, promote the M words, promote all the K words, promote all the disrespect to the women. And a lot of those guys sold out for the bag. When you had people at meetings like Tupac and some of the guys from Bone Thugs and Harmony saying, no, we want to do this type of rap. If we want this conscious rap, we want to get things out and let people know what we're seeing that's going on in our communities, because my people can relate to that. My people can be down with that. And they telling them, no, if you want this bag, you better talk about the M word and the K word and selling the illegal narcotics. And you better talk about degrading women. And you better talk about deleting your brother that look like you. And a lot of them sold out. And now you hear people like Crazy Bone, Lazy Bone, them from Bone Thugs and Harmony getting on panels talking about how they were bamboozled and threatened into selling out to do that type of rap music. Tupac went from Brenda's Got a Baby and That's Just the Way It Is, talking about real life things, to talking about thug life. NWA came with the gangster rap. That's when it all changed, and it makes a difference because we're depicted in that light in Hollywood. And Megan Good is going to be treated differently now for movie roles. she will have a lot of changing to do to bring her image back up to what Black people thought it was in the beginning for her. So Big Black Bull, yeah, I would have to definitely push back and disagree with that, brother. I'm telling you, she's seen in a different light by her peers, and especially by the executives in Hollywood that's going to say, get Megan Good to do that sketchy role. Get Megan Good to do that porn scene role. Get Megan Good to do it. Give her enough back, she'll do it. So, brother, yeah, I respectfully disagree with that.
And then he gonna come back with, what do you say? Big Bad Bull said, unnecessary wigs, weaves, bird wing eyelashes, take on makeup is just as disrespectful. However, y'all like to pick and choose. How is that not disrespectful for a husband? If he chose her looking like that, that's what he prefer. If we're talking about a husband, because Megan Good and the pastor, they are husband and wife. If you're talking about a marriage, then he chose her with all of that, so that must be what he liked. So I don't know.
Big Bad Bull, this woman right here no longer subscribe to that. Well, I never subscribed to the eyelashes or the long fake nails anyway, but I get my hair is all natural and I love it. It's short and blonde and I love it. It's the best thing I did for myself. I don't
wig, long and luscious, and I love it.
But there you go. There you go.
But nothing else. So there you go, Big Bad Bull. You bully. No, I'm kidding. I love you, Big Bad Bull. I'm just playing.
It kind of made me think of these politician couples that they send out to make deals with other politicians, and they say, hey, whatever it goes on, I need you to make this deal, whatever they want. And so if they want to sleep with you or whatever they want, you can denigrate yourself and come down to it, because this is what I'm worth. They telling me what I got to do. And I think we should just draw a line to what our value are. If you're trying to be a high value person, then it's a certain thing that's expected out of you. Everybody can't be a high value person. Your morals going to reflect your value, what your value is. If you go for certain things, then you low value. If you don't go for some things, where then a guy going to take his eye and be looking at you like, oh, she ain't going for this. She must be higher value than I thought. I got to raise my game. I got to raise the bar for her and try to come at her. But if you go for that, you went for that. And I don't got no pity or mercy for you. You just exposed to what you are. This is what I was going to find out you were anyway, that you could be bought at a low price.
So Big Bad came back at us and saying, okay, exactly. The pastor chose Megan, knowing she's an actress in her past roles.
She never
He's
did
not
like
asking her about the booty eating movie at all. It's not
Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull. She never did any sketchy type of stuff. She never in Hollywood. Like, she never was that girl that played those type of roles. And it is absolutely necessary for the pastor to continue on not bashing her, because he has an image to uphold. So he has a publicist, Big Bad Bull, in Hollywood. They're called publicists that write your things that for you to say that are politically correct. I'm in these realms. I know how it goes.
Yeah.
He has to face his congregation. He's have to be looked at in a better light. But trust me, it had something to do with the reason why they're no longer together. Okay,
because he ain't saying that he's feeling
for him to say what he say about her. He's a pastor. He has to say those things, whether he feel them or not. But it's politically correct. He has a publicist that know how that words mean everything, and you cannot dim the light and make it bad for yourself and how you're gonna look.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. If I was in a situation, I wouldn't say I'm divorcing her because she was eating some man's booty. Nah, I'm gonna say we just having irreconcilable differences that we can't get past at this moment. I ain't gonna let you in on all my business to why I'm getting rid of her and why I don't want to be with her no more. But that does play a role, even though I don't say it out loud.
Exactly. Big Bad Boy don't understand how the entertainment system work. And she's been acting since she was 4 years old. So she's been getting a pretty nice bag for different movies here and there. She did East Bayou. She did that role, what is it, with LL Cool J
Waist deep.
and and also Gabrielle Union, where they were all sisters. And is it Eva or All About
Deliver Us
Eve?
from Eva.
Deliver Us from Eve, yeah. Like she's been in quite a few
I like her.
movies. She's not an A-lister, but she's a B-lister actress. So yeah, but she wasn't doing no stuff with no shady, questionable type of roles. She just was not that girl that was doing that. That's why it's definitely, a L for her. In Hollywood, because I'm telling you, those execs that make all the decisions and moves gonna give her now roles where she's gonna be playing either the prostitute or the drug addicted woman or the whatever. Like they're gonna look at her in a different light unless she changed that narrative for herself, like right now.
I'll tell you what, Big Bad Boy, because it sounds like you going for it. There's some guys who would go for that. It's some guys, like I said, it's a guy out there for everybody. It's a guy out there for Make It Good. The pastor ain't the guy that was going for that. But if it's a guy out there, it might be a guy like, go do that movie. Go do that scene, no problem. What else you willing to do? You ever think about doing Prime? You ever think about doing this movie scene? We can make more money if you do this. He'll go and pimp her out and do whatever you want. And that's okay for them. That's okay. But it ain't okay by me.
And I'm not even saying that that's the only reason. I'm pretty sure it was other things that led up to it, but I believe it played a major role. Absolutely.
Well, with that said, there's a crazy rumor out here right now about Mary J. Blige.
What?
Oh, she did a sex scene in Power the other day.
No, not that.
Not that she's gay.
Yeah, that. Yeah. Crazy that she's dead.
Well.
Oh, what?
Who started that?
You said what?
Wait,
what?
They saying Mary J. Blige is gay, always have been.
Oh, well.
You said dead or gay?
No,
gay.
Dead.
I said gay.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna say
no.
allegedly, but I do know I ain't gonna say for a fact because I wasn't there, but it's my girlfriend was very close with Mary J. Blige, and I keep telling y'all got to check out a lot of Jaguar Wright stuff.
That's who I heard.
She's been around the industry for a long time. She worked with Mary J, Jay-Z, and all these people, and when she came out exposing a lot of people, it's a lot of people y'all like, and y'all just don't want to believe it. But she been said that about Mary J. Blige. And I believe it. And it's the same about Alicia Keys as well.
Okay. Well, I'm not surprised about that, but I'm not talking about the gay thing. No.
Oh, sorry.
No, I'm talking about that there's a rumor out there that's saying that she's dead.
Dead.
Okay, that's what I thought you said.
Oh.
Yeah. No,
D-E-A-D?
Yeah, D-A-D.
Oh, I thought you were saying G-A-Y.
No, that's what just Kaya said.
I said that, yeah.
No, she's dead, man.
Well, that part, is like I said, that part is allegedly true. But Jesus Christ,
I gotta look.
I ain't hear nothing about that.
That's fake. That's got to be fake news.
I'm loving her on Power right now.
No, because I was going through YouTube and it popped up saying that she was dead. I'm like, wait, what? I didn't watch the video. I just went to the to the Chrome and I just looked it up to see if it's true or not. So far, people saying it's BS.
Oh,
yes, it's fake news. Every now and then, those fake gossip channels and magazines and what do you call them? Like the National Enquirer. What do you call those?
The tabloids.
Yeah, tabloids. Yeah, a lot of times they put out a lot of fake stuff like that. But I just found out tonight that Archbishop Desmond Tutu died.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Did you
oh,
guys know
really?
that?
Mm-mm.
I didn't hear nothing about that.
I don't
Yeah,
watch the news.
Archbishop Desmond Tutu just passed away. I was
Mm.
out and it was on the news tonight when I was out. So
You was out
you
late
know,
today, wasn't you? When you had hit us up earlier.
yeah, may his soul rest in peace. Shout out to Archbishop and condolences to his family. And yeah, may he rest in peace. He was definitely a great man and an activist. So absolutely, yeah, I was out riding out and about and stuff. I got in late and saw you. I knew you was still gonna be on, Kaya, when I got in. I was like, I'm gonna get her up
On
later.
the stroke.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Wally said he'll be back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, because even when you said you were about to head out or do something, I'm like, gosh, I know it's kind of late for her because you're 2 or 3 hours behind me, right?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna. I
Oh,
think
Arizona, you're an hour.
yeah, we just an hour difference.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
just
but
talked about that. I
I went to this open mic tonight, so I was out and
forgot.
about kicking it.
Ooh, did you get up and perform?
I did. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Ooh, can we have an exclusive sample?
No, not tonight. My voice is shot tonight, but I'm gonna tape it next time and then post it, and then I'll post it, or I'll send it to you for you to post it or some kind, so everybody can see the performance.
That'd be amazing.
I'm gonna challenge Big Bad Bull because he seems to be really defending this whole situation right now.
You talking about this one?
Yeah. So what if the roles was reversed? Let's say the pastor got caught having sex with a transvestite. Can they resolve that in a relationship and stay together? Would that wife be a strong woman to say, I ain't gonna get a divorce, my husband, we gonna resolve this? Or would you be about, oh, she got every right to get a divorce if that's embarrassing, he embarrassed her or whatnot? You'd be rooting for the other side. If it's the other way around, the man did it.
Let's see. He's a quick typer, so let's see what he said. But going back to something he said earlier about being, it's like a fake role. From my understanding, acting is an art. Like you engulf yourself into it. You become that person in that role. You know, that's what most artists, actors say. So that's kind of where I have the problem at too. But even if they don't and you know get that involved in it, I just think it's a level of disrespect for her husband, period. That's just my perception. And I know you say that he's not talking about it, but like I can see the whole published side of things, you know, telling him what to say and what not to say. But I just think it's a form of disrespect, period.
Absolutely. And then again, I keep saying, look at the difference of what our white counterparts can get away with and what our black counterparts can. Remember, we are only a couple of decades away from what they tried to do to Vanessa Williams when she won Miss Universe. And then the pictures came out about her with the new pictures. They like she had to give up her crown, and it took her years and years of hard work to come back and make a name for herself as a black woman in the industry. So Big Bad Bull, again, I implore you, you trust me, I am telling you, it makes a difference for black women and black men in these spaces in Hollywood. It does. Unless you fall under the umbrella of the go along, get along game.
Right.
Come on. It's hard. So maybe Megan then sold into that. Maybe she done bought into the go along, get along. Maybe she's a part of go along, get along gang.
Their book was so good. I really enjoyed that book when it came out as well.
It is permitted biblically. It is permitted. You're supposed to love and honor thy husband and respect them at the same time. So if you're not doing that,
seems
that's
so
going
easy
against
for folks in our community to throw away something so scared. What is that? Scared as a marriage.
Sacred.
That's how you spell sacred?
Yeah, sacred as a marriage for reasons that are
Oh,
permitted.
amen. Something so sacred as a marriage for reasons that are not permitted biblically. I'm not agreeing with just throwing away the marriage for that. I'm just solely stating that I just feel it was a form of disrespect. Now, what they do with that is on them, and it seems as though, I'm sure this isn't the only reason why they're getting divorced. But I'm slowly talking about, well, okay, I even go this far. Even if I wasn't married, and even if I'm not gonna let myself be portrayed eating some groceries on no type of film, no type of nothing. Let's go that way with it. Period. Just for me, because no, that ain't gonna happen. It's just.
But Kai,
Single woman
I'm the one that goes kind of far with things. I'm the one that's very out there with things that I just can't. Not that. I just can't.
See, I have to keep reminding Big Bad Bull of these situations. It was just only last year that Gabrielle Union got on a major radio station and talked about how she tossed salad. like, and she got a whole husband. And even if she's talking about him, why would you get on a major radio station and say that about your husband? So, but you know, Gabrielle Union has been a part of the Go Along, Get Along game long time ago. People don't even know.
They go with the fans.
Well, I know she used to complain about Black women like talking against her, against Rose, and taking Rose from her and stuff. I remember hearing something about that, but she got on. Wait, she what? She said that
she got on. I want to say it was Sway. It was one of them, or I don't know. It was one of them. I don't know. It might have been. It might have been a Breakfast Club. It might have been Sway. It might have been Angie Martinez. I don't know. Anyway, it was one of the major radio stations, and she talked about how she liked to toss salad. Now, did she mean in the past with other guys, with her husband? I don't know. But to me, come on.
If you said that
was just a couple of weeks ago on Anton Daniels' show. I didn't even know what it was. Eating groceries.
Yeah,
if I'm your homeboy,
toss salad and all of that.
If I'm your homeboy and she said something like that, I'm probably looking at you like, hey man, you at home getting your salad tossed or something? What she trying to say? Or she talking about some other dude she did that for? And in that case, is she kissing you in the mouth when she come home and kissing your babies on the what's going on?
Doing it in their home, and they're doing that between husband and wife. I don't have a problem with that. You know,
no, come out and say it.
My issue is your wife sharing that in public. That's the thing I think I have the problem with. I think we agree on most points. I just don't agree that it would have been enough of a reason for a so-called pastor to destroy as a representative of faith. Jesus should have been able to work it out.
No, Big Bad Boy, I agree. I mean, he's a pastor. I don't think he would have like destroyed her or degraded her anyway. But I do know that as someone that is in Hollywood, and he's also has a production company. So even though he's a pastor, he's a part of Hollywood too. Still, let's be real about that. And it's just politically correct for his publicist to make sure that he worded right. And he may mean what those words said. But believe me, there's a method to the madness behind it as well. He has an image to uphold with his congregation, of course, and he has an image that he's still trying to uphold in Hollywood to keep certain people and to be able to get certain deals and to be able to get certain opportunities. So let's be real about that.
Well, I'm sure it goes beyond the movie, but it was also stated that they were separated already prior to all of this and this coming up. So I'm sure it's not the movie.
And it could have been an after talk.
Yeah, I did hear that too.
It could have been an after talk of how the talk got to where I don't care what you got to say, I'm gonna do what I want to do, and then that talk could have led to okay, we can't be together. Then I tried to talk to you about it, we can't talk about it. It is what it is. Let's go our separate ways because you own your own stuff right now.
Wally, you silly. The nutritional nutrition facts, or the food has been processed.
They put some jelly on it.
So both of those titles, eating grocery and tossing salad, is the same thing. It means the same thing.
You might call it nasty. Other people calling it lunch.
Wow, crazy. Investigator or news investigator, did you go find out any information? Don't let us be putting up no false news, Wally. So we need to clear things up here. Our MJB is up and kicking, right? Did he leave? Did he not come back?
He's still investigating, bro.
Oh, okay. He's still investigating. Okay, I'm gonna leave him alone.
Yeah,
Let him investigate. We gotta clear our name, though. We gotta be trustworthy over here with our information we putting out here.
Is that something acceptable in a relationship though? Because it's being pushed in the media right now that it's okay for women to go down on a man and eat their backside and stuff.
Yes.
I know Kevin Gates been pushing it for a while.
Yes, Trash Can, it is. Yes.
Just because they say it's okay.
Somebody like Gabrielle Union get on national radio show and talk about the salad she tossed.
Probably don't do it, but she talking about it, so I don't know. It seems to make a man more weak and playing a different role than they should be playing in the bedroom. That's what it seems.
Okay, but I do have, I do have a question. Like when I even first heard this saying and what it was, and all these good things, and me being a nurse, of course, I know the pleasure points and pleasure places back there that are extremely, pleasurable for men, women, same. So my question would be, and Patrice, I would like you to answer this first. My question would be, if you're married and you and your husband indulge in that with the groceries and all, would that make you feel like he likes it, he's enjoying it and whatever? Would that make you look at him differently, like borderline, like some tendencies there?
I wish Brianna was on here.
And I thank God that you're saying hypothetically speaking, because
yeah.
Lord knows I don't even want to phantom being in that type of relationship or marriage that option is even on the table. But I would question some things, absolutely. Just the same way I would question some things if a man wanted me to peg them. Like I would question that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's clear up the news right quick. We got our news reporter back in the house to clear up some fake news. He said, if you was asking for Mary J. Blige, I believe it was fake news. Well, we got to come concrete now. We can't put it out there. We got to clear it up. You need to go check her post, Wally, and come back, check her breathe, and get some vital signs for us, because
I think it is fake, because like I said, I was watching the news when I was out, and I know they were talking about Archbishop Desmond Tutu, but I didn't see nothing about Mary J. Blige, and it would have been on the news if it would have been real for her too. So I think it's fake.
Another question, keeping in line with what we were just talking about, if you don't mind, do you subscribe to pleasing your husband? And it's hypothetical because you're not married, right now.
Correct. I'm not married.
So hypothetically, do you subscribe to, doing what pleases your man, basically in the bedroom?
Within reason. Absolutely. Like I said, if it's things that I don't traditionally get down with, like I would have questions. I told you, like the whole pegging thing, like I would question that, if a man, if a man in my life said that that's what they enjoyed, I would question that being a risque, like borderline on some alternative lifestyle stuff, like real talk, but to each his own.
And you're finding this out after you're married is, what,
What's that?
You're finding out this information about the pegging or whatever he wants to bring into your marriage. You're finding this out after you're already married.
If it's anything that I consider unethical or risque or questionable, then I'm out of that marriage. Period.
You are. That was I was leading to. I was going to ask you, would you
period,
leave
point blank.
Okay.
I'm walking away.
But Teresa, ain't nothing biblically that say you should get a divorce because of that.
No, it's not. No, it's not. I'm talking about me and my morals and my standards and my values.
Y'all can pray it out. Y'all can go take it to the Lord.
I ain't praying nothing now. Deuces, peace. 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 Yeah. In the Middle East. Peace.
Yes. And I would really be curious. There's some people that put out there like, no matter what, you can't get divorced. And we're talking about biblically and because of their faith and, how people get on. Well, I'll use me, got on me for divorce and my husband. I would wonder, what would they think about this? Like, do you just stay there and they probably would say, just stay there and don't perform the things. But just the request alone is putting that doubt or that hesitation in you. Like, have you been there before? How do you know?
Yeah, because if they like that and I'm not giving it to them and they okay with me not giving it to them, now I'm going to have questions. Are they going to go outside the marriage to get those things? So either way it go, it's a lose-lose for me. So I'm deuces.
Yes.
I'm deuces.
Yes.
And Emil say he don't know what pegging is.
Who said
he don't
that?
know what they talking. Now somebody in the chat don't know what y'all talking about with all this pegging business.
Earlier, Mill said the same thing. I said, she's like, I'm learning a lot of new terms here, like with the grocery eating and stuff. So I do know what pegging is, but he said, Mills, I don't even know what pegging is. I'm totally you ain't out of touch, girl. It's just a lot of stuff. How can you say it politely to inform Mills what pegging is?
Peg leg.
Okay, think of a thumb.
M Mills, I did not know what it is either. I was out of touch too until I got back on the dating scene and got to talking with some men that say that that's what they like. And I'm like, well, you need to go somewhere else and get that because I don't subscribe to that.
Damn.
But imagine, okay, if this is the best way I'm going to describe pagan. Pagan is what two women do in a relationship, two women that are in a relationship, and one of them play the male role where they, have a strap on something to do something to the other woman. That's what it is. That's the best way I can describe that.
Yeah.
She said
all right,
with a finger.
So we have got the pegging. And there is to a certain degree, I'm very open. I love the open conversation about sex, about life, about love, about marriage, and all these things. However, even with my freedom thinking on that, the things that are portrayed in these songs, these videos, how things continue to progress. And it's like, let's see how much further we can push this envelope or this button or whatever they say. How much further, how much more can we get away with? How much more can we put out there and see, it just seems like there is no sense of morals and standards, and there's plenty of morale, so that wasn't the right word, but it just seems like we just don't care. It's like the shock factor. It's like the shock culture or whatever and stuff, and I just don't get it. If we're out here doing everything, what is it like? If you stand for, what is that saying? If you stand for everything, you'll fall for nothing, or something like that.
If you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything.
Yeah, it just seems like
Standards,
that.
morals.
Huh?
Standards and morals. That's what you need to stand on.
Standards and morals. Yeah,
Mhm.
it's just like, yeah, because I had said morale. That's high spirit. They got a lot of
Oh,
morale.
honey, all of that has flew out the window in our culture, unfortunately. Moral standards, values, scruples, all of that has just flew out the window.
That's
Okay.
because of the media.
It's like, where do we go from here, or where do we come back from here? I mean, it's like,
Well, it's just like you was talking about people coming to Dayton with Kevin Samuels talking points and stuff. And they said they come into the bedroom with Kevin Gates talking points. With what they seen on TV's talking points.
true.
They ain't having true morals to themselves to what they want to accept. And what they gonna do, they saying, oh, this turns this celebrity on. I want to try this out too.
Mm.
That's some weird shit. That's why they do it. They even with Jussie Smollett, they had him in the movie. He supposed to be gay, but they let him hit a woman in the movie. And in that show Empire, I think he slept with Alicia Keys. But yeah, they will let him do that. They just want to twist you up. All your views of what you think is right, they want to put a twist to it.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like, where do we go from here? We're possibly, because like when I think back to it, and I always bring this up when my mom used to tell me, I remember when my mom used to tell me, I can't imagine what's to come. And then my mom, I can remember her telling me, no, I can't imagine what's to come. It can't get any worse than this. It can't get any more than this. And then here I am thinking the same thing. Like, what else could they be? Like, how much further can we push this thing without just like destroying each other? Like, let's turn them inside out and then let's have some sex and see how good that is. It's just it's a lot. It's a lot.
Well, Kaya, think about all of the things that under Christianity, what the Bible talks about, that is the world is going to go back to before, this great falling away that happens before everything gets back good again. Remember, the Bible talks about how the world of now is going to be worse than Sodom and Gomorrah, and we know what happened in Sodom and Gomorrah, right?
True.
So think about that. Think about that. I mean, people think that these things are new, but these things were done back then. That's people don't realize that the word sodomy comes from Sodom and Gomorrah, because they were doing that back in Sodom and Gomorrah. So now the Bible says it's going to be worse than Sodom and Gomorrah. Yeah, so imagine what's going on now with all the alternative lifestyles, the different, things that's going on in certain communities. I mean, listen, listen, Linda, listen.
And let people know, if you're doing any anal, if you're doing any oral sex, any other fingering or pegging or whatever you want to do, you are sodomite. I want you to know that it ain't just about hitting somebody from the backside. That's any other orifice other than the vaginal orifice. You are a sodomite.
And hear what Big Bad Bull put up. You're right. This is what's coming. This is exactly what's coming. The metaverse. And
people are already getting groped in the metaverse. Imagine that.
Imagine that. Imagine that.
So nothing surprised me that's going on now, and Hollywood is perpetuating it at an all-time high, but it's already been in our communities as well, in our spaces, in our communities as well. So I'm not surprised by nothing I'm hearing. More of these sexual allegations are coming out against celebrities. The one that's come out recently from Chris North, the guy that played on Sex and the City. It's like 5 accusers. I mean, listen, Linda, listen.
Right.
It's real.
This how we all gonna fall into it, because you ain't gonna be allowed in them higher circles unless you participate in this. I can't trust you unless you down here. You might look at me different if you ain't down here doing what I'm doing. So to get to initiated into this circle, I'm gonna need you to indulge in this. So just like that CNN guy walking up and grabbing guys by the private parts, even that other big dude, I forgot his name, playing the movies, he got groped and grabbed. He up there crying like a little girl.
Yeah, Terry Crews.
Terry Crews.
Yeah, and then Don Lemon, and then there's a producer. There was a big producer on CNN just got exposed for excessive child.
He talking about it when it got hacked. I got hacked. What the fuck, you ain't get hacked?
Yeah, exactly. That part.
Wow.
It make me mad, man.
For child pornography, like that part. Like,
wow.
When I tell you it is at an all-time high, and these people are starting to slowly but surely be exposed. So I know it's a lot of people in Hollywood that are on pins and needles praying to God that they ain't about somebody not about to expose them. Okay.
Epstein did kill himself. Allegedly.
You better hush. But that's why, and then that video I had brought up earlier, and how Patricia, you just said they're going to be, I think that was you said, having them do things, to get them into these situations. But I know this one video that I watched where how artists like famous, like, I don't want to say their name because I don't know them, but they're doing certain acts with these boys, and I'm talking about black people, black men that's in the industry, and they make them do this for you to be on. And if you don't do this, your career goes out the window. That is just like crazy to me. And I remember that stand-up from, what's this, Cat Williams. He was alluding to that. He was sharing about walking past these rooms and they're trying to get him to do these things. And I'm just like, that is crazy. What is the purpose of that? Is that just for their own gratification that they're doing these things? Or is this a way just to make money off of them? That's just a crazy way of thinking and being. I just can't imagine, like, you do this and sign this contract and you're on. We're going to make you. And they're talking about, like, that's every star that is of anything now that had to go through this to be a star nowadays. Unbelievable.
They've been doing it in games for years. I can't trust you in this game unless you go out there and commit a heinous crime. I can't let you go in here on me. So I can't trust you at this level unless you're willing to indulge it. A lot of times, children are currency in these high elite positions right there. You got to do something really terrible, so I know I can trust you with all these evil secrets I got to tell you. You won't go on me because I got dirt on you. You got dirt on me now.
And that has happened. That has been going on since Judy Garland, Shirley Temple, as kids in the industry. Okay.
Olsen twins.
I mean, it's real. There is a go along, get along game. The casting couch, all those things, they still exist.
But it's just crazy. Like, to even think about it, like, blows my mind. I know I'm like, it should be easy to believe these things or whatever, but they took the most beautiful gift that the Lord gave us with marriage, and it's just,
it's defiled. It's become defiled.
Totally. The most beautiful gift he gave us, and
the ritual of black humiliation. That's what.
Yeah, and listen, we're not saying all people, because we know all are not. So please don't get in your feelings. It's not all. We're saying in certain spaces, you know,
Yeah.
in certain in the industries and in our communities. It's a lot of it going on. We're not saying all though, because we do realize that there are some traditional marriages and the
Right.
institution of those is still sanctified and holy within the union that God created it to be. But for the most part, a lot of the marriages are a farce in Hollywood. A lot of the marriages are a farce. Even now, is trickling down to our communities. So yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely. It's just and then it is what I don't even know if this is really in the Bible. I just always heard money is the root of all evil, and it just seemed like because all of this is done, for money, for the love of money. Well, not all, but from what I can tell and see, it's just done for the love of money and power, I guess, and status, and it's like, is it really worth it?
It's easier for a wealthy man it's easier for a camel to go through an eye of a needle than a wealthy man can go to heaven. That's where it goes. Like
Crazy. I finished watching The Matrix finally. Actually, number 4 didn't turn out that good. I'm not going to kill it for anyone, but I did watch Matrix. What is it? The Resurrection, I think it's called, or something like that.
The trilogy.
It was a disappointment, but the trilogy was amazing. I enjoyed that. But yeah,
Girl, I'm gonna have to do what you did, because honestly, I have not gotten past the first one. So
it's really good. The first one, it makes the story for you, but I got confused last night. WP Funk is this. He finally got it straight in my head, the real world versus the Matrix world and how it kind of works. And then last night, Patricia, you wasn't on with us last night, huh? Not this last night.
I was for a while. I got off early though.
Because Black Men Unfiltered, he had shared a TikTok something with us with the Black woman who initially
I saw it. I was on the panel then.
Yes, and wasn't that amazing? I had got up and left, and I wanted to hear what she had said, but they were saying something about if her story would have came out, it would have been even more phenomenal, is what they were saying. I have to go back and listen.
Yes, it's a shame what they did to her, and thank God she finally got paid. She finally won a lawsuit after fighting, I think, for over 12 years. It's crazy.
Yes, crazy.
The Terminator, The Matrix, Predator, Aliens. That was all supposed to be in the same type of story.
Oh, the Predator as well?
Yeah. That was all written in the same type of story.
Look at our Black minds, I tell you.
Yeah, she was genius in that creation, and I thank God that she lived to even see the fruits of her labor and to win her case. Because a lot of times when they stretch you out in them type of cases, you die before you even get paid. Unfortunate, but thank God she's still living and she still get to reap the benefits of it. So shout out to that sister.
Let me get on Bull. He's still
salty. He's salty.
He goes meals. They talking some weirdness. I promise you. They have many great conversations over here, though. This live has been going for almost 8 hours and has derailed at this point. So what you got to say? What you trying to say?
What Big Bull want us? Big Bull, you want us to stay on the same thing? Or what? He's salty at us because we all agree with the Megan Good.
Because we're going to stay together and have a change of heart. He want to stay together. Stay together.
Yes, He's not drinking his Kool-Aid, so now he's salty at us.
Oh, man.
Kool-Aid.
He got that spike punch over there. Nobody want that there spike punch, man.
Right. We have an authentic conversation over here, Bull. Yeah, but we did. It actually, we are still on topic. We're talking about men are from Mars, women are from Venus. So we're on topic. Don't be mad at us.
Kaya, did you ever read that book? I don't know if you said it earlier
No,
because I
I did.
never read the book.
Me either. I said it at the beginning. I never read the book, but I kind of knew about them, a husband and wife team that wrote it and stuff. And the part you missed, like at the beginning, I just had some questions for men to answer and women to answer. That didn't go across well at all. It was me and Black Man Unfiltered, and he was like, he wasn't in the mood to think, I guess, and answer these questions. So thank God someone who came up. Someone came up after that, and Brianna, thank you. She came up, a fellow nurse, and she was answering a question. Then it started flowing when it was me and her kind of talking, and it took off after that. But it was a rough beginning with Black Man and me trying to get it started.
Why Black Man didn't want to answer? Why he didn't want to answer the questions?
You know, he did, but it was like, it didn't go the way I thought. Let me see. I forgot let me see what one of the questions. Like, because first I had asked, was it this one? What was the question? Oh, yes. So I wanted to, you know how when you're in public and I said you're alone and you're walking, do you make eye contact and do you speak to people? Because I know us as women, you know, is there a difference? You know, because like me, it's like I'm making eye contact, and if you don't back to me, it's like whatever. So I wanted to get the male's perspective of that. How do you act or view yourself in public? You know, if I was trying to come up with a question that I thought would be distinct, you know, the opposite of each other. But I did premise it all with, I didn't read the book, so I just kind of came up with this. And then I asked this one too, do you have a problem with asking for help? And then I also asked about direction. He went a whole different way with direction. I was talking about driving direction initially, but what did he say? Trash can. Was you here then? I think he said.
I got ADD. I don't remember that.
Okay, he started another way, which was good, but he didn't want to elaborate it. I could tell he was over it. And then we finally ended up when he was talking about pay it forward. And then that kind of helped us venture into a very productive conversation after that. But no, he wasn't here for my questions. At all, but it was all good. Yeah, when Brianna came on, we started talking about nursing things, and then it ventured over into sex. We had a very good conversation about sex and different things. It didn't get graphic, I would say, but it got detailed. It wasn't graphic. It was detailed, but not. I'm thinking of graphic, like, you know, then you go in and out, you do blah 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 blah. It just got kind of detailed, but with respect, you know. And it was like from our medical sort of say position. She's a L&D nurse, a labor and delivery nurse. So it kind of started.
OG Patrice. There was some talk about some corn on some penile doing anal sex. I don't know if that counts as graphic or not, but it was talking about some corn. It was talking about when you having anal sex, if you gonna get some corn or not on your
Oh my god.
No, he's only giving you a little bit. We were discussing pleasure point and where the, you know, a couple of inches in how you can it sounds terrible when I'm saying it now, but it was good. It was good conversation, and it was educational for if you as a woman it was about a woman receiving anal pleasure from her husband, and then it was talking about a point of why you would or would not defecate. So it was educational. And it was not gross even talking about like that. He's making it seem like for sure. It was great conversation.
I'm sorry. My ears are too sensitive for that type of conversation. I just want y'all to know.
It'll make a pass the blood.
we was talking in medical terms, our medical scenarios and stuff, why things happen. We even went on to talk about the G-spot and squirting, and someone said skeeting. I guess was that you said like it's skeeting
Women can't ski. I said women can't ski.
Yeah, so we was
Women
talking
can't
about
ski.
that.
They can squirt.
We even was talking about how and why some women may not experience orgasms. We were talking about that and sharing, I shared my opinion about that.
Okay, y'all was over here having grown folk conversation, boy.
I wasn't up here for that, but it brought me up here.
He was in the chats being a hot mess. That's how I knew when he came up. But no, we was really, and it wasn't like jokingly, we were really having authentic conversation about it. Like, and I even share how women should explore their bodies themselves to be able to tell your husband, what you like and don't like and different things like that. So it was really informative. And then we was even talking about breast milk and how Brianna was saying how if her husband had desired to drink her breast milk, that would make her feel like he is a child role and she is the mother, because that is her nourishment for her child. And that if a man was to request, I think
I could see that. I can agree with that.
Yeah, and I didn't see it at first until she described it, because
She made it sound nasty.
I came with the premise of, well, maybe he's helping her out to drain her breast to make more milk coming quickly for the baby. And Brianna came back and said, no, that is not for him. She's like, I'll see him as my child then, because
I agree. I'm going to look at you as a grown ass man, wannabe child, like what we doing here.
If she riding on you, you suck on her chest and some milk come out.
And then when she went on to explain it, I'm gonna for sure. My son, I think you missed the stupid treat, but my son is gonna edit my the videos for me, and I'm be excited to put that part out, because once she explained it and said how she viewed it, it made total sense. It's like, you're right. That is putting him like in your child's role. And she said she would be turned off. And I said, I would too, now that you say it that way. That would be
when you say it that way.
Yes. And if the act happened. So I say that to say it was great conversation, great flow. Yeah. So I don't know what Big Bad talking about. He just jealous we didn't agree. We didn't let him change our thinking and our mind about old Megan. So now he ain't feeling our conversation no more.
I respect his commitment though.
Exactly. He's sticking to look, it's his story. He's sticking to it. He bad at it.
Even though he know if it was his wife, he'd be like, hell no.
So didn't you hear his comment earlier about he doesn't even desire to get married again? I don't remember what the whole comment was, but he put something in there earlier. His kids are grown, and he's not even desiring marriage at this point. So he might needs to come up on the panel and release some things.
He sure was trying to push me to the marriage
and explain why he'd rather stay in the chat and be a keyboard gangster.
Correct us, make us do and follow him. Need to come up. Why you don't want to get married no more?
Right. We need you to look. We need you to cam up, because bro, you be keyboard gangster in the chat, Big Bad Bull. And listen, and now finna do a TLA. Shout out to Big Bad Bull.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull.
Shout out Big Bad Bull in the house. And yes, Miss Kim. That's not Kimberly. What is that? Kimberlyn? Yes, on a Sunday night, girl. I know, right? It's Monday now, isn't it? It's Monday.
Yeah, it's technically Monday.
But
officially,
yeah. But the Lord didn't put any restrictions on making love and sex, right? Every night.
Let trash can Wave said if you do oral, you're a sodomite. Now that one's new to me.
Read your Bible.
That was new to me.
I didn't know. I don't.
You
Well, I
committing
don't even know
sin.
what sodomite is. What is the definition of sodomite? I don't even know.
Anything other than vaginal intercourse is sodomy. So you are
So
a
that's
I
how
sodomite.
got
they
now. I
use the
definitely got to
word.
research that. I
Yeah,
definitely
'cause-
got to research that. I got to reread my Bible and look up the definition of
Oh,
of
so
of
that's why
sodomite.
for anything outside of that, they always use
Yeah.
that word for everything. You're right. Because I was wondering how
Sure.
when they talking about whatever situation they do use that word.
It's a
Sodomite.
sodomy charge. Yeah. Even if it's
Sodomy.
oral sex. You force oral, that's sodomy.
Oh, they do use that word. Okay, you a little smarty smart, huh? You know a little something, something.
I picked up some stuff along the way.
Picked up some stuff along the way. I'm proud of you. We learned some things here.
And we also learned that prenups can protect your money, but it can't get you your wasted time back. The years that you spent in that marriage and you'd have wasted with somebody and you'd have missed your developing you, being about you, making yourself a better person because you was focused on somebody else's negative energy. You don't get that back in a prenup. So y'all keep that in mind while y'all talking about all this.
Oh, y'all talked about that?
No, I don't know what he talking about.
Well, this is a new conversation. Okay, so Trash Can't Wait. With that being said, what is more valuable to you, your money or your time?
My time. I want my time. I could get a money back, but I only get a certain amount of years spent on this earth. I can't get those back. I can get the money back though.
But are you for or against prenup?
I'm for it if you at the level where that will benefit you. Now, if you come into a relationship and y'all both ain't got nothing, or you what really are you trying to protect? If you got a negative $1 in your bank account and she got a negative $2, I don't think you got to protect much when you come into marriage.
I have a comeback for that. So if I go into a marriage with that situation, let's just say I have the ambition and the belief in both of us that we're going to establish and build this great wealth or future together. So I would want to prenup, like if you were to cheat, like I get everything, period, point blank, that's it.
Hell no. I ain't signing that shit.
But you would be willing to sign it.
Wait, what did you say?
I ain't signing nothing like that. She'll set me up. She'll set me up with one of her friends or something.
That means you don't have the ability not to cheat. Like I would sign it because I would know for sure that I would never cheat. So I wouldn't have a problem signing it.
Oh my God.
Now, Trash, TC, TCW.
I ain't signing that. That's a death contract right there. I know she gonna make me slip up. She gonna hit one of them friends on me. She gonna be like, he like this, he like that. Talk to him like this. I'm ready to get divorced with his ass. And make sure you record it too and give it to me. We gonna share this money together. Hell no.
Really? No, that would not happen. No way. I'm a good Christian woman. I'm faithful and I would never do such a heathen thing in my life. Just don't piss me off.
It'd be all kinds of sweat coming down my forehead when I'm reading this over. Like, damn. What?
Yeah.
You ain't gonna cheat on me, is you? Well, no, I ain't gonna cheat on you. So why can't you sign?
Hell no. Matter of fact, I don't even want to marry you now.
Oh,
just be smart and have certain clauses in your prenup, because you could still sign a prenup, but have certain clauses in there. If the man has the wealth prior to you meeting him and he wants you to sign a prenup, I would tell women this. I would suggest that they sign it, but because they can have certain clauses in it to still protect them when it comes to things like living a certain lifestyle, making sure that you are taken care of to a certain extent after the marriage, in the event of a death, or the birth of a child. It's so many different situations where you can have clauses into the prenup, not necessarily saying, okay, when we divorce, I want half or I want all of what you got. Because if you're in a state like where you at, Kaya, you definitely getting half regardless.
Oh, regardless.
You got California out here where I'm at. Arizona is a half state. Nevada is a half state. New York is a half state. So,
Texas.
I'm not sure about Texas.
Texas, I don't think you get nothing.
You take what you came in with.
I'm not sure
I
about
heard
Texas,
that.
but
you get
yeah,
what
so
you
certain
came in with.
right. So yeah, so you know, you got to be able to have his lawyer, your lawyer, you know, and you sit down prior to, and you work those things out, you know, until you come to a happy medium.
If I sign something like Kaya talking about, I'm gonna sign it an hour before my marriage, and I'm gonna be crying when I sign that motherfucker too. So I said I'm under distress when I sign.
Right, man. You already know that you already know it could be forfeited for that.
Oh, you ain't gonna marry me.
Right.
I'm gonna record it and everything.
He agreed.
Right.
He agreed. Matter of fact, this was his idea. He gonna be looking around. Maybe it was my idea. I don't know.
Oh man.
That's right, That's right, Kimberly. The Christians can be the worst sometimes with their foolery. The Kaya sit up there talking about what she talked about, but I'm a Christian. I'm good. Let's go.
I don't lie. I don't cheat. I'm the best that there ever been. I'm pretty.
Listen,
I'm
listen, Linda. Listen. It is a saying. It is a saying in our HR world. Every employee is a good employee until they get fired, and they ain't a good employee no more.
She sound like the first 48.
Every employee is a good employee until they ain't a good employee no more. Every wife is a good wife until she gets scorned. Then she become hell have no fury like the woman scorned.
Because everything come out that closet. I remember this, and you did this, and what's up with this? Everything comes out, huh? Christians
said that ain't no honor among thieves. Everybody trying to steal a little something from each other.
There's a reason why people say Christians are freaks. They go wild once they get in college.
Once they get away from mama and daddy,
yeah. Wait a minute, but what about listen, back in the day, though, the Christian girls in the church who were preachers, were preacher kids, they were some super freaks too.
Yeah, PKs. Those PKs.
Let's be real about that.
First ones to get pregnant.
Preacher kids. Yep. Some of the female preacher kids.
They got that shotgun wedding because they already They got 5-month belly on them. Talk about, I'm a Christian, so I gotta get there.
Exactly.
Oh man.
I just had a premature baby. She just.
That's why I say it's the hypocrisy for me. It's the hypocrisy for me.
Where's Big? He must have stepped out because he ain't said nothing recently since he promoted.
That statement that comment that Wally put up was funny too. About the prenup. The one about the
prenup. Hey, big bad boy, y'all done tired him out. He done went to sleep on it. Okay. I thought he went to sleep on y'all.
He hanging in there with our lame, wackish conversation here. Yeah, man. He loves it. Here you go. What
oh
you
my
say?
goodness. Y'all too funny. I'm literally my alarm clock is going off in about 30-40 minutes and I ain't been to sleep since I've been home. But thank God I work from home because I'm gonna work a little bit and then I'm gonna lay it down and go to sleep, get back up, work a little bit.
I'm off until January the 2nd.
Oh, that's good. I wish I was. Shoot.
So you're gonna be in these streets just having hacking it all up, huh, TC?
I ain't gonna let Big Bad Boy get on me no more. You know what? I'm gonna find a respectable woman out in the street that won't put up with my bullshit. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna test them all out.
And believe me, she gonna have to be a strong one that ain't gonna pull up with your bullshit. She gonna have to be a good one.
Bullshit.
Yeah. She gonna have to be a good one.
Next time, he gonna come on here. It happened. It happened.
Catch her by surprise.
My tires got slashed.
Oh man.
Because he was up here bragging, talking about my tires ain't never been slashed.
I always treat the women right. I always treat them. They was happy. They lead to happy at the end of the day. We both got something from it.
He gonna be up here, be like, y'all, I accidentally fell in love.
And bumped my head on the way down.
I'm praying that God don't let me do it.
I was married.
That's right.
I gotta watch my step around here.
There is hope for you, Trash Can Wave. There is hope for you, because I just believe deep down inside, I know you are. You a good dude. You a good-hearted brother. You young. You got a long way to go, a lot to learn. But I know you cool people, because from day one when I met you on TLA's channel, and then now it's been a year now. I thought it was 8 months, but I'm like, no, I've been on YouTube for a year. I'm like, okay, he funny as heck. I said he missed his call, and Trash Can missed his call, and he should have been a comedian. But I say he cool people though. He good from day one. He been that dude that just looked out, like always, like you. Ever since for day one, he was making sure wasn't nobody talking to be foul in the chat. He like coming to my breast. I was like, look at this young brother.
I respect women. I respect.
So them. Shout out to you, Trash Can. You definitely do, and I appreciate you for that, because you definitely did. You stepped up. You stepped up.
Big Bad Bull out here trying to sound like somebody passed around this motherfucker. I can't even talk regular around it.
I will say it's been let's see, Trash Can Wave, Matt Ricks, and XDMC are definitely 3 men that have stepped up when somebody tried to go left in the chat on me, like real talk. So I appreciate that. I salute you guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate how you protect women in the chat and don't let them go left. I know, especially on TLA, I know you can't catch everything because it's be so many people and so little time to do it. But for the most part, because we community is certain people in these spaces. That we have became a community over the last year. You got Sophia Sharif, you got me, you got now we got Kaya in the community with us. So just know that men like that, Miss B Finesse, men like that, like Trash Can, XDMC, Matt Ricks, Big Bad Bull, even like it's men like that that's gonna make sure that you're not being disrespected in any space that you in there. Like they gonna pull their coattails. So salute to them for that.
Yeah, when you had mentioned the other day, I went back in the chats because that was bothering me because I was like, I totally missed it. And then I did see Trash Can Waves in my chat when you were talking about it, right?
Yeah, because I saw Trash Can Wave. That's why I didn't say nothing, because I saw the conversation that Trash Can Wave was having with him.
Right.
And Trash Can Waves was there. He was over there when it happened on somebody else's panel, and I just thought it was foul that he got over here in yours and did that. I'm like, that's not cool. Yeah. But then when I saw the conversation that him and Trash Can Waves was having, I let him as the man handle that with another man, and I didn't say anything. You know what I'm saying?
We as black people
too. You did it so respectful because it just a hint of it. Because if you wouldn't have said it, I really wouldn't have known, because it was some joking in there, but it was like, okay, come on, be right or whatever and stuff.
Right.
So it was a cool thing to go back and read, and so I'm glad.
Because a lot of time us black people, we just have a trouble communicating and getting what each other is saying. It happened on both sides. True. So instead of adding to the fuel and adding to the fire, I realized, hey, both people, these are good, solid black people. They can't hear each other right now, so let me step between, because I'm hearing both of them. I can hear both of them, so let me step in between, and we get an understanding going on about what's really being said. Because an idle mind is the devil's playground. You give a devil enough time, he'll make you think everybody against you in here. Everybody, I But I ain't
Well,
like that.
Trash Can, you was the level head over there on that other panel. You and the host of that panel. So this is my thing. Once it was done and over with over there, I was done with it, period. Like you know what I'm saying? Like cause I'm not finna sit here and be holding nothing and be in my feelings about another black man when I know that we can get past this. So if I see him on any other panels, it's all respect, it's all love. Like it was what it was. I thought it got resolved over there, and then to come over here and see it was brought over here in your space, I'm like, wow. And then I was like, again, I was being that person because I remember what, Trash Can being a peacemaker over there. I was like, I'm not going to subscribe to that because I made that statement. I said, I'm no longer going to subscribe to the gender wars. And I mean that. And then I saw that in the chat, but I saw the communication that Trash Can was having with him. And I was like, cool. He taking care of it. He mellowing it out. He being fair about it. I'm done with the conversation. So thank you, Trash Can. And I'd rather see men step up in spaces and check their brothers and say, look, dude, like it's over. It's this, it's that. Like it was equal playing. It's over now. Let's move forward. But if you want to continue to perpetuate it, that's not cool. So that's
ain't me
why
checking nobody though. It ain't me checking nobody. It's me having a mutual respect for somebody.
Exactly.
And then respect enough to hear me out, I'll hear you out type thing.
Exactly. But my thing was, I'm never gonna be into it with get into it with Kaya on Trash Can Waves platform, and then I go over on Miss B Finesse and I'm straight up, doing that on somebody else's platform because we got into it on somebody else's platform. Like, that's fine. Like, I'm not doing that. I honestly was done with it. Like, period, point blank, because I'm like, he's still my brother. I still got mad love and respect.
Y'all made a lot of progress on that channel. We was making some real solutions. I didn't want to lose all that, and with God being my role model, because I don't have no role model as a man except my father. No other male role models, but God said you supposed to forgive your who offends you 77 times 7. So if he was able to forgive us, then we able to forgive each other, even when we accept a person for how they are. They're a good person. They just don't. Their mind don't think the way you do it. Your mind don't operate the way his mind does. So we meet in the middle to where we can, and we agree on what we can agree on. Leave what we don't.
Right. And I definitely still wanted to respect Kaya's panel too, because the reason why I got off early is because when he did come up, when he brought up that whole subject about, so let's have the conversation about toxic relationship. I knew where that was going to go. That's why I didn't say nothing for a long time. And then I eventually stepped down because I knew that he came up there to do it again. And I was like, I'm not doing this. I'm not subscribing to it. I will no longer do that.
Well, I think y'all should talk to each other because y'all seem.
But that was my intention.
Yeah. But even though now that everything to cool down, I think y'all owe a time where y'all can talk and discuss with each other, because y'all two together was able to let me see, because I was against that whole black people get reparations thing before you explained it how you did. It took the both of y'all coming together for me to see that. So y'all can y'all work good and well and make other black people understand y'all point. Y'all work better together than against each other. So
exactly.
That's why I wanted to end that real quick, because I know y'all work well
and
together.
That's why I was so over it. I was so over it. I really was. I was over it, and I am over it. Like I said, I will no longer subscribe to that. I will no longer subscribe. I don't want to do that with none of my black men and women in these spaces no more, because it's just going around in circles. It's just going around in circles. That's all it's doing.
Well, let's
So
leave it until
I
we can
won't.
talk. Until we can talk to that individual, we can talk face to face because we only talking. It's bad when we start talking at each other instead of talking with each other. So
Right.
we got to understand that we'll leave it where it is, and I'm hoping one day y'all can come up and y'all can have that discussion and y'all can work that out, and because it was something small, and it was both of y'all wasn't seeing certain things at the time when it was being said. It was some times when you wasn't seeing his view of where he was coming at and what he was trying to say. It was times
And
he
that's
wasn't
fair.
seeing yours.
And that's fair to say. And I said that. I was like, that was fair to say. So
Right.
I get it. No, we're not talking about that guy. That guy is hilarious, actually. That guy, that Clue Channel guy is hilarious. But I know one person that said something to me on somebody else's channel I found was very disrespectful, and I will not subscribe to him. Well, listen, and matter of fact, Kai, I saw him up on your panel today, and when I was out, and I was like, I'm not coming up there because that dude that said that to me, like, that was so disrespectful. I was like, I am not coming up on the panel with him. That chaotic guy. I was like, because he said something so foul and so just like he
didn't
said,
stay up long at all either. He was only on for a hot minute.
and I'm thinking that name served him right because he caused chaos everywhere he goes.
Right. Yeah, and yeah, he was only up for a minute. I even forgot he just said he wanted to come up and something, and then he left. Yeah.
Did he make a point?
He did. He answered one of my questions because since he had came in, I asked him one question, what is truth? Since that was in his name, and he gave a good, valid point about truth. And then I forgot he went on to say something about me and somebody else about the channel thing and that he wanted to support or something. I don't even remember. And then he literally left right after that. And that was it.
I think he be doing drive-bys to just literally cause chaos where he can, when he can. I really think this dude just be drive-by just to, do the drive-by shootings and then keeping it moving.
Yes. So things no names
I
have
can't with this dude
at all whatsoever. No names.
I was on panel with my brother Rico Young and me, and we were talking about the generation gaps and the elderlies and the whole thing with what we was trying to explain with the reparation and all of that. This dude said to me and Rico Young, because me and Rico Young is the exact same age. And he said, I thought it was so disrespectful. But I think about it, I was like, I don't ever want to be up on the panel with him again. He said, oh yeah, I'm glad. He said, oh yeah, I'll be glad when y'all generation just die off.
Oh, I remember you telling me that.
Like literally, he said that. And I said to him, however old you are, young man, it should be a privilege to grow old because many Black men that are your age usually don't make it to their 30th birthday. So growing older is a privilege that a lot of young Black men like yourself have been denied.
We losing.
I am then,
and I'm so over him. I'm so over him.
We lose the respect for the older generation because it used to be a time where if you are a certain age, we know to stand off and not to mess with you now. But they go in there, they snatching your purse up, breaking into your house. Even the old guys that be in prison, you used to not mess with them. Them young guys, those some savages. They make that old dude climb up on that top bunk. You get your ass on that top bunk. I'm sleeping on the bottom bunk. I don't care how your legs is. and stuff. It
Oh
ain't
yeah,
that.
I listen.
That is so true. And it wasn't acceptable. It was like if you treated an elder or someone inappropriately, somebody else is going to step in and be like, wait,
Absolutely.
hold
And I
up.
listen, I'm 57 years old. I'm not finna be sitting up here and talking about, well, I don't want to say no names. Listen, I'm 57 years old. I'm saying the name. It was him. It was him that said that about my whole generation of people. And everybody needs to know that, because if you are elderly, you are an elder. And Enrico was like, wow, man, really? Like, you just gonna disrespect our whole generation like that? Oh yeah, I just be glad when I'll be glad when y'all generation die off. Like, the utter disrespect. So I have no problem saying his name, because I don't ever want to have a conversation with him again in life. I'm a grown woman over here. I have no problem with saying somebody's name.
Amen. Well, there it is, and there it is.
Oh, but yeah, but just to know that, the younger generation, definitely, that was just total different. Because I would never say that the younger generation ain't doing nothing but, K-ing each other off, and I don't give a F. That's like saying I don't care that you all are out here dying. You know what I mean? And I do care. You know what I mean? So it has nothing to do with me not being over it. It's a fact of the disrespect and the venom that he spewed by saying that about a whole generation of people.
Wait, what do you mean,
so
WTP Funk? You also have no issue telling at a young man? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you're comparing that to respecting your elders or not. I would not think so, but I'm not sure what you're saying there.
And again, I'm not subscribing to that.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
there you go.
I'll say we need the young generation to lead. Young people should be the leaders, and we need older generation to provide us with wisdom and guidance as we lead. If you look at the Bible, Moses was young when he was doing what he was did, but when he got older, he started straying away. He started getting stuck in his own ways. Jesus was a young man. When the King David was young when he was but when he got older, he started straying away. So it's a young man's game. We need to prepare the young people to be leaders, and then we need the older generation to supply us with guidance to be better leaders.
Absolutely. I definitely look at the younger generation as the future. You guys are going to hold, the future of this country, the future, of the Americas is going to, be in you guys' hands, but without knowing about history in the past from older people that can tell you so that you won't make the same mistakes going into the future, or you would choose different ways or wiser choices. That's what our hope is for you guys, and because we want to see you guys win. Absolutely, we do. Shout out to Uncle Stu.
Yes, absolutely. And Kimberlyn, absolutely, I agree with this. What you're saying, that is a whole other situation. Even if I come across an elder that is disrespectful, I will keep my senses and walk off. I totally agree with that. I think we have to have a level of respect for our older generation, even though I'm a part of it, but I'm even talking about people older than me, or even whatever, even if you're a year older than me, I'm going to have respect. We have to have some sense of order. We have to have some sense of sense.
And then you have to look at the situation. We was on a panel.
Yeah,
we was on a panel talking to the man about reparations. Like, dude. Oh no. That talk, that's why I'd be glad when your generation just die off. But dude, we talking about what? Who's
gonna be the beneficiary of this? Come on.
But if you are an old fool, I'm gonna treat you like an old fool. I ain't gonna disrespect you just because you got a certain age. But if you out here talking crazy and you talking like an insane person,
going back to Kimberly's point, just walk away.
Yeah, I ain't gonna respect you to listen to you. I'm gonna walk away from you and just not say anything.
I'm not saying, and she's not saying sit there and endure it, at any sense, but just walk away. And then that is a level of you showing that respect, without, enduring the disrespect, if that's what we want to call it, that this older person is doing,
Because I just see some old women walking to church and they on that stuff and they stripping. You ain't gonna give me money today. I'm gonna get butt naked. That old woman strip her doggone clothes down in the middle of the church and pee on herself. And said, yeah, I saw that and pee on herself. I was 12 years old when that happened. But they pee on themselves and downgrade and make you feel like you gotta give them something. That's why I don't give people money like that. If I feel the need to help you, I ain't gonna just help any and everybody. But if you create a situation when they know they can come back to you and keep coming at you, they gonna keep coming at you that way, and they know what to do and act a fool on you to get that same.
Right, but
I'm not gonna this comment here. I'm not gonna go into it too much, but we were talking about the tone and yelling. You were here for that, right, Trash Him, when we was talking about that with Tommy on the platform and stuff, and what he's saying. You know what I'm not gonna say it and go into it, but you see what I'm seeing there, right? We were talking about that earlier.
I don't want to get it. I don't want to get into.
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm not gonna go into it because I really don't even know, but. We were just talking about that yelling thing. Oh,
something happened earlier with Tommy B with yelling?
No, we just have a discussion.
It has nothing to do with this, but I'm just bringing it up because
it was just a topic about it.
It's a topic exactly that we were talking about in general. Yes, and it's amazing how these conversations are coming about, and what Trashcan just said, like we're just not understanding each other. We're kind of talking the same talk, but we're not either listening or hearing or understanding each other, or I don't know what it is, but we're basically having the same conversation, but not.
When it come to guys, like I work in skilled trades, and I be setting up different machines. It's a guy I don't like. Yeah, I feel like he don't like me. I don't like him. But we can still work together. You work on the other end of that machine. I'm going to work on this end of the machine. And we'll meet in the middle. And we able to do that. And then a lot of times, I don't know, women, you think women can do the same thing? If they don't like each other, can they still work together?
We gotta address it, work it out. You gotta know I'm right. I'm being serious now.
Listen, trash can. I do it every day at work right now. So yeah, we do what we have to do in certain spaces. You know what I mean?
Y'all don't be like, I need to work with somebody else. Put me with somebody else. I don't want to work with her.
Yeah, and it's like you gotta respectfully, work for somebody, that you don't necessarily give a care for. And for the person that's down in the chat that's sitting up there talking about I must hadn't got over the whole chaotic thing, look what they writing. Did they get over something? See, so it's a hypocrisy for me. Miss me with the bullshit.
Peace and love and tranquility for everybody.
Real talk.
Right there, right? No, I'm gonna let you know. And that's just what it is. That's just how we are, working in that same place. But that's like nurses, like, you can't just say, oh, put you in another area. No, we gotta address this. We gotta say what it is. And as a woman, I'm saying, especially being
absolutely. I mean, because listen, as a Black woman, that grew up on the south side of Chicago, that have always had a loud voice, that has always been, I talk loud, I sing. I'm not going to apologize for that. And if I'm passionate about something, my voice may raise and fluctuate at times. So I'm not going to apologize for being authentically who I am for no one. I don't owe anyone anything. I don't have to cam up for nobody because they pushing and want me to cam up just because I have my own reasoning for not camming up and not saying certain things and being passionate, and my voice raises just like it is a little bit now, but I bet you ain't nobody taking offense to it. So it's a difference.
You know, I hate us black people.
Wait. Can we? I just want to say this real quick. WTP Funk is this. You know, I have thank you on many occasions for coming up on my platform, giving me some goals and being in there with me. Sharing different ideas with me. I really do appreciate that. But I just said quite clearly that it will be respect over here. I don't respect this and don't appreciate that. And I would appreciate that being not going back and forth. I do look at Uncle Stu, even though we're virtually in the same age group, but I will require respect for him, and we will not be, going back and forth like that over here for the sole reason. I'm not saying you cannot disagree. You can disagree respectfully. We don't have to do this type of name calling, and then you're going to come around and now you're being passive aggressive this way. We're just not going to do that over here. It's not productive, and I don't appreciate it. But and here you are talking about calling it passionate. And I will, and I really don't even know really what's going on, by any means. Patrice hasn't said anything to me. I don't know about Uncle Stu, but I know they do talk with passion. That is not yelling. That is my understanding. And believe me, I know what yelling is. Patrice, she's very passionate about talking about ADOS. And if that's what she's sharing, I said to her multiple times, I appreciate the way she come across so passionate, how she shares what she believes. And because of the way she does that, I feel her desire. I feel what she's putting out there, and I appreciate it. Let's go to Uncle Stu. Yes, Uncle Stu. That is not yelling. That is him.
Showing enough passion.
His passion.
And I see it in him.
Yeah, you see it in him. He's trying.
I even be teasing him about it when he be going to look preacher. I be like, and Uncle Stu be like, Yes.
And that's just a way of trying to show you how much that this person cares, how much that they really want to get it into you and through you to understand. So it's not yelling, it is passion. And I just want to say that, but of course everyone can have their opinion, but let's just respect each other. That's all I asked for, because it didn't seem like that was coming across in a funny kind of way, just joking. It seems kind of jabbing and things like that. But I wanted to say that, but I still do thank you for your support on my platform, but I do ask for that. And then this toxicity word, this is just killing me too, but we're not going to do that over here. So I'm going to see after my little speech, if things change, we can go on the rock forward. If not, we'll address it accordingly. Go for it, Miss Patrice.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's almost like the pot calling the kettle black. And like I said, I refuse to subscribe to the gender war, that people obviously want to perpetuate on other people's channels that didn't have anything to do with what happened on somebody else's channel. I will not subscribe to that. I will not be a part of it, and I would not come over here on your platform and do that. I respect you and your platform more and better than that. Trash Can Wave, I want to thank you for wanting to be and being the mediator over there in that situation, and even being the mediator in Kaya's chat yesterday about the very same thing. So I just appreciate that. I am truly out here trying to lead by example. So I'm definitely not finna get into it and be disrespectful, be passive aggressive, be all of that in these spaces with the younger generation, or anyone for that matter. I have a lot of respect for them. I have a lot of respect for myself. And I will not disrespect anyone's channel or panel with that. I won't do it.
Divide, conquer, and destroy. That's the whole thing. We black people need to stop falling into that. Let's work together. Let's move together. Whatever we can agree upon, let's leave it. We can't go back to it. But it is a lot of good work that we can do together as a black people, and we can build together. But if we keep on getting stuck on that, we can't talk about nobody else out in the world, how they doing and
Thank
whatnot. We
you.
can't work out
Thank you.
anything because we can't even work it out with each other. So
Wow.
I'm done. I'm done with it. I love both of y'all. So it is what it is.
Too. And I have mad respect for both.
Yeah.
Hi,
Good.
Uncle Stu.
Hey,
Good
Uncle
morning,
Stu.
everyone.
Good
I'm not gonna
morning.
be up here long because I gotta do this video. Before
Well,
I
it's
get
a
ready to
pleasure
go on
to
like a
have you up
1 hour
here.
live, then I gotta turn around and go to Frank Gooden at 8:30. So
Well, it's
Yeah,
my
yeah,
pleasure.
you're right. Me and you both, Uncle Stu. Me and you both.
yeah, that's why I was checking to make sure you got his email because we gotta be over there at 8:30.
Yeah, I
And
did. I got it. Thank you.
yeah, so I had to switch. I had to switch my live that I was going to have with the police officer today and whatnot. So it's
Okay.
going to work out real good. Appreciate what you had to say. He was responding to a message that I had sent to you, and my message is, elders don't really owe anybody anything. That's the first thing we got to get out because I had the same conversation with someone else and they understood it because they used that generation statement also. And they had to retract that statement because you can't blame a generation for what your mother and father didn't do. You can't blame me for that. I raised my kids. My kids did what they were supposed to do. Whether it was a perfect household or not perfect household, the fact of the matter is, it's them. It's not a whole generation. You can't blame a generation and say, oh, well, because my parents didn't raise me, I'm gonna blame the whole generation. That's just like me saying, well, I'm gonna blame the whole state of New York. I'm gonna blame the whole state of North Carolina for what happened to me. Whole state didn't have a doggone thing to do with anything in my house. You understand? So if you're mad at your parents, you got to stay mad at your parents. You can't blame that on a generation of people. You're allowed to disagree with someone on a point. I don't have to agree. Let's say if I'm dealing with OG Patrice, I don't have to agree with everything. But guess what? If it's only one point that I disagree, well, damn, 90% of us we're gonna be all right. If that's the only thing, 1 point out of 90 things,
Because we agree with more than we disagree, Uncle Stu. Honestly,
exactly.
we really truly do, and it don't have to be the end all be all of any type of relationship or community that we've built here on these platforms. But the problem is people get in their feelings. Now, the thing that I was talking about the guy Chaotic Truth. The reason why I will no longer, be a part of any platform he's on, want to hear anything has to say, because he talked about our whole generation and how he be so glad when our whole generation die off. That is a blatant disrespect. And I said that if I had a channel, is no way that he would be allowed on the same panel with me, with you, with TJ, with any elders that are in our generation, because he disrespected our whole generation and wishing us to die off. That, you know what I mean?
So you also have to remember, as one generation leaves, another generation comes. So by the same rod that you measure, it'll be measured back. You understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely. But Uncle Stu, I told him, I said, to grow old and get our age is a privilege that I denied many young Black men that look like you.
That's true.
And let's be real about that. The way they, deleting themselves off this earth. I could have went there with him, but it is really a privilege to get our age, Uncle Stu. And for someone like him to say that, I had to remind him that it is young men that are his age and younger that are not making it to see their 35th or their 30th birthday. So for him to say that, I had to remind him of his own plight of growing old one day and how he will then recognize that it will be a privilege.
Yeah.
But I don't want to be in no space where he is on nobody's platform. I just don't.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely understandable. I mean, so, you know, like I said, I've never, nobody in my age group, younger, has ever said, oh, we don't want, you know, the older generation is this. I mean, hell, my father came through Jim Crow South, and that ain't no generation I want to live in. You know, I mean, heck,
but I ain't gonna wish. But I'm not gonna wish. I'm not gonna wish that generation would have, you know, deleted themselves off the face of the earth. You know what I mean?
Exactly. So
that's blatant disrespect.
Yeah, and to me, you know, it's easy to argue if you're overseas. Come on back to America and handle it. If you feel you can do better, show me better. Show me the better results. You know, if you can't show results, then everything you're saying is just talk. You know, but no, I just wanted to come up here and say thanks to Jess, because I was like, well, doggone. How the heck OG Patrice got shoved up on? I said, she my generation. Damn, we gotta get wiped off the face of the earth. Damn.
Exactly.
I just got retired.
Yeah.
Can I enjoy my retirement?
Crazy. But yeah. So
I ain't gonna be on here long because, like I said, I'm trying to hurry up and edit this video. It's probably not gonna be ready by tonight, but I wanted to get something done so I can relax before tonight comes and whatnot. Because I'm probably not going to stay on my live long.
Wait a minute, Uncle Stu, you heard about, what is this? I ain't never seen.
I know. I'm reading this too. What Big Bad Bull just pull up about Lapeef Network.
I've never seen nothing like that. So I wonder, did someone report it falsely, or that's weird? I've never seen nothing like that here.
Hey, Big Bad Bull, when did this take effect?
I'm
that's
sure
a huge platform to be taken down.
Right.
Nudity and sexual content.
Yeah, and it says
they'll probably have their thing up before this afternoon.
Yeah,
they'll probably call a lead and have the lead write them the paper, because I ain't never seen them have no nudity.
Has been terminated.
Oh, it said this
multiple or severe violations. Wow.
Yeah, but Miss Covenant said this morning.
This morning, this morning.
Wow.
That's crazy.
I doubt if. Let me see something.
Oh wait, something happened with her. Amira, seems like something happened during Amira's live last night. Wow.
What?
Wow. I'm gonna tell you something. You know what? They're telling the truth.
What?
I just went to the Lapeef Network.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
There's absolutely nothing up on the Lapeef Network.
Wow.
So Big Bad, do you know like what happened? Like on there?
I have no clue. This is the first time I'm hearing it when Big Bad Bull repeated it. And called him Big Bad Bull because, you know, he's like me and OG Patrice. He's all over. I just
Yeah.
And that's a huge network for that means there had to be multiple of but again, we don't know the story, so I don't want to interject something, you know.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's a large platform. They probably gonna try to, like you said, Uncle Stu, they gonna be trying to hire the lead attorney to try to appeal that.
Yeah, and you got to remember, they, you know,
what happened during the Mirror's Live?
Ms. Mills, that makes sense.
What?
You got to understand something. You see where she said conspiracy theory?
Yeah.
All right, now I'm going to tell you something. When Trump was doing all that conversating, they got so serious that they shut down Trump.
I know
right?
they deleted his Twitter account.
Yeah, and
Power
if she
thing.
went on there talking theories that was too far to the right or even too far to the left.
No, too far to the right. You said it right the first time.
Look, I was trying to be even.
Why? What they got to do with nudity, though?
Ain't no freedom of
because
speech no more.
If she said anything that was like basically way out there, you know what I'm saying? You got to remember, Amira is under Latif, which means
Oh, I know.
yeah, which means if she did that, but again, I think we just gotta wait because you gotta remember sometimes videos is taken down for
because her culture, I don't even see her with her culture. They don't do that when you talking sexual, explicit nudity. Like that's not even her culture. So
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 we
wonder
really
what
don't
happened.
know why a whole thing got taken down.
That is
But
crazy.
It probably
All right,
get back
y'all,
up.
let me get off of here.
Well, I
and-
thank you again, Uncle Stu. I appreciate you so much.
Oh, that's not a problem. Trash Can Waves, you ain't in your 50s, so you need to take them albums off your wall. You don't know nothing about
Oh
no
man,
albums.
I know all. I grew up on that. That's where I got all my
You don't
game
know
from.
about albums.
Man, I got
y'all
all my
know
game from
all
that.
y'all know is streaming, and you might know what a CD
Hey,
is.
I know how Still Waters run, and Still Waters run deep, man.
Trash Can
All
Wade
right,
got a
y'all.
whole
Speak to y'all
soul.
later.
As long as I got
See you
that.
later, Uncle Stu. I'll see
All
you
right,
at
now.
the meeting.
All right.
All
Bye.
right. Y'all, there's some crazy stuff going on in these YouTube streets.
I tell you.
Ain't no freedom of speech no more.
So now that let that be lesson and be careful with what we talk about in topics and certain things in certain spaces too. Because
Thank God,
I knew
I already told you, I don't know nothing about politics, so my ignorance is gonna be my freedom because I don't.
No. M. Mills was just saying that normally Emil talk about politics and
No, I know.
conspiracy theories, and that's not a violation. It's the sexual part and all of that, and like where did that come in on her alleged show? You know what I'm saying? So that's something different. They won't strike you or take you channel down because you talk about politics or conspiracy theories. But the sexual stuff and the nudity stuff, where did that come in at? So that's the question. Like, did somebody else do it and it just happened to be on her show? Like, you know what I'm saying? So even in these spaces, like, you know, on your shows and other people's shows, you know, like we have to be careful of saying the real word for C19. We have to be really careful for saying the M word. You're emmerer. You're the K word. You K the person. You have to be careful saying the word that rhymes with grape. You have to be careful using and just use deletion or violation or substitute. I know they are strict with that on that. So they getting stricter and stricter from what the lead attorney is saying.
Oh, okay. Now that would make sense right here. Big Bad Bull says, I didn't catch Amir's live, but because I caught wind that something happened. I don't want to start a rumor because I'm sleepy, but I think someone may have joined and switched their camera to a porn video or something. Okay, that would make
that makes sense. You gotta
because I was going to say her channel, talking about politics and conspiracy theories definitely is not causing for a cancellation. So
now that makes more sense right there.
Yeah, this may be something that they can fight then. So
absolutely, because there aren't that's like what I was watching one show, like the websites or something. There's fingerprints on everything that's streamed. I don't know if I'm using the right term, but isn't that true? Like you could trace something back because of its print or fingerprint, well, or this print or something, you know, with the streaming address, I guess, or something. They did that to Bolo one night. Wow.
Oh wow. Well, I tell you, well, this is what Bro Clarence Carter do on his Bro Clarence for Let's Talk a Better Black Life. What he do, if he not familiar with you from being a part of the community, he before he pull you all the way up, you gotta show him like your face first. Like he gotta peek your face before he even let you come up to know you, just to have that as a record in case something goes wrong, which I actually think is smart. If he not familiar with you, you know, like you familiar with me or in Trash Can, like if it's somebody new coming up for the first time and you're not familiar with them within our community here, that I actually thought that was a smart idea that Bro Clarence is doing.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. But it's getting stricter, y'all. We gotta be careful. Careful what we say, careful what we talk about, careful what we put on, you know, on these platforms. So be careful.
Absolutely. And then just like we were talking about how even with all the music stuff and how things are trying to be portrayed, even with positive things coming out and with growth and, you know, there's going to be some pushback. You know, you can't grow this fast. You can't get this type of message out. You can't do this. Don't be out here inspiring people. And, you know, I'm just saying, just like what we were talking about with Megan and with the music and, you know, how they want us to be betrayed and stuff, and don't let positivity get out here and stuff. So that's great. Yeah. But
we'll see what happens. You know, if it be back up, then it obviously something they can appeal and fight. You know, if it's a freak accident that happens, something beyond their control. Or something, but we'll see.
Probably just a strike anyway. Take you down for a week. Probably just a strike anyway. They take you down for a week. Come back.
But why would it be a strike even if it's not your fault? But that's still
you're still responsible for whatever.
What comes up on your
because you allowed that person. Yep, you allowed them to cam up. Or come up on your stream. So you are responsible.
Wow. I ain't gonna flash nobody. Don't worry about it.
Nah, I'm gonna be to make sure. I'm gonna be making sure. When I ever change your name, you ain't coming back.
Right, exactly.
Right. Wow.
All right, y'all. I got 20 minutes before I gotta get started and get my day started.
Get started and then get ready to go take your little rest.
I'm gonna start it and I'm gonna work for about a couple hours and then I'm going to lay it down for a couple hours. Then I'm gonna get back up and work the rest of it. So
I appreciate you like always. I can't tell you enough, but you know what it is. You know.
I'm about to head out to you guys.
I appreciate you, and Trash Can Wave, shout out to you again. Thank you, and salute to your very active chat.
I ain't got nothing but love for you, baby.
I must take this opportunity as well to thank you personally. I was a little leery when you got up here. I was like, oh, what he gonna say? What's gonna happen? Because I had already been checking you out on the chat, but I do appreciate you. You are funny, and I appreciate your candor and just being you. So you are welcome back. And I had a great time. So thank you so much.
Yeah, I told you. Trash Can Waves is a community favorite. Him, Miss B Finesse, Gail at night, like now Vaughn is a mod and he is just becoming this bigger person. I just see, you know, BTB, like all of them, like, listen, they're a younger generation and I love them all. You know, I don't know them personally, but I got love for them because I see how they moving, you know, in these platforms, and they never waver, they never change up, they never switch. So I just appreciate them for that. So,
but I do have one question. What's up with the name Trash Can Waves? I know there's a meaning behind it, right?
I can't see them. I need some light, spotlight. I need some. Let me get the spotlight going.
It was about
They
the
up
hair.
there. They
Yeah,
up
it's
there.
about his hair.
They
Yeah.
up there.
White
Them
trash can.
waves,
Oh, the
Asking.
ripples in
yeah.
the old aluminum trash.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay,
them waves be on his head. Look them waves.
you right. I didn't see those pretty waves. Okay.
But I told you, I saw you on Miss B Finesse, and after I found out you had a channel, I jumped on it. I think it was OG Patrice. Did you let me know? I think it was OG Patrice let me know you had a channel here. But I love what you had to say when you was on Miss B Finesse.
On Miss B Finesse channel, yeah. And that's all because of Big Bad Bull. So we love him too, even though he be getting us to push back. We love him.
I respect that. I wouldn't expect anything more. If you feel a certain way, express yourself. That's why I respect.
And see, and even when me and Big Bad Bull had bumped heads for a minute, look, Big Bad Bull was like, "Look, sis, no matter what, I got mad love for you. Don't get it twisted."
Absolutely.
And I was like, right back at you, bro. I appreciate it.
Thank you, M. Mills. You do the same. Have a great
Hey, M. Mills.
I know. Got to get her up here one day.
All right, you ladies have a good morning.
Listen, because I saw
deep waves in the house.
I saw M. Mills. M. Mills be camming up. She cammed up on Courtney. I saw you over there, sis. So you got to come up here, cam up on us. Yes.
I thought she never cammed. Okay.
Yes,
okay.
I saw her on I Am Courtney, that beautiful queen. I did. See you later, trash can.
Courtney, I love what she talks about. I really
me too.
Her.
Me too. Her, Lauren, like Lucky, all of them. You know, I got mad love and respect for those young sisters because they're coming up. You know what I mean? They're leveling up. They're coming up. They having the conversations that they need to have in their spaces for the younger generation. So kudos to them, you know.
You know, Big Bad Bull, you see, he kind of gave us a hard time tonight. Normally he's only on Patrice, but he came for all of us over here tonight. But I tell you, he is the hardest working promoter. I don't even know what to call him. Inspiring.
He is. He really is.
Just keeping us together, keeping this family together, and sharing these good vibes. So he is our everything in these chats. So I appreciate you for coming over and checking us out. And this is what we do over here. So thank you so much. Thank you, Big Bad.
Yes, Kimberly. Thank you. Yes, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Sister Kyla. Y'all subscribe. Y'all share, y'all like, hit that notification bell so y'all will know when this sister is on, because since I've met her on Big Finesse channel and I've seen her so many times on other people's channel. When she says she got her own channel, I'm like, she need to be over on her own channel, promote her own channel. So thank God.
Yes.
Thank God. And I appreciate you.
And I needed that little push. I really did. I needed it and was right on time. And I'm so excited. And I look forward to all of us growing together and learning from each other.
Absolutely. You on your way. It's only going to get bigger and better.
Thank you. Thank you. So, here go M. Mills. So she is telling on herself. I was on Lauren Melissa's. I never do, but she made me feel safe. I don't make you feel safe. Okay, I know I probably feel too much. I might joke. I'm a little handful. I know I am. I am my man. Okay, I can give you that.
Nah, but I trust and believe that you're gonna make Sister M. Mills feel safe, because you make me feel safe. You know what I mean? And me and Sister M. Mills, we see each other on other panels and spaces and channels, and we give each other mad love. And she know I got love for her, so you already know if she coming over here to having these conversations, she gonna be safe, because we gonna make sure she's gonna be safe, because we're gonna protect each other.
Yes, I agree. And then if I say too much, MLs, you just let me know, and we'll put some earplugs in for you for a little bit. Then we'll bring you on back.
You good?
No, you good. I'm just joking. I'm a little delirious now, but
because you sleepy.
I'm hungry, but I do the intermittent fasting, and it works easier. But I'm using this energy because I'm up and moving. So normally it's just like I'm hungry. Yeah.
May I ask, what is that in the in the cage behind you? Is that a rabbit or a cat?
No,
Like,
that's Layla. She's a Maltese.
oh, I
Layla.
kept seeing something move back there, and I was like, is that a little white rabbit or like what? Oh, it's so adorable.
Oh, she a hot mess.
You gotta bring her out so I could see her one day. I had
You see her?
I had a mini white Pekingese. I had a Pekingese, so she's so adorable.
This is Layla, Chunky Monkey.
Oh my goodness, I'm in love. Oh, Layla
She's
is
like
so
almost
adorable.
10 years old. She's so old.
Listen, I had a white Pekingese. It's funny you said her name is Layla. My white Pekingese name was Delilah.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Look at
And she
Trash
reminds
Can.
me. Oh my
I
goodness.
thought he
She's
said a
so
small
adorable.
Yeah,
So
you know,
adorable.
guy, you better get a dog and die alone. I said, I already got a dog. That's what they were saying on platform. I said, I already got one. There you go.
Right.
Monkey, monkey.
I like little arm lap dogs like that too. I can't do
Yeah.
the big ones. I like the little lap dogs like that. But yeah, Layla is adorable.
She is. Thank you, guys. You can hear her. She could barely breathe. She's so greedy, eat everything. But yeah.
Lord have mercy. Well, God bless.
Guys, thank you. I'm gonna say bye too right now, guys. And I'm not sure if I told you, Patrice, that I might have. Forgive me. My son is going to chop down our videos for us, so I can't wait.
Okay. Cool.
But thank you, guys.
Give him that job, honey, because it's a lot of work.
Oh Lord, yes. He told me he's gonna do them, and I'm excited. So I get to put it up so people, especially as the ADOS, I want to get out there and share and have more conversation about that.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. And you have a great rest of your day. Everybody in your chat saying be blessed, miracles and blessings. Have a great rest of your day. And I will see you in these YouTube streets.
Amen.
All right, sis.
Bye-bye.
Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. And I would like to take this opportunity to thank everyone for hanging out with me. I truly, truly do appreciate each and every one of you. It is my pleasure to be here. I look forward to being here with you guys. I wasn't even supposed to come on last night, but no, it was a must. So I just want to thank you. This is Jess Kaya, Real Talk Daily. I look forward to the next time we're together. And like always, I'm so glad we had this time together. Okay, that was a little rougher, but you know what I mean. Until next time, my love, may you take care of yourself, have peace, rest, happiness, and don't forget to always feed your faith. Bye, everyone. Layla, say bye. Say bye, Chunky Monkey. Say bye till I find the button.